Welcome back, family. Welcome back. I'm going to get some food. I just want to go over our little weekly swing here real quick to get caught up since it's the beginning of the new stream. You guys hear me on YouTube? We good? All right, cool. So we were in our weekend trap, right? We had our trap longs and our trap shorts. We signaled our false move down by freeing our trap shorts when we fell out of this rising wedge, right? We got our measured move, freed our trap shorts. I was telling you guys that we had a 24-hour expiration date on this move. Right, meaning that we can put in a lower low coming into Monday. So that's sort of what we're looking at now. Right, we caught that fallen knife on the false move, made some good money on the way up, right? Took some profits. We're waiting to see if we're going to get a lower low here. Excuse me. For me, once Asian session starts, I'll be a little bit more convinced that we've already put in our lows. Right, that'll be at like 8:30 tonight. But till then, we have the risk of running this down. First thing we want to do if you're a bull is invalidate this bear flag, right? Which means coming up above the psychological low will basically invalidate this bear flag. But for right now, we're putting in a bearish channel, and until Asia comes in, the whales are in charge. So we got to be real careful here. But when we do make this move down, I'll be looking for a nice stopping volume candle. Or if we end up rejecting and putting in a higher low, then that'll be our go signal. But right now, that's what I'm looking at. I'm about to get some food. I just wanted to catch you guys up real quick so you know what to look for on the chart. Let me drop, excuse me. Let me drop this bull flag, this bear flag invalidation here so you guys know what to look for. Looks like we could probably invalidate this right now, but we'll see. I'm not expecting a big retrace at all, right? I'm expecting a pretty slight retrace. Worst case scenario, I'm looking at 1440. All right, so just watch the charts. If we do break out, keep an eye on the tape, right? If we're going to get some aggression, if we're going to see something happen here, we'll see it on the tape before we see it anywhere else. As far as alts go, pay attention to DOM. If we get that drop down on Bitcoin and DOM pops up, be careful on your alts because they're going to bleed heavy. At this point, you want Bitcoin and DOM moving in the same direction at all times. Yeah, I've got some fans and stuff. I got a portable AC. It's probably giving me some static or something on the mic. Right, I'm gonna get some food. I'm gonna leave you guys with Discord audio. I don't know what we're gonna find when we click it back on, but enjoy the enjoy the entertainment, and I'll be back. No, Neve. I just muted the whole Discord so I can get that out. Chances are I wasn't gonna be able to get through that whole thing without snapping on somebody, so I figured, you know what? Let's just mute it, get it out of the way, and then we'll cut Discord back on. All right, y'all. I'll be back in a bit.
The market like that in
Well,
terms of
I'm going to add to what you're saying. When thieves go out to steal, what are they trying to steal?
there you go.
I mean, if that doesn't give you, if you're sitting at your house and you heard the biggest heist in the world happened and all these, millions of dollars were lost, for the biggest, well, they didn't go after Bitcoin. They went after ETH, and then they sold it to buy Bitcoin. And you're thinking, well, why the hell were they chasing after ETH?
All right, Discord. We're set back up. YouTube's back up. I'm gonna take off and get some food. I'll be back in a bit, guys.
No problem.
Yeah, I'm not challenging anything. My train of thought is that it
can challenge
has
it away.
home value. It has home value, and if one man paid 1,000 and the next man paid 4,000, they each paid for something that wasn't pennies. Is my
Yeah.
point. They're going to defend that 4,000. They're going to defend that 1,000. Now, if it's $5, $10, you know, the hell with it. Oh, I got something and it went up from $5 to $10. You don't brag about that. But if you've got something you paid $1,000 for, you're going to remember that, in my opinion. And if you pay 4,000, probably more so. And now, yeah, the only thing
like
you
I
can
said,
do
though,
to get
like,
out of your trap is, if you bought Bitcoin at 60 some thousand and it dropped to 30, you're going to be lining up to buy it again at 30, hoping you can get back to the midpoint and break even between your two purchases.
wow, the average retail trader probably, when it goes from 60 to 30, they'll probably just dump it and be like, this thing's a scam.
Yeah.
But otherwise it wouldn't go down, right?
Yeah,
Right.
yeah. There's got to be something to shake the sort of market sentiment at some points, right?
If it's worth pennies and it goes up immensely, then it can go down just as quickly. Larger numbers,
Yeah.
you've got laws of diminishing returns, but that gives you stability in a sense. So as things increase with those exponential numbers, they tend not to decrease by those exponential numbers
Decreasing
as well.
volatility. Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm going with around 6,600, 6,800. And if it gets to 7,000 and above, man, I'm glad I left the runner this time.
Yeah, I mean, to me, 6,600 and 7,000 are more or less the same. Obviously, not in terms of a TP. That's like a big difference, and you could sort of overshoot in terms of, well, rather undershoot really, and sort of not quite make it.
The crazy
So
thing, I'm going to say this: I have a half a position on leverage. I've got other ETH, but I have a half a position on leverage. I'm up 1,000% right now on that position for 37 bucks. All right. I've already taken profits off of it many times. And if it goes up to that level, my $37 can turn into quite a big stack of money for leaving a runner.
Mhm.
And that was the entry point at 3,100. So if it comes down 3,200, guess what? I'm all in. I'm going big bags there.
yeah, we'll have to see. I'm sure.
Oh, you bought on the way up. Nice. I like that.
Yeah, it broke the resistance line. As soon as it did that, you realize you're in an uptrend. Well, what would make it want to come back to a place like that unless the market was completely falling on its side? So if you use the order blocks, and I'm not telling you financial advice, but if you pull that indicator, it's by Beluga order block. I can tell you what it is. Here, in a second. Let me see the order blocks thing. Give me one.
You could give me the best indicator in the world. It
Well,
wouldn't really
well,
change
this
much.
is. I just want you to say, hey, it's called fair value gap order blocks, and it's by Big Beluga. And the only reason I'm sharing this is that I have witnessed very, very high reaction zones through these order blocks where the market maker is going to come back and fill these order blocks and their high conviction areas. And if you see multiple ones stacked very close to each other, then you can do a laddered approach if you want to, of course. I'm not giving advice, but what I like to do is I like to leave a laddered approach. I'll divide whatever percentage is 100% of what I'd like to get in entry, and I'll leave 20 at the top level, and then I will leave maybe an additional 30% below that, and I'll get the biggest position that I have at the lowest one. So even if I pay full price of what I feel is a high conviction, but I was expecting to get lower and I think it might just run away from me, then I stack them that way. And if it ends up dropping below, I'll put stop losses. I'll put stop losses below that area as well, so I'm not. At the end of the day, I don't get murdered, because we can all have that happen to us, especially if it goes down to 2,200 to the golden pocket. It's just in bull runs, people don't expect golden pocket retracements. That's markets moving sideways. And
Well,
that's not crypto.
if actually hasn't run into a bull run yet, right? Because it's still below its previous all-time high. It's still below even the all-time high
and
from March.
Today
So
it got close. Today it was coming close to getting to the 4,000s. Today it got
yeah,
close.
we're in the upper part of the bear market, I guess. But
Yeah.
Well, if we
there's a
get
lot
altcoin season, ETH is the ETH is the. I told my son that he's learning about crypto as well, and I told him it's kind of like Bitcoin's this crazy general. He goes out there, he fights a good fight, and all his soldiers are behind him when he's fighting a good fight, and they act strong and stuff like that. But as soon as their general takes his first hit, a lot of the soldiers go running for the hills, and sometimes you never see them again. I was like, other times is that, you know, he gets really strong. He's moving forward, and then he's got a backup guy that he only calls in at special times. When that backup is called in, it means we're in for a war, and his name is ETH. And when ETH comes in, it's kind of like having that drunk uncle. You never know when he's going to show up or what he's going to say, but when he shows up, you're going to know he's there. And so, and when he gets to moving on what he wants to or how he wants to, people get out of his way. And so, if you learn who the players are and how they play the field, there is things that can go good for you. And just likewise, if your general goes down, yeah, so does the rest of your army, no matter what you want to say.
I think ETH largely has been like ranging, I guess, really for the last like however many years. And definitely like when it passes like its all-time high, it definitely can go like sort of higher than what I'm saying. I think that's like a sort of
there's really
he's left to fight the fight. Bitcoin doesn't have to fight anymore. He left ETH in charge of fighting the rest of the war. The general has done his job. He's gone back. He's sitting back and letting everybody play the freaking war out for him. And somewhere at the end, there's always that one thing where his presence is shown, and they're seeing him getting old and weak, and he's gonna fall over, and that's the end of it, boys. And we got to wait for that army to regroup and come up with a better strategy next time.
If I may, there's only two resistances left, Odif, right? You have that 3,980, which is a well-respected resistance in September 2021, and then recently we did a triple top at 3,980, and it sent it down to like below 28K equivalent on Bitcoin.
Yeah, so
we're back there, and once you break that, I guess that 4,400 could be an issue. And after that, yeah, you're looking at new all-time highs.
Yeah,
This
so
has been very impulsive and strong. All right, go ahead.
Yeah,
Manny.
what I was going to try to say is that if it's quickly approaching those levels, because even at where it's at this current moment, we're much closer to getting to the all-time highs than we are necessitating to where we were buried for the longest time. And so we got extra buried because everybody had to pay their fair share of what happened with the biggest heist. So that took ETH a lot longer to recover from. And I don't care what you say, those market makers are not going to be losing money at the end of the day. They initially lost money. It's coming from somewhere, and it's coming from all of us traders out there. And so, if they're selling off ETH to buy Bitcoin, that's extra ETH in the market being sold that further drives the price down. And by realizing, hey, that ETH type, guess what? We might be able to get some better prices if they're selling it. And they were able to sell the ETH.
ETH tends
they
to
can't
move
sell
quite
it.
late, to be honest with you. It's quite a late mover. Like typically in cycles, people complain and say that ETH's dead and that it's not doing anything and that it just keeps sort of going down or ranging. And then when
But
it does move, it moves pretty violently. Like
it
it
moved
usually
very it
It's
moved
that
very good early on, right? Like we've seen it with ETH 2.0 in August 22, and we've seen it also when it pumped to 4K in March 24. It also moved up very early on, so I guess that helped it go down as much as it did recently.
I think
well,
March
past,
24
only
definitely
woken up. It's
for
only
us.
woken up in the past couple of months, though. I mean, it's finally got done with the squeeze. Like what, 6-7 weeks ago? Can't remember a specific time frame.
And I think 22, to be honest with you, is just. I mean, when in 22? When was that? What was the date? Was it a dead cat bounce? Like, because there was a time
Yeah.
it had a significant. Yeah, I mean, the dead cat bounce is, it's
Yeah,
a
I've
big
gotten
move.
in.
I wouldn't
Yeah,
count
but
it that, in the same way.
the size of that dead cat bounce is similar to the 1400 to 3000 push we've just seen. So
I mean, but when you think about it relative to like what the actual moves it
in
did in that
percentage,
cycle, right?
same percentage up, right? 130%
Wait, you're saying from where? Sorry?
from 1400 to 3000.
Yeah, so I mean, I got in
Yeah,
very,
yeah,
very
but
deep.
I'm saying relative. I'm saying relative to its actual initial, because obviously dead cat bounce is usually what, like a certain, like not fraction, but a certain
Well,
percentage of the large macro moves that it's had, right?
no,
And
if you look at its
100
channel right
was up
now,
to,
it
like four grand. Do you know what I mean? Or four, well, close to five. Do you know what I mean?
if yeah, from December to now to where we've actually had a rebirth. I mean, if you look at that descent, it was just painful to sit there and watch. I mean, it didn't hurt me at the moment, but like for the ETH conviction players to watch how far down institutional money was shorting it because they wanted to buy it. It's the
Yeah.
best strategy in the world. You short something and then you get the best price. ETH, Dbloc was talking about. When he wanted to buy a coin back in the day, it's like high conviction. It's like, hey, what I'm going to do is short it so I can get a better price and then buy it. So if ETH goes down, it will possibly go down to 2,200. And if that is the case, then we don't have a bull market. It doesn't exist. And yeah, that's game over from this level.
But it depends, because if you go back to 4K after that,
Bull market, supermarket, everything else is going to be pumping. Yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and say if it goes down to that level, I'm not going to be looking to be buying at 2,200. I'm just not. For me, I'm not going to be looking at dying because that means I'm buying. It's more to me is that, oh, it's dying. Yeah.
well, yeah, well, yeah, I guess we have different strategies, but it's a nice V in the end. This whole thing is a
I'll buy
V-shape.
again at 2,200 in a bear market any day. But
It's
I'm
like
not
a
buying
V.
2,200 in a what's supposed to be a bull market, and we have to take it in frame of
Yeah,
reference.
well,
Yeah,
during a bull market, we just got 1400 ETH, and I mean, we bought out there.
hold on,
And
we wasn't in a bull market. Everything was
of-
dying. Alts died
no,
with it. We
No,
saw
it was still in a bull market.
no,
80%.
that's not true.
Most tokens were down 80% after December. Most tokens were anywhere from 60 to 80%. It was the biggest altcoin drawdown.
Those things
Is that
are normal. They're normal, unfortunately, in Bitcoin bull markets. Like
no?
2021
But for the
mid-cycle,
amount of
he had
what I'm talking about, there's two differences: fully
drawdowns.
diluted value of the entire marketplace that instantly happened because of all the FUD that was in the marketplace.
Mhm.
Because maybe we didn't deserve to be over 100,000 plus after the election because as we learned later that market push was all leverage driven
Yeah,
to get up there. We're not leverage driven right now. The retail has not even gotten back in. So if you're going to tell me ETH is going to drop that far down, and it could, and I'm not saying it wouldn't. I would love to have a position. I keep positions in those those super down areas. I leave them open. If they ever get hit while I'm sleeping at night, hey, I wake up to find a bag of money. That's happened, but I don't. I I I have to view it as what it is. It's either a bull market or it's not. And if ETH goes from where it's at right now down to 2,200, you're looking at over a 40% drawdown. Um, I'm going to go ahead and be I refuse to lose money once again and ride the ship downward like I did before.
I think that's reasonable. And to stick to your guns and have a system is fine, right? But what we're saying though is that in bull cycles in crypto, those drawdowns they used to be even more frequent. And if we're talking about severity, if you want to say like this is the most severe in terms of valuation, that's fine. But we have had very, very severe drawdowns in the
I've
middle.
been around in crypto. It's as far as trading and actually using charts instead of just buying spot. There's differences. When buying spot, generally speaking, hey, it's gone down. I buy some more. It's worked out for me great. Using leverage positions and things like that, have to be more mindful of the situation. But as far as how big the market cap got for the total crypto market and to see how far it went down when we were supposed to be in a bull market, my theory is going to be very simple. I will not watch hundreds of I don't want to count the money. I will not watch more than one like tenth of my portfolio to disappear. Where before I watched 60 to 70% of my portfolio disappear, and there was not a need for it. Yeah, yeah. Right now, my phone's dying. Sorry.
Guess he's got to go connect it.
A likely story.
My I don't know. I obviously can't speak for him. I think when I heard that, I was thinking obviously in TradFi or in economics, right? When you get sort of, you get technical recessions and things like that, right? So certain people might say technical bear markets or mini bear markets, but I mean, in the macro sense, we've been in a bull market for a while.
3 years now.
Exactly, but some wouldn't even say 3 years, right? Depends on which way you look at it. Because it is 3 years is correct, but some would say, oh, we only started in, sort of 2023, 2023. Like they'll say we sort of past a certain level, as opposed to. You say what?
It's just 2 months ago. It's just 2 months ago. Overall on ETH, it seems we all agree about that 7K number. Personally, it's a bit lower, 6,700. But it was very interesting earlier when I heard you guys talk about 7K. That level has been defined with the previous bear market at $900. Anyway, and we haven't reached it yet. But the question is how, right? It's not just, I mean, it could just go straight up there. It's a bit like what's happening since we broke out 2,800. But it's likely not just gonna go straight up to 6K, right? And there'll be eventually a topping formation and a correction to buy. And that correction could go pretty low. Like it doesn't have to stop at 3,500. It could go. Well, it could go lower. Yeah.
Well, sure, yeah. I mean, these things, of course, also have to be framed within the wider context of the bull market, right? How long we have left and what we expect to be happening, and how many phases we sort of have left in this market. If
Right, and it seems there's a hurry. Like when you look at how quick
I think
things
so.
are starting to move, there's a bit of a hurry. Yeah.
There is. So, I mean, if in that regard, right, when there is a hurry, there tends to be a bit of a frenzy in terms of valuations. Like you say, it can go down pretty far and then go down pretty fast. It also can go up pretty far and pretty fast. And I mean, for what we understand price discovery to be, especially during a frenzied bull market and people piling in, do we really think that sort of close, maybe like under 6,000 or like five in the 5,000s? Do you think that that's enough? Like, obviously, enough is whatever the bull market gives you, but enough in terms of what makes sense. Like, we all have our predictions, right, in terms of how far we think this thing can go. Do you think
For
that's
me,
like
ETH is not even a narrative, right? So like there's no NFTs, there's no ETH 3.0. We're
Mhm.
talking about real world asset tokenization, but I didn't follow the news. Maybe there's something new about that, but I don't think it's very bullish for retail, right? Like it's not gonna bring millions of people like last time. So just putting a new all-time high technically is enough. Like for me, it's enough. Yeah.
it's possible? I think I mean, price action tends to be enough of a narrative. Do you know what I mean? People tend to spin whatever needs to
Yeah.
be spun.
Yeah.
Whenever it crosses all-time high, it's price discovery. Everyone wants it. It
You see
always
what
happens.
Solana did? Look at Solana is a good example. Maybe Solana did a tiny new all-time high at $300, right? Like 5% higher than the previous all-time high, and since then it's going down. Maybe something similar on ETH could be a good bet. So just a new all-time high around 6K, and well, actually even lower than that. Maybe just 5,500. I don't know. Like, just a new all-time high is enough. Like anything above 4,900.
I hear you. I think with Solana though, it's like what? Because the previous top was 230, hit 300, and then we had that sort of mid-cycle flush. And you do have to wonder maybe how far it would have gotten without that mid-cycle flush, right? So that potentially still has more room to run. How much further?
No,
I'm not sure. I think maybe close to under 500 might make sense. I don't think it. I've heard some people say 1K is Solana. I don't see that happening personally.
but the previous all-time high was 260. We got a wick above it, and yeah.
When was that? Let me see. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
yeah.
To be honest, I mean, most time it's Bitcoin bottoming, forming a higher low, and then starting a uptrend from there. To me, is like the beginning stages of a bull.
I've got two really simple ones, if I may.
Go ahead.
So the 50 weekly RSI being above 50, you're generally in a bull market, and as long as you're above the 20 weekly SMA, you're generally in a bull market. And the opposite is also true.
I was gonna say the same thing, QI. Below the 200 MA on the weekly, you can call it a bear market, so it's time to buy. And above it, well, maybe it's not a bull market yet, but it's likely gonna become one. Yeah. And Bitcoin doesn't spend a lot of time below the 200 MA. COVID just made a dip below it. And this cycle, we've seen it spend some time below it, like a whole year. We'll see next cycle, right? Once it loses the 200 MA on the weekly, I think it's time to buy. Yeah, and currently it's at 52,000.
Yeah, but I think the 20-week SMA, like if you fall below that and you start closing consistently beneath it, and then the RSI also falls below 50, like chances are you're probably turning into a bear market, if not already in one. And then like Zeusy said, if you're below the 200 week, weekly SMA, you're definitely in a bear market and you should definitely be buying. Unless we're going to zero, which that's always a possibility, but not very likely.
The 50 SMA is also a good one. You said 20? Yeah. Well, everybody has a different metric, I guess.
Well, I mean, it's like the 20 is like if you like the 20 or 21 week SMA, EMA is sort of like, all right, if you're losing that, you might be turning a little bit more bearish, like long term, like on the weekly. But I've also seen it during this cycle go below it plenty of times and then come right back up above it. So the 50 weekly EMA is really like very definitive. If you start closing like weekly candle bodies below the 50 weekly EMA, because we haven't closed any weeklies beneath it this whole bull market. So if you start closing, full weekly candle bodies on the weekly, or consecutive weekly bodies below the 50 EMA on the weekly, then chances are it's probably game over. You might get a dead cat bounce to a lower high, but then that's it.
That 7th of April was close, right? We closed exactly at the 50 EMA on the weekly. Yeah.
So I say that one's like pretty definitive. That's like the most, probably the most definitive. And then the 20 or 21 week SMA is like, a little bit sooner signal, but not as confirmed. And then the 200 week, below that, you're definitely in the depths of a bear market, and it's like discount prices and everything's undervalued, but the RSI also on the weekly, like if you pay attention to the RSI on the weekly, it will often come above 50 and you're probably in a bull market as long as it's above 50 on the weekly RSI. It can come down to test it, but as long as it doesn't fall below it for too long, then you're probably still in a bull market. So if it falls below 50 and then comes up, rejects from it, and the RSI continues to stay below 50 on the weekly, chances are you're in a bear market.
There's also outside factors, like you could argue, maybe that's a crypto specific definition. In Legacy, they say like 20% from the recent high is a bear market, so it's just like a percentage pull, right? So we just had a bear market because things dropped 20%. Then they bounced. But,
yeah, the 1 week bear market. Yeah, but no, there's definitely different definitions. I think that these ones are pretty they are pretty like crypto or not even crypto, but Bitcoin specific. You know what I mean? Like these are sort of like Bitcoin specific metrics. Like in the past, every cycle, that's like typically been the case.
Like
Also, finally, for me, well, hash ribbons indicators tend to be pretty reliable for me. 5-day is pretty good. It might overshoot might overshoot maybe in the sort of short term, but or even like when it's bottoming out, but it tends to be pretty reliable for like around the time the bottoms form.
Yeah, like, that too. Is that there's like all we've mentioned is really just like technical indicators on the chart, but like there's a ton of like on-chain metrics and stuff that can also be really indicative of whether you're forming a top or whether you're forming a bottom. There's like many different on-chain metrics you can look into, but that's a whole another rabbit hole.
Yeah, for sure. Bicycle type indicator, even though people are like, decreasing amount of trust in it, because I mean it's going to have diminishing return. Some people are thinking that rather than have the averages cross, it will just eventually it will undershoot it and it will just get close but not cross over. Yeah, I mean, it's usually what people will say, right? Is the top. You don't see it coming. Like you don't expect it, right? Some people call it top. They call it too early. Some will sort of get to a point where they think we still got ways to go, and they that was the top, right? It's hard to always know for sure. I think 2021 cycle, I had a friend who was bearish like for the large portion of that sort of area of like sort of 69, well, not even 69K, around 60K, 50K, late 40s, 50s, 60s. He was bearish, right? When that first sort of peak happened, he was all euphoric because he's a sort of career bear. He's got a bit of a vendetta against Bitcoin. And then when it hit 69K, he went long and he got wrecked. So he bought the Pico top. It's people, it's hard. It is very, very hard. There's a lot of fake outs. I mean, like that's why you sort of have Zeusy saying, "Oh well, that was the top, right? 100 and what did we get? What's our current all-time high? 124."
Yeah.
Yeah, like if that's like he's when he's running through scenarios of that or the top, then here's what might happen, and
I really don't think this is the top. It's just a fictional scenario.
No, yeah, of course.
I don't think
But
so because it would be. Well, I mean, it would be disappointing. Right?
well, I mean, we've been expecting it to be disappointing, right? Do you remember last cycle? People were expecting us to hit 100K, but they were like, "Oh well, we'll either undershoot it by a few thousand, or we'll overshoot it by like 10 to 12, and then that'll be the top." And that never happened, right? So we sort of undershot that. So it's possible. I mean, there's a few people who think 150 is a good sort of place to
Well,
sort of end.
we're still in a topping formation here potentially, right? Or a bottoming formation, but like as long as we're above the previous high, I cannot assume that the top is in the chart. It would need to drop at least below 112, and then I'll be like, okay, maybe 124 was actually all-time high, and I'd be interested in shorting 112 actually, not buying it, because the whole point of breaking above it was to make people buy the next dip in order to get the exit liquidity, right?
Well, that's why you see dominance dropping as well. Right? They are selling.
It's a different story. So they're still very cheap. Look, even if it's at 4K, it's not like it's at in price discovery.
Oh, you mean for ETH?
I wouldn't call it. I wouldn't call it cheap here, ETH, but now it's back to where it should be roughly.
Someone's gonna ask something. Oh, maybe someone was gonna ask something. Yeah, I mean, it's no. It's I mean, some would say under all-time highs is quote unquote cheap, right? I mean, cheap is always relative, but if you expect higher valuations and we're not there yet, then there's still some juice left to squeeze. And I think right now for people, they're seeing ETH as that, like that there is juice left to squeeze, but it just required this price suppression to stop and a ranging to stop. It's kind of like Chainlink. Chainlink had ranged between what, like $3 to $5 for like 3 years. People were just like, this is the worst asset they've ever seen, and now, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's not like up to 50s and 60s like it was in the last cycle, but it's at least doing significant price action again. What, up to $30, and
I'm still in from that accumulation range of 3 years ago, and I saw Link pump to like 30 something dollars and come back
yeah,
down to
okay,
9, pump
yeah.
again, dump again, whatever. It's doing its thing. Eventually, it will make a new all-time high. I'll sell. In the meantime, not really following it. But what do you think is most likely to happen? Like, if at 8K, which is like a 2x from here, or Bitcoin at 200K, which is like roughly a 2x too, right?
ETH at 8.
I'm not sure, honestly. I'm really not sure.
So I want to say E for 8, but actually, I hear what you're saying in terms of if it actually does become a frenzy with Bitcoin, and people say that, you get people
Well,
that are new. Actually, I think Bitcoin will hit 500K, right? And then people start to pile in on Bitcoin, but I think maybe the market is so bifurcated at this point that will everyone pile into Bitcoin? Unit bias is so strong with retail; they don't really jump in on something that's $117,256 dollars. so easily without some actual sort of education on it. What they'll do
Yeah,
is
but
they'll just Solana's far cheaper.
this run is not about retail. It's about institutional adoption. It's about companies buying Bitcoin and all. Like retail is just never gonna come back in Bitcoin, or maybe they will, but like it's not significant enough. No.
Retail will always come back. I mean, retail came back in Q4 of Q3 and Q4 of last year, right? With the memes, they were very much driving the meme cycle, and they just got wrecked. And then, but
Yeah,
now it's
but
come
but
back in those and probably. Well,
but
that's the question.
but they didn't come back in Bitcoin. Huh?
No. Some did, and a lot didn't. That's why I'm saying that it's sort of difficult as well for me to, because I mean some did for sure they did, but of course, like you're saying as well, institutions have been driving up the price. And
Why would retail FOMO into ETH right now? Like, what's new on ETH? What changed compared to 2 months ago?
Not much. I think.
I think that
it's PA. PA is like the only thing really that sort of would have people sort of want to jump into a lot of things, because if the thing is going up, they're going to want the thing to keep going up and they'll buy. In terms of like actual fundamental, like. Right.
Price did more than double.
I think that
I think he meant like what happened to in terms of retail's eyes that would make them want to go and buy it, and really price action is the thing, right?
Yeah, I think
the answer is nothing other than price went up, right?
But that's
No, I'm thinking, new protocol, or I don't know, that Genius Act.
I think price action drove people to the market, and then once they got to the market, they started to do their research.
I think
That's
the thing that made us buy any of these things is price. Price is like the biggest motivator and draw, right? Like there's gonna be things about how it has real world useful applications, but those things are like a means to the end, which is price, right? And for a lot of people going up, they see price going up, and that's gonna be like, okay, they want in, right? And yes, Wall Street is to Ethereum. I agree.
Plus, they quit suppressing price.
I heard Wall Street chose Arbitrum, not ETH, but it's on ETH, right?
Yeah. I think most things are.
Well, that world token, real world token stuff. It's happening on Arbitrum, not on ETH. But ETH is built on Arbitrum is built on ETH, so I guess there's a link.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, so we have some good fundamental news then. Because, my point is it better here to buy Bitcoin at 110 and, potentially sell it at 180, for example? Or is it better to buy ETH at 4K and attempt to sell it at 8K? It's rough. You're going to make the same money, right? In both cases.
Are you asking this in a
yeah, it's just as a thought experiment. I'm already invested in both for years now, so for me, there's no choice to do right now. But I
think Ethereum to be, but into 8K. I mean,
I think if BTC is just gonna put a lower high here, now there's still room, right? Like we can do another 2x, yeah, we can go to 8K. But if it just ends up being a lower high on the pair, then you're still better just holding Bitcoin.
My problem with Bitcoin at 200K as well is that my assumption is if it gets that far, then ETH's gonna get that far as well.
But we just saw the opposite. We just saw the opposite. So that assumption has been, well, not that reliable, right? We just saw ETH drop. I mean, the total drop is 80%, right, compared to Bitcoin's value.
Yeah, when that happened last cycle, right? We had.
Honestly,
when you when like ETH drops,
this is a local bottom on Domino's. I think it can go to 57%.
maybe, yeah. When it had that mid-cycle correction, and then we pumped again, like ETH did make it up to its all-time high in that latter stages of the market. Now I'm not trying to say the exact same thing's gonna happen, but to me that's why it's not good enough reason to just be like, well, we've seen Bitcoin pump and ETH has been left in the dust, or do you know what I mean? Like it pumps, it does tend to pump pretty late. Will it definitely pump late again? I mean, it's had a lot of accumulation, as we've sort of all agreed upon, right? So that expansion phase, I think we're sort of is going to be fairly significant.
Well, what happened? So we saw ETH rise early on twice, and then it had to make up for that by going just down on the Bitcoin pair for 2 years, right? And right now, I'm a bit afraid. I'm not acting on it, but I'm a bit afraid because I'm seeing Bitcoin go sideways, or potentially having a top in, while I see ETH continue to rise. That like kind of rings an alarm in my head. It's what you expect at the top of a bull run, right?
Yeah, I mean that's Dino coins and junk.
Exactly what you expect.
But I mean but also we thought that the same thing in Q4 of last year, right? And this is, by the way, these are part of the things what made me think that it was over. Like this is part of the reason why I even got shook out, because in certain parts and started off look, because it was like the Litecoin was rallying in Q4, right? And it was looking good fundamentally.
We were talking about bear market metrics. Look at ETH BTC on the weekly. It's still below the 50 SMA. Let's not even mention the 200 because that's not even achievable. You're talking like 20k ETH. If Bitcoin was to stay here, you'd need ETH at 20k to go, well, at least 10k and above, yeah. But like right now, it's at the 50 SMA.
It is at the 50 currently. It looks like it's breaking. It's just breaking above it. No.
Yeah, it's trying to close the first weekly candle above it. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
So it's got a lot to catching up to do. And the reason of that is because it pumped too early, or it maintained too much value during the bear market. Like it should have dropped more than $800. It shouldn't have risen all the way up to 2,000. Pumping to 4K was way too early. Stuff like that. Which
for like $800 be the bottom. I didn't expect that. It's quite and then even after that, like it didn't go much further than 1,000 once we had gotten. I forget what phase of the cycle we were, but it hit 1,000 as like a.
That's the dead cat bounce at 17k on Bitcoin, and we had someone on Discord back then, and he was shouting, "Bitcoin hit the 786," and I was kind of new to trading, and I figured, all right, let's buy. And ETH happened to be like around $900 or 950, something like that, and then it just went straight up to 2,000, which is a 2x, right? So it's the same move that we've seen recently, that breakout from 2,500 to 2,000 to 4,000. It's a 2x up too, right? And both of them were very quick and impulsive. They both ended up in 6 months of downward sideways, which I hope doesn't happen here, because
it's definitely worrying. Like certain things rally. I mean, it's bull market PTSD or bear market PTSD are things for a reason, right? Like, but how much is it going to run? That's always the thing that we have to sort of try and figure out, right? Is how much are these things going to mirror? Because you get a bunch of things that do mirror quite significantly, but we've also had things mirror that have ended up being fake outs.
Actually, the Bitcoin pairs were still in a bull run during the bear. It's more complex than just bull or bear.
Well, I mean, it's definitely going to be bull or bear in terms of USD valuations. Most people don't use Bitcoin valuations, but obviously, yeah, like sure, you can say that, right? But it's for the most part, it's going to be most people are going to looking at it from that.
If you sold your ETH 3 years ago when Bitcoin was at 17k, and you bought it back a few months ago, you actually made money.
Yeah, of course, absolutely.
Which is odd, right?
Yeah. But again, that's going to be in terms of capital rotation and actual, the things that get taught on this channel. Capital rotation rather than simply taking profit.
But it's the thing for me. It's all about Bitcoin. Like I just want more Bitcoin, and I hope these alts can continue to push like they've been doing. I'm watching my, Bitcoin value go up currently because dominance is downward, and that's kind of nice to see. Honestly I forgot they could do this. Like it's been a year, well, since December of last year.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna fold that. No, I'm done.
What was the question?
There is no perfect answer.
If he says 2,200, I'm gonna find something else to do.
Bitcoin trying to invalidate that the bear flag, by the way. Sorry,
the daily 200 EMA is at 2,500 on ETH, so it's not like like we were there 2 weeks ago. Just saying.
Yeah, I always think there's going to be always two different conversations, right, about assets. It's going to be, and there's going to be one through the lens of fiat or stable, and the other one's going to be through Bitcoin, right? And they're going to be two like wildly different conversations, I think.
And there's also like long term. Like, what is your time horizon? Long term, short term? Like, is it 1 year? Is it 5 years? Is it 10 years? Like, is it 6 months? Is it 3 months? Is it 1 month? There's a lot to do.
Actually, there's a definition everybody shares on legacy. It's a 20% pullback from the most recent high, from the highest high. So if you see any chart drop more than 20% for legacy, you can call it a bear market, entering a bear market.
Correct, but we don't have that over here, really. Like nothing that's like.
Well, crypto is not more volatile currently.
You drop 20% in a single day. Drop 20% in a single hour, even on Bitcoin.
5 minutes.
Right, yeah, but 2,200 is more than a third.
That same metric doesn't really apply to crypto.
It doesn't.
I don't know if anybody's seen the order book, but there's a bunch of sells above us starting at about 119.4. I think there's some before then, but there's huge sell wall above us.
Careful of order books as well, because like they can easily pull those orders away.
Correct.
If the narrative changes. But you're right. Yeah, it is. It's good to be mindful.
Yeah, no, it is. It is very, very important to know that just because they're there right now doesn't mean that they'll be there whenever price hits 119.
Yeah, there's something called
so like with spoofing.
There's something called order books. Yes, talk about spoofing. Yeah, order book spoofing.
So it's not about attracting price.
They could be trying to drag price down there and make people think, oh, cool, like there's a bunch of Bitcoin there. That's where it's going to bounce. And then as soon as price gets there, so everyone else puts their orders in there, and then like the buy wall gets even larger. So people get more confident it's going to bounce there. They put more orders there. Then, when the price actually gets there, right before it hits that, the biggest guy, first put his order in, he'll rip his order out. All the other orders will get filled, but then the price will still fall because there wasn't enough buyers there to hold it up, especially if people put their stop losses. They sell, it sells through that level, and then everyone that didn't sell or get stopped out there left holding a bag, and they sort of trap the price there.
Have you noticed that bots and algos are very much scanning and looking at the order book too. Like when walls go
sure.
up and down, they react like immediately because it's
Right.
programmed. It's not that they're like intelligent. They are
Yeah,
if then
exactly.
protocols.
Yeah, on the small time frames, if you're looking at the exchange, you look at the order book and order flow on the exchange, they get pulled out and put back like in different spots, like every single second.
Yeah, no,
all the
right,
time.
In
right.
out, in out, in out.
They're like front running each other.
No. That's the liquidity provider, most likely watching.
Which
And
is automated.
price.
Yeah.
It's automated.
I would imagine.
And it follows
all
price very
so it's
closely.
fastest. Yep.
Yeah.
It's like who's got
my only point
the
is
fastest
that
response time. And
if you're looking at the order book, or if now that you know that there's that sell wall above us, personally, I would just have the order book open in case we go that high. Because if we do go that high and those orders aren't moved, then we would need a lot of buying pressure. That was it.
Well,
yeah, but it could cause resistance, but they can also remove it and pricing.
That's
go
what I'm
higher.
saying. You need if I'm just saying right now it's there. I would have it open personally because if we do go back up to about 119-ish, then I wouldn't imagine we get above it unless those orders are moved, which I would imagine that's when games start getting played. And some choppy chop.
Even with the spoofing going on, it's not like it means nothing. It's good to know that the order is there because it's there for a reason. It's there for some reason.
It's good news for bulls because it means that you can buy without making price pump. And when you buy, you normally don't want to make price pump because you don't want to get slippage. Like you want to buy as much as possible at a level, right? So when you see a big order in the book, it tends to sometimes attract price because someone wants to fill it. And also,
well, that's why I was saying they're trying to drag the price there, because sometimes the buyer meets the seller, or the bid meets the ask, and that's how, they bring the price towards it.
Since we took out 115 and 120, the order book is roughly empty anyway. Like there's nothing else. So we're floating here.
Blue Vector forming on. Oh, is that ETH? Oh, that's on Coinbase. 1 sec.
And normally price is at equilibrium between supply and demand. So if you spot $1,000 sell wall at 150 and $1,000 buy wall at 100K, then price should naturally be at 125 without anybody pressing buy or sell. Or like the midpoint is where price should tend towards. It's what you call fair value gaps.
Man, there's some coins finally doing something. ZBCN's finally doing something today. Launch coin. Man,
check Fart. Hey. Fart coin is just out of here, bro.
What's it at now?
Man, it's at 1.6.
What's it at now?
1.6, bro. It just.
Oh, I think that was somebody's watching YouTube in the background. I didn't ask twice.
Yeah. I love that. That's great.
That was awesome. That was awesome. Thanks for the hospitality beautiful. And answering that question twice. I mean, seriously, where else are you going to get that but here?
Oh yeah.
Man, hey, if anybody was in Launchcoin today on high leverage, yeah.
What price is it? Wait, you can't say, yeah. Oh, you mean they got wrecked?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
Welcome
dude,
to the channel.
Man, low market cap.
Not only. Welcome to the channel. Not only will you get your questions answered, you'll get them answered twice, man.
That's right.
Double.
Do everything
2 for
twice.
the price of 1, man.
Bottom on Launchcoin though. I'm gonna get some Launchcoin because I did ride up Launchcoin up to.
Is that a cup and handle on Launchcoin right now on the 5-minute?
Let me see.
I hadn't looked at it, but if it is, it looks like it's about to break out even more.
5-minute. Yeah, you could say that. So yeah.
Where would you draw that measurement from?
The handle normally I'd expect it to go down a bit further, right?
Oh, you're zoomed in. I think even more. I mean, it's kind of an ugly cup. I don't even know if it would be considered one, to be honest. I did ask the question, to be fair.
talking about today's PA, yeah, from today.
Yeah, I'm talking about right now.
Yeah.
On launch coin.
It'd be a bit of an ugly one, right? It's a bit more rounded, wider rounded bottom, and then.
Man, I'm so glad I pulled up my phone right when that nasty move was happening on the way down, because I was in like a heavy low leverage position that I was prepared for that. So
I'm underwater.
yeah.
Full disclosure.
What's your buy at? Or is this leverage or spot?
Spot.
Okay. Okay, nice. Oh, dude, you're good. You're good.
I only do spot now, man. I don't touch leverage. That was like 2018, like that and the bear market cycle, and then I was like, yeah, I'm not doing that. So do you do, yeah. You know what I mean? It's definitely a separate skill. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I do. Like this, if you saw it ranging thinking that was accumulation or consolidation and you went high leverage with conviction, God bless your soul.
Yeah, exactly.
And the funding rate yesterday was getting stupid. I was just like, uh-oh.
Some mindsets just aren't for it as well, right? And I was too much of a degenerate. So
no, dude. Hey, dude. Hey,
I am too much of a degenerate. So
I got more L's than I can remember. And I remember everything.
Gains.
Yeah, there it goes. It just turned into a blue vector on the 5. Oh, it's back to green. Or maybe it just turned green. All right, this is what I'm talking about. Oh, yeah. All right.
50 off the band, yeah.
Now I can lower the weight of this position, which is probably where other people are at. So they're going to be selling because they're finally up, which means that more buys are going to come in. So I'm going to hold a little bit longer. Just a little bit.
Oh, yeah, you have to just turn into a blue vector on a 15 as well. When I want to recover some of that. Oh, all of it.
The only thing about launch coins leaving a bunch of vectors under it, just FYI. Go ahead.
Come on, Biddy, let it go. Let it go. There you go. Pull the trigger. Let it go. Come on.
Hey, Qui-Gon.
You dirty talking BTC again, yeah, Ghost?
Yeah, I want to short it, but I'm waiting for it.
Hey, do whatever it takes, man. Whatever you got to do. We're here for you.
Yeah, I'm shorting.
What, 17?
I'm gonna try. Yeah, I'm just waiting for this candle to like just be like give me a more engulfing candle. And then I'm shorting Fartcoin as well. It's just way overextended now. But it's waiting for, okay, yeah, there we go. Yeah, I'm printing on Fartcoin now. Yeah. I just want to, that's nasty looking structure on Bitcoin right now in the 5. Come on.
Hey, Train, were you calling me?
Yeah, dude. I was going to say, are you in any shorts?
Nah, I'm not trading today. I got too much shit to do. That's
Damn
why
it,
I haven't really been
All right, well then I
active.
can't even mention it to you then.
There you go. Quiet, come on, we got to. That's our thing.
Yeah, well, it's not really a good idea to shorten the price discovery unless you got like a really good setup. You know what I mean? For me personally, if you're a short-term scalper, then
I was going to ask you what you thought about short and launch coin right here. I'm in a long for the record, and I'm definitely not shorting it. I'm just curious as to what your opinion is.
Launch coin. I mean, I'm sure it's up like 1,000,000%.
No, well, maybe in like
Yo, launch coin ain't gonna stop.
3
the
hours.
way it looks on the 15. The way it looks on the 15, that thing's gonna keep going. Careful.
Let me see. Daily,
I'm in a long.
It's not in price discovery. It's freaking.
Wait for the 800. Take profit at the 800.
It's down. There. You've got like a hammer forming on the daily so far. It's only got an hour left, but it looks like a hammer.
If you go to the 5 minute, do you think it's a scalp? Or 15 or whatever?
For a long?
No, for a short, dude. I'm asking you about a short. I know what I think.
Man.
I'm just asking your personal opinion. because you have a.
I wouldn't because it looks
with all the
pretty
vectors
aggressive.
under it.
No, it's so far to the bottom, and it's been so oversold lately.
Yeah,
that it has much more of a chance of going up than going down. It also has a bullish divergence on the 4-hour.
Yep.
So that's gonna like trump any sort of like. I mean, you might get these little pullbacks, but I wouldn't be. Yeah, I wouldn't be trying to short it because I think it has a lot better chance of going up than down personally.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's what I wanted to hear from you. Thank you, sir.
All right, cool.
Come on,
Glad to be of service.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes they can leave those vectors behind. It doesn't necessarily mean that it's not gonna make a lower low at some point, but you can get a better entry on a short. If you're gonna try to short, because it will pump, and if it pumps into resistance and starts to reject, you'll have a much better entry and you can make bigger profit.
Yeah. Thank you.
Otherwise,
I'm trying to learn about short.
The long might be printing. So if it's working, if your employees are working well and they're doing a good job, don't fire them. If they're doing a shitty job, then get rid of them. You know what I mean? That's why I like how you look at your positions. Like if it's not paying off and it's costing you money, it's sort of like having like a bad roommate or something. Like if you're like, oh, this guy, he's not paying his fair share, he's costing me money. Like since you moved in, get rid of him. Get a roommate that's gonna save you money. But yeah.
Oh my gosh, what if people are freaking hammer shorting this thing right now with the vectors under it or whatever? Just like that would make it go nuts. Actually, probably.
Yeah, they're crazy. I think if they're doing that because this thing looks like it could take off and freaking rip. Personally, I think so.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Yeah, that wick is just reacting to Bitcoin right now. Bitcoin just kind of jumped off a cliff, looking for.
Are you kidding me? Launchcoin's
I might even look for a long. I might even look for a long on this thing a little bit later on once I have more time. Yeah, thanks for drawing my attention to it. Really doesn't look bad.
Hey, pleasure's mine. Thank you. About what? Yeah. Wait. You seeing sports like football? I don't understand the question, dude. I'm sorry.
What do you say, Joe? Was you talking about me or were you talking about Aspen? Jody Aspen.
Where did my passion?
Yeah. That's fine.
Where did the passion come from? Trading in sports? Yes. I didn't. Okay. Very quickly, I grew up, didn't have video games, nothing. I learned about in 2006 high school football recruiting. So since I didn't have video games or anything and I was always outside, the only thing I did at home on the computer was import all the data from the web from the different college recruiting databases and then analyze those and then do regression analysis and figure out where the most significant correlation was in relationship to successful recruits outside of just skill level. And eventually in 2016, I realized that everything I was doing showed me that none of it mattered. And, but yeah, by that point I had, more experience in Excel than people that have been in it since 1985 when it originally came out. But anyway, yeah, that's basically, and it relates to numbers. I have a degree in finance. So it's, I think that sports, and Excel and college football recruiting led me into numbers and made it easy for me. And I changed my major a few times in college. And then Yeah. So yeah, I do think there was. Good question, I guess. Oh, dude, all I do is rewatch old film.
Oh, if you were talking about the conversation, you might have been thinking about Nikon. Ian Nikon. We had that conversation about football. If you were talking about me anyway, discussing. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a surprise question. That's why I was like, wait, are you saying sports?
They've got similar, it's when they start talking and then I hear like sort of the, what they're saying, then I'm like, oh, okay, it's not, Nikon, it's this.
I'm pretty sure we got some cousins in here that don't know they're related. Hell, I know me and Dragonfly are cousins. Yeah. That's right. Sometimes.
Yeah. No, I think most of it is pretty valuable. I mean, the things that like aren't as applicable would just be sort of maybe so the seasonality is still valuable, right? Because obviously they're
Trading lunch coin.
Yeah. So what was that? Was that goes?
Oh, I was shorting lunch coin.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think like a lot of what they do is applicable, but and the seasonality of like the whole sell and May and all the rest of that, maybe that's not as applicable anymore. Like and crypto is obviously 24/7, but I think just generally like they tend to be better disciplined than we are. They tend to have a lot of they've got like decades and decades of experience, right? I mean, we're sort of coming into this. I didn't have any TradFi background. I was just sort of just going in kind of blind and just being like, oh, we make money, so let's just make money. But when you sort of see a lot of these guys and they come in and treat the space like a playground, because to them it's like kind of child's play, really. Like not in terms of volatility, because the volatility is a bit more crazy, but just in terms of just what they can do, right? The manipulation.
Hey, real quick, whoever said they're in that short, and I mean, I'm sure it's a scalp, but just FYI, the 50 is crossing 200 EMA on the 5. Just FYI, go ahead. Sorry.
Okay, yeah. So all of that. Yeah, it didn't make it over the band on ETH 15-minute. And I'm assuming what it bounced off of. Yeah, it did the same thing for Bitcoin as well. That's a pretty nasty first rejection off of that. Is it gonna try again? Is it just gonna go low? It's gonna do. We got like about an hour and a half, right, until Asia opens.
I think it's playing games.
I think so too.
What was the question to you, Joe? I think that was the name. And in relation to, it was crypto versus what? TradFi?
TradFi, yeah.
Oh, TradFi. Is that your background?
No. I don't do TradFi. I don't do TradFi. That's crypto was the first thing I did sort of in terms of trading and proper finance. I mean, obviously like a stock or two. You know what I mean? There'll be some stuff there, but not in terms of actual background. No.
I got you.
Yeah.
Morning, y'all.
Good morning.
Hey, Ghost, I pulled a ghost yesterday. I fell asleep with trades running.
Were they longs or shorts?
They were all longs, man.
Gains, cuz.
Crazy
profits.
Oh, crazy profits, bro. I woke up, I was like, oh my God. Yeah, it was a good day. It was a good day.
I looked at my Mexi balance. Like, am I dreaming? Yeah, I'm dreaming. I woke up, pinched myself. Nope, I'm alive. I'm up.
Yeah, I more than doubled my dry
Might have been 3 days. Hey, you slept through the 3-day down. Sorry about your liquidations.
And then I had my phone running this Discord, and y'all were talking. I'm sure, you know, Zeusy and everybody was talking, and I'm pretty sure, like, y'all got in some of my dreams.
Oh, yeah, I've had that happen to me, too. They're my favorite. Yeah, Zeusy was on the Lucy earlier today. I didn't hear him over the weekend. I was thinking about him.
Yeah,
hey, Zeus, you out there?
Where you been, Zeusy? Where you been,
Zeusy.
bro?
Hey, what's up, bro?
Yo. You go on a little vacation, Zeusy. A little 2 weeks off.
Come on, Biddy. Keep pushing down. Let's go.
It sounded like Zeusy taking a snoozy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he might be.
There you
AFK.
go. Yeah, far
Another
point out there.
vacation, perhaps.
Let's go. Let's go.
What are you in? Saying let's go.
I'm short Bitcoin, Sui, Fartcoin, Launchcoin, a bunch of other stuff.
Is that you? Is that you, Ghost?
Yeah.
Okay, dude. There's
Me.
like 3 people that sound like 3 people. So there's like, I get a bunch of people confused.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
And I use a bunch of different voices. So I'm sure people get me confused all the time. From which one? Never heard of it. Phil Warbler. Cusco and Burrs New Groove. Yeah, that's actually my real name. It's me, Joe Swanson from Family Guy. Hey, Peter. Hey, Peter. Hey, I'm a crazy train. Sounds like your train fell off the tracks. Oh yeah.
You should do voice acting. You're actually pretty good.
Oh, I'd love to.
I like your Sling Blade impressions. They're great.
It's hard to do. It's hard to change voices like that.
Yeah. What you reckon you like to eat?
I ain't got no gash in it. All right, buddy, go ahead. What do you mean, like me? Wait, oh crap, I did it wrong. It's hard to switch that one up to Eddie Murphy. Hey man, hey, it's me.
Is that a red dot that just got printed? What?
It's me, Eddie Murphy. What are you talking about? There's free impression training where?
Are you telling me that somebody is doing impressions of people? No.
Hey man, hey, everybody calm down. Hey, everybody calm down, man. We're trying to get some TA done up in here.
Listen, you can't just go bippity boppity asking for TA and TA and I'm an MG and Dr. Huxtable. Oh.
Yo,
my God.
who is doing freaking Bill Cosby? Because that is flawless.
Wait, what was that? I didn't understand a word of either
Dude,
of that.
exactly. That's a perfect Bill Cosby.
Boy, I couldn't understand the word coming out of your mouth because you were sucking on the pudding.
Dude, that's spot on Bill Cosby right there. I think that was Girth.
Nah,
Who's
not
that
me.
scientist from The Simpsons? You know that scientist from The Simpsons? He's like, well, the
Oh, nice.
he's got
Yeah.
that crazy voice. I'm Glavin.
Oh, nice, dude. I felt
Ooh,
that in my bones,
hey,
Rick.
Glav.
That's good, buddy. That's good. We got a whole cast here.
Yeah, I love Otto from The Simpsons, the school bus driver. He's great.
Dude, The Simpsons was like I wasn't allowed to watch it
Full
as
of
a
voices,
kid
man.
or anything
Yeah.
else, but dude, me and my sister would always sneak and watch The Simpsons, dude.
That's great fun. Yeah.
There's this woman at work, bro. I swear, whenever she laughs, she sounds like Krusty the Clown from all the cigarettes. Which, like, that ain't even hate, dude. It's like, hell yeah, I'm glad you smoked all those menthols in your life because that laugh just cracks me up.
That's funny. Now I drive the school bus.
Yeah,
However
dude.
he says it. Alcohol increases your ability to drive.
Damn. You're like you're making me nostalgic right now.
He's giving advice to Bart. Dude, I never finished high school or school. Now I drive the school bus.
Holy shit.
As though that's like an achievement. So good.
That is awesome.
Godfrey. Sounds familiar.
Godfrey, the younger, melanin toned comic, or the older Jewish comic?
Melanin tone?
Are you talking about Gilbert Godfrey?
Yeah, or the actual comedian Godfrey.
Oh.
Dude, Gilbert Godfrey was the man, dude. Friggin' Iago from Aladdin.
Yeah, bro. Oh, I'll have to look some of that up. I used to could do that one.
Some Bobcat golf weight.
That's also classic. Oh, so actually, the guy he used to be on 7-Up commercials. Dave, bro, you want to know a good comedy? Dave Attell.
Oh,
Dave
yeah.
Chappelle?
Yeah, Dave
Bro,
Attell.
he's so good. He's so good.
Dave
When he does
Attell.
crowd work, oh, it's crazy.
Dude, Insomniac, that was like the best show that Comedy Central ever had in the history of Comedy Central.
That was a masterpiece. Insomniac, that was a masterpiece,
man.
Oh man, dude, my favorite joke from that shit. And then he goes, "That ain't my sister. That's my wife."
Well played, by the way.
I was wondering if anyone got it.
No, all I know is that everything cut out, and I was like, "Is nobody talking?" And then
yeah, I thought my internet went down.
Yeah, that's what I was
that was the joke. I've been wanting to do that for like 3 weeks.
Once that was the punchline, I was like, "Okay, yeah." So you got me.
Yeah, I was acting like mine went out. I actually was supposed to say, "That ain't my wife. That's my sister." Oh wait, no. It goes, "You ain't my wife. You're my sister," or something. I can't remember. Hey, what's the difference? Am I right?
Peter, we're going down.
Hey, Peter. We're going down. There is one dude actually that I've heard on this channel. It might have been the guy who just said, "Hey Peter, we're going down." It's got to be that guy. But there's another dude that does a really good Patrick Warburton.
Oh yeah, the Tick or Putty from Seinfeld.
I gotta tell you, I'm trying to take a crap, but it's there's only 3 shells. What do I do with the 3 shells?
Well, you take them and you quit trying to take my job. Walk away. I'm just kidding. It's not my job. It's our job.
At least it's a job.
At least it's a job.
Who is that actually?
Seinfeld.
Oh,
Crappy
it's Girth.
Seinfeld.
Oh, Girth. That's you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. No. Yeah. Okay, never mind. Anyway, you do it decent. You do it decent, Patrick Warburton. I'll say that. Some days better
He's
than
also
others.
he's also Brock Sampson. Got to call Doc. Got to get the boys out of here.
Very close to John Wayne's voice as well.
Really?
That was an awesome show. You know, one voice that I wish I could get, I can't nail, is Dana Snyder from Aquafina Hunger Force.
Yeah.
Master Shake. I can't. Dude, it's all nasally. You have to close your nasal off when you do it, and like. No, it's just you go. The thing is, he still has bass in his voice with his voice sounding high. It's the weirdest. It's like so weird. His voice tone is just odd.
Well, that's like doing the Patrick Warburton voice. It's harder to do longer words with his voice. A lot of it is breathing technique.
That's true.
Yeah, you gotta, yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm no professional. I just had a lot of practice.
You got to take control of your breath so you don't choke on the words.
I'm drowning in my own thoughts right now.
I can't focus on the chart. Just listening.
All right, I'm gonna stop, dude. My bad,
dude.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop as well, but I do believe it's going down. So yeah, like I believe it's going down right now. I got a red dot printed, ready to go, and let's go.
I do that. I do it 24/7 at work. I actually had a like one of those compression balls thrown at me today. It didn't hurt. I'm pretty tough. But yeah, I can't help it. Honestly, it's like a yeah. It's dissociative personality disorder, if I'm being honest with you. It's a psychological condition. I can't help it. I have Tourette's. Depends who you ask. I thought it was Zeusy catching a snoozy, but I smell what you're stepping in. Oh yeah. You know what make this not that fun? I'm really hoping Dbloc's chart doesn't play out.
Oh my god.
Won't say that. In all the shorts. Okay.
Oh my god.
At least I was transparent.
Nah, it's all good. Nah, Biddy's going down, so like that's good. So my shorts are playing out. That's my confirmation.
Yeah, it's been needing to go down for a while, dude. Like I was just like, Jesus Christ, what's sustaining it? Like not only sustaining it, but like propping it up, like an extra how $20,000. Like that's crazy, bro. Like it jumped more than $20,000. Like I remember when we were waiting for Bitcoin to turn to equal, you know what I mean? For one Bitcoin to equal 20,000. That was like a watershed moment.
Yeah, but 20,000 after $100,000 is only 20%, around 20% more, right?
I'm not good at percentages.
If you think in percent, well, it's going to help you. If you start thinking in percentages, you'll see that everything's kind of fractalized. So the difference, it's not that big of a wow factor.
Yo, Drew, what it do? How you doing?
What up?
What up?
What it do?
What it do?
Wow.
What it do?
Hey, Drew, what it do, boo?
Gains.
Drew Hill. Game.
Yo, Ghost, do you have a take profit on the launch short?
For real.
None. I'm watching Bitcoin. Bitcoin's my trigger. Because remember, your shorts are. That's why it's called shorts, right? It's short lived.
Yeah, I didn't figure you did.
I'm not familiar with Launchcoin, but yeah.
Go ahead.
My okay, wait. If it doesn't stop my Launchcoin short, so if it doesn't bounce on 10,212, so 1021, if it doesn't bounce on the 50, basically the 50 EMA, if it doesn't bounce on the 50 EMA, I hold. But if it goes through that thing's going far, bro.
Yeah, if it goes, yeah, dude, if it makes it down that far, yeah, dude, for sure. Okay. I was just gonna say that. I mean, I don't know how long you're trying to hold on to this thing. I would probably take profit here and then at about like 10.6. I'm just saying, like I've watched it. That don't mean anything. This thing's volatile and can go crazy, but it can also go volatile the other way.
Your stopping volume, but always remember that you had your stopping volume, right? So there will be another entry where it bounces and creates. If you invert, this is how Dbloc it. If you invert this chart, right, it does a retest. It does a retest, but creates lower high. So it does a retest, goes back up, and then continues forward. So that's your kind of real confirmation of a downward trend.
Like there you go. You got some action right now. You got some action.
Yeah. So like with Fartcoin, it's already done its retest. So I came in at the wick at about 1.6008. So now it will continue downward, continue down.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it does take a massive dump again.
I'm just holding it. Like this thing's printing.
Yeah.
What are you guys looking at?
Launchcoin.
Oh yeah.
I'm shorting a bunch of stuff, Drew. What do you have to say about it?
You guys are loco shorting here, but
no, I'm not short, Drew. I'm not short. I'm long for strong, bro.
Now, some of these, I mean, the ones that don't have such a big market cap, I can understand playing around, but be careful shorting these large market cap coins. I think that, we're still kind of pushing, it seems like.
For sure. I'm just riding Bitcoin's trend right now on the 15.
I do think it's going to turn around here.
It has enough momentum to really push down. Push like really hard.
Come on. Hopefully we hold above the daily. Oh, that was yesterday's daily. God, dude, I only got 2 hours sleep last night. Cause crypto don't sleep.
Uh-oh, that's a buy.
Puss.
Meow. He doesn't understand I'm not allowed to buy anymore, though. He's like,
that's our sign. We got to get into top cap.
Hey, Drew, are you allowed to sell, Drew? You say you're not allowed to buy. Are you allowed to
No,
sell?
because the whole point of me borrowing that money so I can buy it, I was able to buy that last dip.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like if it went to $1 million, are you allowed to sell?
According to my verbal contract I have with my girlfriend, nothing until August 1st. I can't.
You know, that's why I love you, man, because you're a man of the letter of the
go.
law.
Let's go, Biddy. Push
Does
everything
she hold
down.
any crypto, Drew?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, she outtrades me.
Whoa,
she's
nice.
gains.
Hey,
She's
gains,
a whale. Whale wallets.
Well, she outtrades me, but she doesn't really accumulate as much as I do. But she's a better trader than I am. But she doesn't do it that often.
Nice. Man, I swear, man, it's like women's intuition with trade sometimes. Like,
Oh, yeah.
definitely, for sure. Like, I feel it.
Women got the edge for sure.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
They're like not as like wild and aggro with the aggressive positioning and the leverage.
It's so crazy. Like they're so emotional with their men, but like when they're on the chart or on business, they're
Caution.
so on point.
Yeah, cautionary.
Very
Like, careful.
economic.
Because we want to be heroes, man. We want to be Superman.
Yo, a
Yeah, they're
guy.
Superman on the charts.
Economically responsible.
I finally got my mom into crypto, and like she's a controller and for like an accountant, controller, CPA or whatever, and you know, always pinch pennies and any and everything. That's her. So what I figured out is my best topping signal is when she tells me excitedly about her gains, and I'm like, okay, time to sell because it's about to retrace. And dude, I swear it does it every time, because if she's excited about her portfolio, it means we're turning around. That was relative to the comment about women being having more intuition about XYZ ABC.
So here's the thing about men, right? Like if we get hit by a car and survive, dude, we'll tell everybody about it.
Yeah.
Right?
If a car hit me, the driver would be lucky to survive because I'm
women,
made of
right?
steel.
If they get hit by a car and they survive, they actually know not to get hit again. You get what I mean?
That's hilarious.
Yep.
Gotta love
Gains.
the wild generalizations, but of course the individuals can be, you know, outside the general.
Yeah, we're stereotyping here, but you know.
Well,
totally.
I will say, like in my experience in my career with women in finance, they are always like just so much more structured and everything in terms of like thought, and it's more clear the path, which like just basically like makes for a better trader in general. Like, you know, sticking to your guns. I'm doing this because of this. If this happens, then this, and all that.
I think
they're
the
my
strongest
favorite.
thing
I
in
love
the
working
market.
for women. So, go ahead.
They know how to protect the bag for sure.
Being able to reflect on your abilities and know where your weaknesses are and admitting to the weakness so that you can like rectify it and build, and you know, because I feel like if you don't, you're bound to repeat a lot of the same problems that you've always run into, right? And you never fix it, and you could be doing it for years because you don't admit the fault, like you're too stubborn or something. Yeah.
Good job turning the car around, boys. Good job. You were tiptoeing dangerously close, but I respect it.
Yeah, we got to be careful here.
Like classic crypto traders.
Yeah.
Living life on the edge.
At the end of the day, we are all human. Human after all.
There you go. You ready for the race? Kind of race, the human race. Yeah.
Are you winning the human race? I'm coming last.
I'm pretty slow myself.
Nah.
Slow and steady, bro. Slow and steady.
Turtle beats the hare.
Hey, the cars better watch out if I'm ripping across the road.
Even if we're not the 1%, even if you're not the 1% in here, thanks to net worth, you're the 1% in terms of knowledge and the taking a leap. 90% of the planet out there doesn't bother with this. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
So, for a better life.
I would imagine determination and conviction, you can outperform in that field against some multi-millionaires, you know what I mean? Because like if they lose, it could ruin them, like they lose all their confidence and they walk away. They might even end up on the streets because of just the length of the fall, like from being so like high up with the net worth,
I think
So
we can take more, maybe they can take more low to medium
more
sized risks, and then we would, but we can take much more higher risks, right? Because saying the fall is much higher to lose it all.
Falling from such a height, yeah, dude, it's a killer.
So basically, they're strategic and we're just degens. I mean,
we're just
let's
trying
be
to lift
honest.
off from the ground, bro. We're just trying to get off the runway.
If my mom, being the way she is, knew how much money I've lost over the years, degening hard AF, dude, she'd be like, "That's not my son." I'd be like, "No, I am."
Well, you can't take it with you, so you may as well have a crack. You may as well have
that's
a go.
right. Well, hey, you know what? Shame on her for not buying Bitcoin. Whenever I stood at the foot of her bed and it was at $18,500, I said, "Mom, this can change your life. Just take out $10,000 that'll outperform your 401k that you've worked 40 years for." She said, "No, son, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it." And then it was at 100, and she was like, "All right, how much money do I need to take,
people are
and
upset.
where should I put it?"
I wonder how many people are upset at their financial advisors for warning them against investing in Bitcoin and crypto back in, like, say, 2018 or 2019, 2020. It's like, dude, the caution is actually dangerous. Like, if you're issuing too much caution, it's like, well, I'm not participating now and I'm missing out. It's like, damn. Yeah. Caution's destructive. Yeah, it's actually harmful. Caution can be harmful.
It's when people who don't understand finance all of a sudden realize that there's another financial derivative that can be invested in that can potentially make their clients more profit. I mean, that if they were not basically into crypto then, or at least leaving it on the table, then they just don't understand. I mean, I would stay away. And I have had a couple financial advisors reach out to me that I had conversations with back in the day, and both of them are talking about 3 years later, over 3 years, and I've had buddies that have told me the same thing, how their advisors are just now like basically pushing crypto as an option, which I'm not saying that it's like not a risky option, but also at my age, it's one thing if I was in retirement. It's another thing at like mine and my friend's age in terms of risk. There is no reason why they should have been against it 3 years ago. Right, but that doesn't mean that you can't tell your client that about the option and inform them. It's one thing to not have the option to
Warn
do it.
against.
It's another thing to tell people that they shouldn't
Not
even
to do.
consider it as an option.
Well,
yeah,
TradFi gate kept, man. It's gate kept. Like, and let's be honest, like this space is a threat, right? And much of this is also pretty open source in terms of knowledge and understanding, right? So if you're in a comfortable position as well, are you going to want to even bother delving into it? You probably just be like, nah, don't bother with that. you can just go and get your 6% per year here, right? Because that's what they know and that's what most people understand to be nice and safe, rather than be like, here, you could try this, right? Mm.
I guess. As far as the age range, everything before the age range thing, I definitely followed. Yeah, no, I mean, look, dude, if somebody's worked their whole life to get where they are, I'm not saying that all of a sudden they need to, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I mean, I thought the whole market was going to crash, which before it almost did. And to be fair, it really should have. If it weren't for the fake tweet, we would hit that circuit breaker. But I told my mom yesterday, I was like, hey, remember when I told you all this stuff was going to crash and this, that, and the other? She's like, yeah. And I'm like, you know how I haven't mentioned to you since then? She's like, yeah. I'm like, that's because it only took one time for me to see what happened under this presidency. And it has nothing to do pro or con with the administration. It's just the fact that I don't believe that Donald Trump personally is going to let basically price go down. And I think, I mean, to me, kind of proved it. I'm still not in stocks, but I mean, I think that they're gonna go up. I wouldn't be surprised if they outperformed crypto over the course of the next 4 years. But over the next 40 years, I don't see it personally. I wouldn't use that as advice, even if I was an advisor. Obviously, it's not advice.
No, allowing price to go down, I mean, largely makes things worse, right? It just means you're pushing the sort of cliff edge further and higher. So I do think that at some point that's probably going to happen. But I mean, also to be honest, I mean, if you think about the generational gap, right, and you think about the phases of investment and speculation and the types of investment opportunities that have been given to us as generations, boomers have had what, right? Like in terms of speculative investment, they've had the dot-com bubble, they've had the Enron situation, and then after that, it's basically been what, like buy a house, buy gold. Gold is like their speculative investment, and both of those are basically up only, and with like far less volatility. Like other than the sort of you get the housing crises that happen, but those things are, 18 years is a long time between those things happening. So I think basically when you look at something like this and the amount of volatility, it's natural for them to sort of be scared of it. It's natural for most people to be kind of scared of it.
I think it's just a DCA thing. I mean, it's the basic principles that we should all learn whenever we get into crypto. It's just daily cost average, play it safe, no leverage. Like that's what you see whenever you first start off. So if that's the case whenever you first start off, it just doesn't make sense why it wouldn't even be an option to put in $20 into crypto a week 3 years ago from like, and I'm really not hating. I get it. They got a job to do.
I'm hating.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Defense. Mm.
Yeah, like with crypto, you got to adapt to the fact that it's a real thing. It's potentially going to be something that is there in the future, and it wouldn't be a bad idea to DCA or DC or WCA. Let's just say weekly cost, maybe MCA, monthly cost average. I'm just saying that it doesn't have to. It doesn't have to be 100% crypto. I mean, it shouldn't be something that's just taken off the table completely like it was back then. It's not like that anymore, in my experience.
You do need
like confidence level. Has risen.
Yeah, exactly. Right. Once you get a level of confidence in the market, and you get a bunch of people co-signing it, entities, countries, etc. You get a bunch of bills and legislation being passed. That's when it becomes like, okay, this is like when it's a safe thing. When it's a safe thing, that's when people invest in this.
Yeah, but that's why you want to get in earlier, because it's more risky, which means that if those things do happen and you put in low dollars, you have, better
if
outcome.
you have if there's anything to give you peace of mind, is that Australia, like all of our funds, are still very cautious and won't touch crypto. So that's how you know it's still early. I think a lot of countries probably still see it that way. But yeah, we're behind.
Oh, that's a great question. That would tell us a lot.
Well, now that you got the US, like, I mean, the US government is talking about it a lot. There's like legislation passing about it. It's so much more. It's getting in there, man. It's like
Yeah, the time is now
it's
for
like
sure.
like the grass. It's no longer really grassroots. It's starting to really take hold now. Like,
I'll be honest, though, I'm glad I got into Doge
Takes a
at
while.
3 cents and not 30. You know what I mean?
Of course. But then you had the conviction to know that it was going there. Others would just say that it's not going there. That's going to zero.
That's right, because it was
Oh,
speculation.
no,
They
I
won't
wasn't
touch
thinking about it. I
like
was just
wild
DCAing.
speculation.
Yeah. But no, it's for sure.
That's it. You're right. Speculation's a dangerous game, I suppose, for some people. They don't want to.
And those guys, they know about it as well, right? They know about these investments and things, but are they willing to touch it?
Yeah, they prefer more defensive options.
Yeah, they'll just say no because it's not legal. That it's legally murky. Like I literally spoke to a guy.
It is funny though how 3 years later they called me. They were like, "Hey, remember how we blah 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 blah?" I'm like, "Yeah, dude. Remember why we don't talk anymore?"
Yeah.
My aunt was asking me, should I be buying Bitcoin? This is in 2022, and I said, look, I'm not comfortable telling you advice. Like, you do what you want to do, but hey, she was asking at the right time. Like, yeah, it's pretty cool. Good on her for like at least being aware of the topic, I suppose, or the.
Sometimes I feel to say to some of them, just pass me X amount, and then just forget about it, and I'll let you know if something changes. And try not to think of it as like you're gonna. Do you know what I mean? Like, if that happens, I'll let you know, right? If something like anomaly happens, then I'll let you know. Maybe I chose to risk it. Like I've done that for family members. I've considered to be like sometimes I go to them, I'm like, hey, you should invest in this and that, right? Early on, you are shilling heavily, and then there's times I'm thinking to myself, all right, maybe I should just do it like this, right? Because by this point, I'm a bit more liquid. I'm like, just give me. Or sometimes I might even just say, can I borrow this much, right? Can I borrow this? And then if they say I'll just put it into Bitcoin or put it into whatever. And then if they ask for it back, I'll just sort of give them back their I'll when it's gone up, I'll give it back. But then I'll say, hey, later on, did you know that the thing that I borrowed from you, I actually invested it for you? Like this is what it was in.
Yeah.
Right?
Or if anyone's asking you about like crypto or Bitcoin, just say, yeah, I mean, it's up to you, but just be prepared for drawdown because that's part of it and it's natural. Right? Excuse me. Natural to crypto. It's like you're gonna see it go down considerably. There's some pretty wild swings, but
right.
if you stick it out for like a good 8 years or so, it'll come up. Well, at least Bitcoin.
I tell them, I say, look, view it like a commodity, like gasoline. The price of gas goes up and it goes down. I'm like, so is it the right time? I don't know. Will it go up? Probably, over the long term. But at the end of the day, the price goes up and the price goes down and it's very volatile. So if you're not comfortable losing it, then,
I guess most things have their ranges, like, the range of volatility. Like gold would have a range of volatility that you would come to expect intra, every day, or every week, or every month. But the crypto range is like, ooh,
Yeah, most people aren't prepared. I mean, most people don't even invest, right? I know that there's this idea that sort of most people invest their money. I don't think that's actually true, though. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's
that's
not,
also
not actively
point.
anyway. Not actively. Maybe passively through a fund, but they're not looking at charts. They're not really clued in.
I wonder
The
if
most they
Clive's
would
at work
get,
right now. He's probably, if he's listening at work or something and can't talk, he's probably going crazy. What up, Clive?
with news, like on the TV, like you get the headlines, then you get sport, you get weather, and then you get maybe finance. That's like as much as I would say the bulk of the population would be clued in about finance, like, or the headlines about what the government's doing with the economy, and that's that kind of stuff. But other than that, they're not digging deep like we are, like into the fundamentals of where the economy's going and the cycle and all that
it's
kind of
just
stuff.
crazy to me that it's like, hey, whenever you get your first job, start investing in your 401k or whatever, but they don't really tell you, hey, start paying attention to this. Hey, start thinking about it like this. I'm not saying that they all don't get me wrong. Don't get me
I mean,
wrong.
most don't. Like, they don't really teach you to, like, financial literacy and politics, right, are the two most important things. And like, at least one of those is definitely the most important thing on the planet, frankly. Obviously, outside of things that are important to you, like, family, etc., right? Happy. But like, in terms of efficiency of running countries and running your own sort of household, it's like the most important thing, and it's just not really told. Like, you got sort of basic teachings at school, but that's about it. And politics, like, let's be honest, like, it's, for the most part, you being passive is to their benefit. So
no, yeah, of course, and some people don't want to learn, and some people don't care, and there's nothing wrong with that. Like, I know so many people that it's just like, look, I'm gonna do it this way, and that's how I'm gonna do it, and I'm like, more power to you.
I see the from a point of advising, because, like, I mean, I would have no clue on the strategies of even how they approach or be taught how to advise. But I mean, if you have a client or a person with $100,000, it's like, okay, defend or attack. Like, do you defend the 100K and then just look at, cautiously where you can maybe grow it? But defense, I guess, would be so when it comes to like things that are wildly speculative that aren't a sure thing, and you're being defensive as a priority, you're not recommending risky things that are gonna potentially harm what you have already.
Yeah, no, I think it's a 1-2% thing, especially back then.
Caution, yeah.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's a great point. Northwestern Mutual. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the structure of how those companies are set up really uh kind of sets them up for failure, the bigger ones anyway, in relationship to people that want to be just as involved in their retirement account as, and probably more so, their financial advisor. But like in kind of like a more of a mom and pop thing, it's, yeah, dude, it's completely different. No, yeah. I didn't realize that was you talking, D's, to be honest. I always have to scroll all the way to the bottom to see your name because of whatever. Maybe it's an alphabetical order, I don't know. But no, I knew the voice. I knew that who I was talking to was a financial advisor. I was and anyway, I do that like kind of thing all the time because like the more you kind of like push without actually acknowledging it to someone, like the better the answers get. Anyway.
There's something you can use. It's the Discord stream kit overlay, and
Yeah, dude, I
it'll
saw that you
bring up
had
who's
that, bro.
talking.
Nice,
Yeah.
nice.
It sort of just helps me to pick out names and put names to
No,
voices.
no, it's awesome actually watching. That's how I saw that it was his name. And that's why I was like, had to scroll to the bottom. Then I remembered I can just look at your screen now. Gains.
It's helpful. I think also to anyone that like mods a Discord, it's because sometimes it's hard to pick out of a huge crowd who's got the open mic or who's said what, or who just did that, whatever. You can see it immediately. So it's a good way to screen it. Well, we got like less than 15 minutes of this daily candle left. Check out the 8 view and have a look at whether like how the coins are holding up daily. XRP's looking healthy. Same with Ethereum. Bitcoin's like flagging or like
That was my
consolidating,
thought.
which is good.
Yeah.
That's what you want.
No, it looks good too. Yeah.
Yeah. Solana's nice.
I didn't want to get
healthy.
too hype on it though.
Yeah. The rest of the top 8 have been very good. Tron has actually been pulling back a couple of days here, to be honest.
I think that's because everything's, I don't know, I have a conspiracy about this, but I think it's because everything's pushing up. I'm telling you, dude, these Chinese coins are going to wait till everybody sells off, and then that's when they're going to pump, and they're just going to volatile up and down because China's trying to take our cash. Can't let the China man have it.
And then you've got Jasmy, which is like the Japanese play, the Japanese coin, right?
Hey, man, I'm cool with the Japs.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, it's cool. Be cool to see like a big European. Maybe there is, but like European themed crypto.
Yeah, like piss coin, like European. I'm sorry.
Oh dear. Viking coin from the north.
What'd you say?
What's that? What hasn't been? High-end Italian Italian like supercars. Oh, brands. Oh yeah. Oh, you're right.
Dude,
Price
it's
price
because
tag
they
like
have
it's
hair, dude.
luxury
They don't lose their hair
luxury
like the
item.
rest of us.
Like Dolce and Gabbana, Versace, Ferrari, Lamborghini. Yeah, they're very much into
Fendi,
their luxury. Yeah. Yeah.
pasta.
Mhm. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Italy and even France, they're known for being, like, especially in food and wine, like the best of the best in the world is comes out of France with wine, or the regions, Champagne, like, and then Italy with cars and fashion, because it's a pretty big hub on the planet for fashion and luxury cars. Where's yeah. Oh, Germany, yeah.
Yeah, Germany. Yeah.
Manufacturing technology from Japan, yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Yeah. Japan's more
Yeah.
like process oriented.
Mm.
Optimization.
Mhm. Yeah. 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 When I think about Japanese crafts, it's like they're the master craftsmen on the planet to me. Like you got like the Damascus steel, and like the Japanese woodworking is really incredible. Like there's no nails or screws or bolt. Like it's
Yeah, it's
all
very
made
disciplined.
to
Same
fit.
with process and
Yeah.
optimization. No, that you're dude. I love that.
Mm.
That's a
And
great point.
yeah, like the fitting of their woodworking it's in harmony with nature, like with gravity. They use gravity interestingly in their crafting. Like it's really cool. It's like this bit, the gravity of the weight of the design will hold it together, and like that's very clever. Yeah, all that kind of stuff. Yeah. Yeah. So, so
Yeah.
quality is like at the pinnacle. Like I'd say that's the priority. Whereas in China, it's volume. Like it would be their
Exactly.
priority in production.
Yeah,
And
no,
then
yeah, that's why they
maybe
copy
in
everything from everybody else.
may,
There's no
maybe
ingenuity there.
in
It's nothing but
and
just
then
cheap.
and obviously these are generalizations. Like you would still find quality in China, I'm sure, in certain things. But and then in Italy, it's like luxury. They're going for the price tag. It's like we'll sell this because there's only 500, or there's only 10 of them. You know, so it's like, whoa, you got the quality, or I don't know, like maybe like I mean I would have no idea about Ferrari and Lamborghini. Maybe the quality is there, but I don't know. Like German engineering, that's that's supposed to be like one of the best, if not the best.
Yeah, no, it's the best. It's the best.
Mm. 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 Yeah, and then and one of and then I think with the US, it's like there's a push or an ethos of like the biggest on the planet. Like we've got the biggest trucks, we've got the biggest engines, the biggest capacity, the highest horsepower, or whatever. Like that's like the biggest and best. Like you guys with your
with our
your
Texas
defense forces and stuff, and like the biggest aircraft carriers on the planet.
Oh, dude, yeah, Dodge is yeah, nah, dog. I mean, the engines are good.
Mm. But the
But
cool
I
thing
mean,
with the modern era is that they're all learning the strengths of each other, and it's making just all overall products better and better. I suppose.
nobody's,
what?
at least to my knowledge, no one
Heck
has
no.
replicated the Hemi because I believe it's patented because it's just that the pistons, instead of having a flat head, they have a hemispherical head. So it allows for a different type of combustion. I'm not a mechanic. I don't know
No,
anything about
product is going down when it comes to stuff like that tremendously over the last 10, 15 years.
What?
Built to replace? Yes,
Yep.
I
Yeah,
agree.
it's
Like,
called
yeah,
it's called planned obsolescence.
yeah. So that is a profit grab, which is
Yep.
understandable. They're a business; they're trying to maximize profits. So
Yeah, it's
if
not
you
a
can get your
oops.
customers
It's not a
paying
oops. You bought a
replacement-
lemon. No, this is
Yeah,
by
yeah.
design to
By
grab as
design,
much
yeah.
money from our back
Intention.
pockets in this world.
Yeah,
Especially
totally,
over in
totally.
America.
Sounds like the government.
Did someone say lemon?
And I can speak on that on several fronts for what I do for my business and buddies, best friends that I have that are in different industries. It's crazy how bad the quality has gotten.
Yeah, like you have to have a specific tool that only Apple designs to like open specific to take specific screws out and things like that. I mean, yeah, no, it's
Sometimes if you want it all, if you want the quality, the longevity out of a product, you have to pay. Like it's the price tag is goes up.
But that's even gone
But
by
not
the
always.
wayside. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
even gone by the
true.
wayside.
Yeah,
Rick,
yeah.
well, this is the problem. You're paying more for you're not getting better quality. The shelf life is not extended. So you might as well go get the cheapie because you're going to get the same shelf life.
well, the people Amazon is nothing but fake product anyway whenever it comes to anything that you take internally or apply topically. I mean, it looks like the product. You think you're getting a deal. I'm just going to use shampoo as an example, and it's just a fake product from China. I mean,
Now I would say one thing, Rick. I don't think this applies. I don't think this applies to everything. I think it's more about. I think it's more applies to like your so-called first world modern amenities. You know.
Yep. Yeah.
That's kind of how I look at it. But like structures and stuff that they build around the world. Yeah, they build crazy things, man. It's like, you know, but
Japan's wild with it.
yeah, Japan is, and that's thousands of
When
years
it
of culture,
matters,
though, man.
when it matters, like I would say in defense, like if you're building aircraft or like a tank, you're
Yeah.
not going to be putting like plastics to save money and get them buying like replacements. It's
Oh no, the
built to last
taxpayers
and
pay
it's
for
built
that.
really well.
No.
Yeah.
But they don't
They spare
skimp.
no
It's
expense when it
always
comes to
high
our back
quality.
end.
Imagine shooting rubber bullets out of tanks.
Yeah, the bearings on this one are plastic.
Yeah, hey, if anybody wants to thank the U.S. for security, I mean, they can thank the taxpayer.
Oh
I'm one
yeah,
of those.
yeah,
Hey,
dude.
hey, no problem,
America,
guys. Anytime.
America is nothing without its people. So yeah, the
Nope.
citizens,
That's right.
taxpayers. Yeah.
Yep, they extract it from us every day.
I hope so, man.
But now, like when it comes to vehicles, like man, these vehicles are trash now.
Bro, yo, Nikon, I think you got somebody muted.
You say I might have somebody muted?
Yeah, dude, you got
Not intentional, by accident maybe.
Sure
yeah,
who?
well, yeah, I didn't mean intentional. It's the Chinese letters. It's D's.
Gotcha.
Who? You know who it is.
Got him. No. Oh, I had to. I'm so sorry. I had you. I'm sorry. The volume was all the way down. I'm sorry.
No, it does do that. I thought everybody was always making that up, just like whatever. But then I realized
is-
that I saw mine change one time, and I was like, okay.
If
Like
you have
mine
Discord on your
from my
phone,
end, it changed.
if you use Discord on your phone, it's very easy to accidentally click on a person's name and have their volume either muted or turned down. I've done it to people accidentally
Interesting.
from fat fingering. Yeah. Fat fingers.
My bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It happens.
I'm
It
pissed.
happens. It's just the passion. It's the passion.
Oh,
Nah.
super
Yeah.
disrespectful.
Sometimes my thing is that I have fear that I'm gonna forget what I'm gonna say, so I have to get it out quick. I have to find the gap. Not to mention, I've got a delay being across the other side of the planet, so it's like I'll just if I think there's a gap, I'll jump in it.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Hey, yo.
pushing. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if it retraces this vector. Sorry.
Yeah.
All the degens do, brother. That's why we're here together. We're in this together.
Have you seen those videos of people reviewing the new Mercedes Benz and they start pressing like the what do you call it, the dash, and it's like the sound of the plastic and the cheapness to it. They're pressing all the panels and things inside the car, and they're like, oh damn,
Sounds like it
they're
was
slipping, like their
manufactured in China.
quality. Yeah, like the quality's just slipped a bit. And then they open up a Tesla, American built, and it's like there's no like creaks or anything of the plastics. It's just all solid. So they're built well.
batteries for electric vehicles makes 0 sense to manufacture. I mean, it takes 15,000 gallons of diesel just to mine enough cobalt for one battery. Think about that. 15,000 gallons of diesel.
Disposal. You have to dispose of it without it being able to get wet or like open.
Right. It's also hazmat.
Damn.
Yeah, but they don't care because they're using slave labor to do it.
So
irony.
Well,
Yep.
Hey, Rick.
Yeah.
Hey,
When
Rick.
you're set up.
Will you look at... I'm sorry, somebody saying something?
Oh, go ahead, brother.
I was just wondering, Rick, would you mind I just always see your wedges and your triangles, which I really appreciate.
Mm-hmm.
It keeps me... It's like one thing I've added it to
Targeting.
my tool book now that I like see it more often. It's like, okay, let's think about it like this. Will you look at XLM on like the 5-minute and just tell me if you... What do you think?
I'll do
What
a
do you think
full
about the wedge?
I'll do a full top-down analysis if you want, like starting from the big and going into the small.
Well, we just had the
you.
daily. I wasn't trying to get too crazy
Yeah.
or anything.
Oh no,
I'm
no,
happy to.
it's
Don't get
cool.
me wrong. I'm happy to.
I think most alts have got this same pattern going on, the W, right? I mean, Dbloc, we were all looking at it. So yeah, the weekly's nice and strong, huge engulfing bullish candle on the weekly. So we know we're pretty comfortably to say that it's a bullish weekly situation that we're in.
And I
you
feel
go
like
to
that's
daily.
actually really
Okay,
healthy the way that it went there. Instead of
yeah,
Bart Simpsoning, it went down and then went up. Yeah.
yep. From an Elliott wave standpoint, if they're going to wave this out, this is definitely a wave one impulse, like on XLM. So it's like, okay, well, if you got a wave one, you're expecting a 2, 3, 4, 5 situation. So the fact that it's flagging or it's found some level to rest at, that means consolidation to me. So to like draw around a shape, a general shape, it's kind of looking like a triangle. Let me just get rid of the length on it, so it's like, oh wait, that's a horizontal line. Hang on a second.
I got all the time in the world. Crypto don't sleep.
and then the top side's not as uniform. See what I mean by uniform as in like there's activity outside the boundary. So the uniformity is not quite there on the top side, but on the bottom side there is a lot of
that? You like that?
action.
You like that?
Yeah, dude.
Dude,
Yeah,
I have been catching that bottom because dude, I've been racking, baking, taking, making, shaking, baking. I ain't faking. Go ahead, sorry.
You're right. So then like for the fact that we're in a consolidation, the boundaries for that, as far as like a rectangle goes, because I love my rectangles as well, it's like that. So we got that. That's the extreme high and low of the range. So pattern wise, we got like a pennant or a triangle, and okay, that's what's happening on the daily. Now, 4 hours, like just the daily with more definition, like you got more hi-fi, you've gone full HD kind of thing. But it's the same story. It's like you're squeezing in a range. It's a huge, dude. That's a bull pennant. There's no question.
I know. It's
On the
beautiful.
4 hour. So you're just waiting for the breakout.
Yep.
Or if not, you're waiting for the confirmation that it has broken out, and then you find where the pullback is, because it's very common that you'll get a breakout and then a back check.
And
I'll
actually,
show you an example of that.
Well, on the second high right there, if you draw that line straight instead of the bull pennant and make it more into like a flag or whatever, then exactly. So it could, go ahead.
Oh, there's many ways to.
Yeah, of course.
You can draw this out but they all say the same thing. Whether it's a flag or a pennant or like a falling wedge, they're all bullish continuation patterns. So they all share that in common. So you're really like kind of trying to scrutinize which it is, but it doesn't matter because they have the same outcome kind of thing here. So yeah, anyway, consolidation, great. That's the 4 hour. Then the 1 hour, it's like, okay, now you're getting local,
I'm
activity.
loco.
So the most recent pivots, probably like that, and I'll make it dashed so that it stands out because these are, I would call these sub trends. Like when you've got the bigger picture and then you've got things that happen inside that picture, like inside that trend. And then
That's why I was
now you're just nitty gritty going down, and like you're still within the boundaries on the macro, but you're looking at, okay, what's happening? Like we're sniping it out now. We're really breaking it down. Because right here you've got a bit of
right there. Yeah.
You've got a bit of a bear flag here, or
Tell me
bear
what you
pennant
got, dog.
in the micro. So
Exactly.
this could be the shape that gets you to come down and test the high time frame triangle. That's all.
Damn.
So, and that's not bearish. It's just, this is just the smaller intra pattern fluctuation that we're riding out right now.
Yeah. So
I would pay close attention to this line. I'm going to make them a different color and width, just so that they're like, you can see them better. But yeah, that yellow line there is important to hold. So that would be,
oh hell yeah.
If it does drop down, you need to hold that.
Yeah.
The cool thing about when you visit a high time frame trend line like that is that you can fire off a position when it shows evidence of respecting it, just like over here. See how it respected it twice? And you knew this line existed because you had the information.
I wasn't even waiting for it to respect it. I ate, bro. I was like, okay, hit my target.
You trusted it.
Yeah. That's why I didn't think last night that Biddy was going to go down, because we were sitting at the bottom, and so either we fall harder or we maintain, and we maintained.
Yeah.
But
and this is why
quickly,
it's good. Yeah. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, with that little descending wedge right there, I think that's I can see that coming down, and I can
someone's got an open mic.
So I can see that coming down, and I wouldn't be surprised if the trend line on the daily, basically over the past 3 days that Bitcoin's on, I wouldn't be surprised if Biddy came down to there, which is on Dbloc's chart basically. So both of them.
I found that the alts aren't as sensitive as they were, like say a month ago, about Bitcoin pulling back. Like, yeah, they might pull back, but it's not at the severity that they were doing it like a month, 2 months ago.
Right.
Like they were a lot more.
I remember, bro.
The confidence wasn't there in the alts, but now the alts have some kind of confidence, which is great. That's what we want. We want to see them hold ground against Bitcoin's demise. Not demise, but pullback, I guess. Yeah, man. So another important point that I was going to make is that in the journey to go test the bottom of the range, taking position halfway through is kind of like no man's land.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
And it's dangerous because things can reverse inside no man's land at a whim, and you don't know why or when. So it's better not to take position inside the shape, but at the shape's boundaries. So wait for the boundary tests, and that will solve two problems. And that is over trading, and also your level of invalidation. Like, let's, for argument's sake, say you got long here because there was some bounce locally, and you're like, oh yeah, this thing's gonna bounce, and we're off to the races, kind of thing.
Degen.
Look at your level. Your level of invalidation is all the way down at the yellow line, because the price can come and go check that again. So a stop loss is expensive at that height. Look at the distance. That you have to have to tolerate that much distance if you're wrong. Whereas if you get in at a boundary, like say for here or here, for example, your invalidation's very local, which means if you're wrong, it's not expensive to be wrong.
Exactly.
In the middle of nowhere, it's expensive to be wrong in the middle of nowhere.
It's so hard to learn that.
Yeah.
Or learn everything required to understand that.
Yeah. Totally. It took me a while to
Yeah,
figure
I'm glad.
stuff
That's
out.
how I felt about that
Mm.
little descending wedge. So I'm glad you agreed. I'm glad. Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Anything that falls on a macro trend line for me, I consider those like good value positions to take, whether it's resistance for shorting or support for longing. You know, it's the same deal. Like, you know, this line didn't live here before we had this pivot right here. You know what I mean?
Correct.
I only drew it in because I've got the information.
Same. I
at my
did the same
disposal.
thing. Yeah, that's what mine
Yeah.
looks like.
Yep. And it's okay to do that. Like if the market gives you information, you can adjust to the new information. It's not like you're changing the goalposts. It's just you're accommodating the new data, and that's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
want to. I'm in it long at the bottom of the descending wedge. I mean, I'm way up on this. I wrote it up and down all weekend, which was beautiful
Okay, yeah.
finally. But I mean, all that action at the bottom there of the
This
flag.
bit?
No, all the action on the higher time frames. All
the
the
4 hour?
yeah,
Yeah.
riding the bottom like that and consolidating at the bottom
Mhm.
gives me confidence that we could pull out of this and push up. And
You know what doesn't concern me about XLM right now on the high time frame is that you've done a massive impulse on this time frame, and you're sideways here, which is excellent. It would be concerning if you had a low here and then a lower low. Like that would be concerning.
yeah,
It's like
bro.
you've lost the local structure, and you've changed the character from up to down now, like because you've broken the support. But
I've lived through
right
that a
now
lot.
you're maintaining supports. This is why triangles are, I would argue, triangles are slightly more optimistic and bullish than flags, because flags have lower lows and lower highs, like in a bull flag.
Right.
But
We're
they
coming to the
can
top
play.
of it on
They do
Bitcoin
play.
right now on that little one.
Yeah. Yeah. But dude, this gives me confidence. But there's no doubt, there's no question. It is squeezing big time. And it's been doing it since like the 13th, 14th of July.
Yeah, so
that's
not
great.
financial advice. My mom was like, okay, crypto, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, it looks like we might break upward on Bitcoin here above the little bull flag trend line.
Yep. So not financial advice.
Oh yeah, not financial advice, but so my mom
I would
was
not
like,
be shorting.
I thought you were
I
saying
would be
go ahead and
longing
finish
it.
the statement.
Yeah,
dude.
no. For XLM, I wouldn't be shorting this.
Hell no.
That is like
definitely a short here.
Yeah, it would be. I mean, that you're basically saying that there's going to be a Bart Simpson, which is a failed bull structure.
I'm gonna be honest
where
with
it
you,
goes
Rick.
up one side.
Your boy don't short. Your boy don't short. He long, cuz.
Well, when the book changes, when the chapter changes to a bear market,
I'm still gonna be long in the top.
You'll have to be.
That's why I told Dbloc. I said, "Dump on my head, coach."
Yeah, because there's going to be a time the market looks like this, like that, and we're going to be looking at bear pennants and bear flags and
so
bear
many
structures.
times. Oh my god! And that's inverse. I've seen it so many times. It's time.
Yeah,
it's time.
So yeah, bull market, bear market, bull market. This is a bull market. We're looking for these consolidations. These, I feel like it's a cab or a taxi. I don't know what word you guys use for it, but if you're going to get into a taxi safely, are you going to get into it when it's on the highway going 80 miles an hour, or are you going to wait for it to pull over to the side of the road and stop?
Depends who's driving. No, I'm just kidding.
So the safer place to get into a taxi is when it's pulled over. You've hailed it down and you get in. The driver is waiting for you to get in and put your seatbelt on. That is what this is like to me. When the chart consolidates and squeezes, that is the taxi pulled over, waiting for you to get in safely. Seatbelt on means you've got a stop loss, but people getting in on the huge impulse when it's violent, that's like trying to get into a taxi when it's going 80 miles an hour to me. it's dangerous because you know, the volatility is really up and violent. You know, it's swinging all over the place, and you can get wiped out if you're not careful. So, yep, exactly.
Gains.
Yeah, we're getting a little bit.
Yeah,
of
there
big
is.
buy, a little bit of big buys here.
You're a good
This
teacher.
is very juicy, dude.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
so many
No,
alts have
seriously, thank
this
you,
that
Rick.
XLM
Thank you.
has.
Very,
You're
very
welcome,
good teacher.
dude. Yeah, I hope that helps.
No, it
And
does.
by
No,
the way,
dude,
that's how I.
you told me what I wanted to hear, which
No,
is
Now
not
you,
always a good thing, but I loved it.
if you just watched that and understood that, you can apply the same method to whatever chart you want to look at. That's the beauty of it. Like, it's not about showing you my TA on a chart. It's about how you can do your own TA. Like, this is how you read them, like the structures. You start big and you work your way down to the micro.
Yeah,
But
I noticed how
for
you did
me,
that, and I really appreciated that,
yeah,
Rick.
it does. It helps.
I like the point you made about, like, you know, by following some of those steps, it does prevent you in multiple ways, like the over trading. You know, if you do wait for that
Yes.
level, there was the SR or whatever. You know,
Exactly.
it's like that's going to prevent you from over trading. It's really
100%.
kind of simple when you think about it, but I really didn't think about it that way. So that's pretty cool. Thank you.
The analogy.
Yeah. Oh,
I
it's
think that,
beautiful.
to be
It's a
honest
beautiful
with
thing.
you, based off what you're saying and over trading and all that, if I would have waited 7 months ago to see that, I would probably be in a better position, even catching it on along at 22 cents after this past week. So
yeah,
I keep thinking about that. I keep thinking about the fact that even, you know, gains look great, but at the end of the day, I know I'm pretty good with numbers, and I know I would have been better off. I'm not even going to front. I'm not even going to.
Sounds like some push-ups.
Let's
right.
check out Doge, by the way. Let's do this to Doge, and then I'll
Wait,
take any other.
actually, go
coin you
ahead.
wanna look at.
I'm gonna listen while I do
'Cause,
some push-ups. I've been
dude,
waiting for Rick to tell me them dirty words for a while now. Thanks, I mean,
Doge
Drew.
had
Drew, my bad.
Doge had such a beautiful flag setup here. Like, it rose up, found a high, copped down, found a low, and then you had this 1-2 of two highs, and it was actually a macro trend line. But anyway, the yellow structure here, it built a flag. You had, and then, like, let's use alphabet on the bottom. So numbers on top, alphabet on the bottom. But you had a perfect parallel to use, and it broke out like textbook. And this is what I mean by the back test. Like, when you test the top of an old trend line, like, or a trend line you just came out of, that is a big vote of confidence for a position. And then, I mean, look at the result. It's been beautiful. That is very good. You don't get that often, but when it happens, man, it's really cool. And then check out this ascending triangle too, right here. If I just chunk that there, do that there. See that ascending triangle? To me, this is an order book situation. So what it is that on the order book, there is a huge sell wall preventing price from getting through. So it tried it once, twice, 3, probably 4, 5, and then eventually that wall got busted down and allowed the price to come up. So that was like a sell wall situation. And you can see that the demand never left the building. The demand stepped in higher, 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 and higher. So people were excited to get in on Doge on any degree of pullback along the way, and that's what causes like an ascending triangle like that.
Oh wow, nice.
Yep. And it's the same in a bear market. We'll see it too. Like, when it looks like this, you'll have a buy wall supporting price at a level until it cannot hold it anymore. Like the sheer, like the panic and the selling of volume, the selling of the supply will outweigh the defense of the demand, and that's when you break it. It busts down. So it's just the opposite. Mhm. Yeah. You're welcome, dude. This is for me, like, these are fundamentals. This is what I always go to first. Like, I'm not building any house without foundation, and this is the foundation.
Amen, brother.
It's like after you've got this down pat, then go look at your oscillators, then go look at your moving averages and all those cute things. But this to me is like, I don't do any analysis without that first, just in the way that I do it. Everyone's got their own style, but this is, yeah, for me, I found helps tremendously to understand the structure first. Yeah, well, otherwise you're. Yep. It's like otherwise you're flying blind, so it's good to have some kind of vision on what's going on.
Hey, I got some new
kind of
glasses today. How about
comprehension.
that?
Beautiful. So that's Doge. Doge is looking fine. There's nothing wrong with that. There's no threat on like the high time frames. If there's any threats, it'd be low time frame, but those are very brief anyway. So there's nothing to panic about, unless you're on 50x, scalping it like a madman. But what's the other one? What's been ripping lately? Fart coin. Someone was calling that out earlier.
Rick, can you Solana? Because Solana
Yeah.
looks like it's about to break
Solana?
out. It looks like it.
Yeah, let's check
It's
Solana out.
S&P 200 almost.
Oh yeah, beautiful. I've got a big trend line there for some reason on Solana. Let's go weekly
XLM's
though.
printing
Oh
some
yeah,
blues.
this is an interesting line. Look at this. You've got an activity here off it. Like it's a weird spot to start it, but it's like there, wick to it there, wick to it there. You tried to hold it here and then it gave way in a big way. You had this big killer candle that really shoved the price down, and then you know that line exists because look at the way it rejected off that W, like right there. So right now, this is a huge test. This is a big situation for Solana to get above that line. And you know who just did a similar thing? Ethereum. Ethereum had this line, and look at the outcome. Watch this. This is really cool. It's a local one, but check this out. It's got a similar test. This line, by the way, at the time that I was looking at it, was more like this, I think. Or where was it? It was, yeah, it looked a little different, and it was like, oh, we're waiting for it to get up over, the thing that's been holding it down, and it finally did, and then it was, yeah, the game was on.
Big breath
Yeah.
a minute.
You see bear flag on ETH and on BTC hourly?
ETH, BTC.
Oh,
the
no, not ETH, BTC, just ETH on the hourly and BTC on the hourly.
Oh, ETH US, yeah, on the hourly.
That's closer to. I mean, it doesn't really look like a bear flag to me. On Bitcoin, at least, it doesn't.
Okay.
I can see what you mean. Like you're talking like that.
Yeah.
This drop here, that's a very local. Yeah, that's like a local situation going on.
Too much.
But I think you've got more macro. Yeah, you've got more macro supports that are gonna help that hold ground. I think. Like I think there's a line here and maybe here, so it's like an ascending parallel.
Right.
But you need more data. You need more data.
More data.
I think, yeah, more data.
On the hourly, if you zoom out a little bit,
It could be like that.
You got a higher low on the pivot points, just barely.
I know what that
Yeah,
looks like
dude.
to me.
That's a low there and a higher low here. Yeah, that's structure. It has not given up its bull structure at all. Ethereum, it's still very much bullish.
If those candles, if those candles didn't have those bodies above that line, it would be a triangle. But they pushed up through. It would look like XLM.
Yes, so this could be considered like, it's not a fake move because it did happen, but it would have tricked a lot of people to get long. So it's a little bit of a trap in a way, I think. Because I think if Ethereum comes up to this level where I've drawn the line horizontal like that, there's a fair chance that it will react to that pivot back over here and not see this as a high point. rather this. So you just got to be cautious of that.
Yeah.
And Bitcoin's
But
also
it could be a parallel.
It's also in a what do I call this? A symmetrical triangle. The whole kind of formation. If you zoom out on a 12-hour daily.
Oh yeah, dude.
We're right at the apex of a symmetrical triangle potential breakout, or of course potential dump. But it seems like at least the Bollinger Bands on the higher time frames are probably getting pretty tight.
Yeah, my lines need adjusting. See how this was old lines from previous like candles. I didn't have the future yet, so when we got more data, like more candle information, it's like okay, we've got new situations. We have to adjust to it.
I got some new alpha that I mean it's not alpha, but it's just no one's really been talking about it. But the halving's coming up soon too. Another upcoming Bitcoin halving.
Gains.
When a Bitcoin halving? When's that?
Let me see exactly when it's supposed to be.
Every 4 years. No.
Every 4 years, yeah.
It's weird that we just had one though recently. Why are they saying we got a Bitcoin?
Yeah, 420. 420 last year was the Bitcoin halving, like April 20th.
And it was quite a weird one, right? Because we got a all-time high.
All-time high before it. Exactly, man. You're right. Yep.
So why are these guys saying here on Brave New Coin
Is it
Bitcoin halving in 2020? Let me see what's going on here.
They spreading FUD.
Yeah, I know.
I know there's also a Litecoin. Isn't there like a Litecoin halving as well that happens? I'm not sure when, but
that would at least give it a bit more credence to the digital silver thing, because I always felt like digital silver thing they were kind of just, because if Bitcoin's digital gold, there has to be a digital silver, right? But I think at least a halving. Let me see. Let's check.
Yeah, check them halvings out.
2028 is supposed to be the next one.
Yeah, like halving as well. So
because 24 was the last one, and then 2020 was the halving just after the COVID crash. We had a halving after that.
That was my bad. I was reading off Brave New Coin, and they got some misinformation here. So I'm taking them off of my favorites. You're out of here.
It sounds like some push-ups. Oh shit.
They're done with.
Yeah, man. Bitcoin still macro bullish. There's nothing wrong with it, to be honest. It's still in the neighborhood of its all-time high, if you ask me, on the high time frame. Has not left the building. Ethereum, dude, I don't think there's a bearish chart out there in crypto right now, especially in the top, the top 50 or top 20 coins.
That's what scares the hell out of me.
You'd be hard pressed to find a bearish chart, I think.
ALU's looking very bearish.
I don't know what ALU is. What is that?
It's like an NFT gaming project.
Yo, NFTs are picking up a little bit. I was like, okay. I was checking out some of those prices. There's a pretty big spike these last 2 days.
I think that they might see some love.
There was a big whale that like swept a bunch of punks. Like he did like a mass crypto punk sweep.
And that affected a lot of other projects too. That kind of that creates a little shitstorm.
Actually, let's look at IMX, see how it's doing.
We were looking
a lot of people scooped up Moonbirds really low and then got to sell them off pretty quick, pretty high.
I do wonder what the all-time high for Litecoin is going to be now that we've mentioned that, actually, and the fact that it does also have the halving mechanism. I mean, before it was 2017, 2018 cycle was about $376. 2021 it was, let me see this, 413. So it's like, I mean, the actual sort of peak to peak is not really massive, but like sort of peak from trough to peak is pretty significant.
Tell you what, man, Solana has performance in front of it. Like it's still got, just to recover and get all-time high again, you still got a 48% move to do that. So that's if you like Solana and you think it belongs in the bull market, then yeah, that's a move right there. That's pretty good. But I just love the Dogecoin chart, man, because that thing's still like down at value, if you ask me. Not as good as say like a week ago, but it achieved 50 cents in November. of last year, or early December, almost 50 cents. It was like 48.5. So very close. That was the cycle high so far. And even just to get back to that 50-cent level will get you a return from here of like 76%. You know? That's pretty cool. And then if you're talking all-time high, like 75 cents from here, or 74, whatever, that's like 175% from here. And I think Doge can get to $1. Why not? It'll do it one day.
That's been the meme for some cycles, though, right? Doge to $1. It was like
it has, yeah.
It's like Bitcoin to 100K, but I mean, we actually eventually got there. So
yeah,
like you say, one day.
Exactly. I think it's like the liquidity is spread out across such a vast amount of altcoins now that that we really hope that they focus with at least the big money, like the big whales. Hopefully they focus on little chapters and narratives throughout the rest of this quote unquote alt season that we're going to have, hopefully. Like, Ethereum, the top 10, the top 20 first, and then each of them having their little days in that, or weeks. So
yeah,
there was that XRP run up recently, which was really cool. Like, it's in price discovery technically, and now Ethereum did it. Like a couple days later, you started getting Ethereum ripping up, and then it's like, what's next? Like, what's the next?
Yeah, and there will be something. I mean, that's the thing, right? When it comes to alt, quote unquote alt season, or just like alt rallies, it's just like it's the market will get rotational just out of sheer greed. Like human greed will means that we're always going to get rotational markets, right? They're always going to find ways to offload and then move into something that's got higher up potential for
Yo, Peter Schiff is flooding Ether and shilling Bitcoin. I can't believe it.
No,
Yo, straight up, he said selling Ether and buying Bitcoin with the proceeds is a better trade than holding Ether.
That might be a top signal.
He was like 7 hours ago, Ether is back near the upper end of its trading range again. If you own any, this is a great time to sell. As much as it pains me to say, selling Ether and buying Bitcoin with the proceeds is a better trade than holding Ether.
Not financial advice.
To be fair, he did it well, right? Like he said, his son owns like Bitcoin, right? Even when and then he was like telling his son, "Oh, it's a terrible investment." Blah blah.
I caught him shilling Doge like 3 years ago, or it was about 3 years ago. He was showing Doge a little bit. He's like, "Why would you want Bitcoin when there's that red shiny Corvette named Doge?"
I mean, he did that Bitcoin seminar as well, right? Where he was sort of explaining Bitcoin and how it works. He clearly has an understanding of it, but gold bug's got a gold bug, I guess, isn't it? That's the shtick.
The gold bug, yeah.
He's got a grift.
Big sell's coming in. Watch out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Careful.
I'm not scared of you, Carlos.
Hell yeah. Gains.
Now I'm sort of curious as to how that XLM shape plays out, man. You got me.
We're at the bottom. It turned into a parallel channel. We're at the bottom of it.
I mean, everybody knows the obvious thing. I mean, we've seen it year after year, and I don't want to say I said it, and but the thing is, I didn't play off of what I said because I had some other plays. But it's like it's obvious that whatever happens to XRP, after that, XLM gets a lot of that love. It's been happening for a long time. They're sister coins, right? I mean,
yeah, dude. Like Rick mentioned how he started in 2018 the other day. So I looked at the current price the other day and the price on that day in 2018, and I was like, damn, you can get it 4 cents cheaper than you could in 2018. I didn't say it though. It hurt my heart too much.
But so basically, I mean, it's a lot of, I don't know, the cross movement isn't even that much what's interesting. And some people just know it psychologically. They're like, well, we know XLM is going to pump after XRP pumps a little bit. Sometimes they get the timing off. They jump the gun, or sometimes too late. But it happens, and everybody knows it happens. So even if it's not people selling off XRP for XLM, just that whole psychological narrative that's been just kind of snowballing year after year. It's real now, and it's just it's going to happen until someone breaks that cycle, and you could take advantage of that if you kind of time it properly, and not like kind of overshoot it or undershoot it.
I was shooting ever since January. So praise God that I can breathe again because my head's back above water. No, I mean that's like Rick just mentioned that XRP is basically in price discovery, which I mean, look at it. It basically is. But the thing is that with XRP and price discovery, XLM's half of its all-time high, and I mean, I know that that's not relative to market cap, but
that's bullish for XLM though.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, I'm not trying to shield my coin, but
I'm not sure. We're just talking. We're talking. It's
yeah, gains.
Bullish and bearish theses, and that's a bullish thesis. Yeah.
I've been long in this thing. That's all I do. All I do is long XLM. That's all I've ever done. I never shield it until all of a sudden, which really I'm not even really shilling it.
Any spot? XLM?
Yeah, no, yeah, I have, yeah, I got a lot of spot.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all see XRP going below $1 in the bear market?
Oh,
no,
possibly. But you never know.
I mean, if it's a yes or no question, I'm just saying no.
Yeah. That's
all.
It depends
how big it gets.
Yes or no. You ain't got to dive deep into no crazy.
True bear market. I think in a true bear market, it could get there. Like truly.
Yeah. If it struggles, like I mean, this is an if hypothetically, if it struggles to get to say $5 or even 450, the chances of it getting below 1 in a bear is higher. Whereas if it goes to like $10 or $15, like getting back to $1 is a big ask. Like that's a long ways down from up that height.
I mean, it could go to $1 if everybody wisened up and said, "Why do I have XRP when I could own XLM?"
Yeah, potential.
It front ran everything. I mean, if we did nothing but go up, it would have been the I mean, it would have front run altcoin season.
Do some of y'all have like a lot higher targets for XRP when this is all said and done, or do y'all think it ran early?
I don't know, man. I'm just trying to keep it real with XRP. I don't want to like, how there's like channels out there pushing it's $1,000 XRP or even $100. It's like, dude, that's bigger than Bitcoin.
Yeah, it's
for it to get that size. That's crazy.
Yeah. Me personally, I'm not a fan of XRP. I hate XRP. Me personally, I don't think it ran early. I think it just ran on narrative. It was the price was suppressed for so long because of the SEC court case. It finally was able to break free, and then everyone FOMO'd into it. I don't think it had to do with like the whole timing of the cycle and Bitcoin dominance and alt season and all that. I think it just ran because it didn't have bad news anymore. It started to have good news instead.
Yeah, they needed to get into it. I mean, that's the same reason we're seeing same thing we're seeing with Ethereum. I mean, they suppressed the hell out of the price, and now it's running. And then we just had to gain $1 billion in market cap over the last weekly candle, and it doesn't even turn into a vector. It's wild.
No, I agree on the whole. It was, SEC court case and the narrative. Like it had good things going for it now. So the suppression stopped. People stopped just like short-term swing trading it and just dumping it afterwards.
It's got a little bit more rocket fuel in it, in the sense that it's one of the big coins that are looking at a spot ETF approval. Like it's got the application out there. There's a few different funds that have, asset managers that have XRP spot ETFs.
XRP is one of those things, man. It's just like,
isn't it ironic that they were they were the most hated by the SEC and most like viciously attacked. And now they're like number one for approval of the next ETF. Like it's crazy.
Of course, of course.
It's rigged.
Yeah, that's because it's the people. It's the SEC has changed, not XRP so much. It's like the SEC has changed, their chair and the government in general, like the office. This U.S. office is like way more crypto friendly or ambitious, even crypto ambitious.
Even degens.
Yeah,
I'm a
they are degens.
For real.
Yeah, the president coin. I mean, come on.
Trump is
Trump
DGen
official.
100%.
Come on, Bitcoin, sweet man, just do it.
Yeah, well, things are still looking pretty good.
Yo, guys, if you're on here and you notice that launch coin goes down to those levels, holla at your boy just in case I don't realize, because I'm gonna need to be buying shit.
Launch coin. Yeah.
It was so volatile and it was easy to get in at low leverage and just trade it up and down. And then all of a sudden it decided to just range finally. And then the money I had in it was just sitting there. I'm like, oh man, they got me. Nice. Instead of me actually being able to utilize it, now I'm having to manage a position. I mean, it's still weighing the profit, but gotta have those gains. Can't never have enough gains.
Still good. 15-minute close. Final 15 of the hour.
Yeah, they're really trying to kill it before the next daily.
Yeah, it's like they're working on something.
Dude, this is the hardest spot for me because this is right where XLM's holding where it's got to hold. And this is where if Bitcoin goes down,
oh, dude,
it tells us we're going down.
Yeah, everything's
still a bit
pointing
of a
so
distance.
we get a sweep down, but I feel like it's a fake out.
I think they're all fake outs.
Move Monday.
We're going to the moon.
XLM could go up from here, but there's still this higher time frame trend line that it could get in touch with, which is down at 46 160. Like
I'd be good there, but if it fell
careful
through,
of that.
I'd hate to have to cut that position. I mean, actually, I
Oh,
wouldn't,
okay.
but I would because I
Where
just
did you
wanted to
get
go up.
positioned? Whereabouts did
Oh
you get
gosh,
positioned?
I mean, like I
48
don't hold
cents,
on to
47?
trades at the bottom anymore, even when it's like a high leverage or low leverage or high leverage long. Like I mean, we're in, it feels to me like altcoin season. Don't get me wrong, I know we can freaking turn around. Trust me, seen that shit too many times. And I'm ready for that. But I mean, I was buying it all the way down since January, but and got
I
wrecked
thought you
a
meant
few
you just
times.
had like a local position, like in the last 12 hours.
I do. Well, it's one that I've taken profit on and added to a lot.
Oh, I see.
And so my entry, I guess, right now on this position is 47 cents.
That's all right. Yeah.
No, I'm good. It's just I want to hold the bottom of the bull flag. Plus, I'm kind of heavy in it. If we fall through, I'll probably cut half of it just to try to catch the bottom. But even if I don't, I'll be okay with cutting half of it because I mean all we did was range, so everything's healthy on my end. I'm not gonna let a profitable trade turn negative. Plus, I'm gonna be honest, it'd be actually kind of hard to because of how well we ranged over the weekend, and I was able to catch the bottom of that flag and sell the tops.
Just trying to get like a comprehension of like what it's doing in this little cluster of candles.
Pretend that one right there. Don't let that where we broke through and had bodies closed.
Yeah, that's still. I guess the extreme boundaries are like here, and then these three here down the bottom.
Bots have just got all these charts in the chokehold right now. Like nothing's getting over the 50 or the band. It's
little struggle bus.
Yeah, man. Never heard
Look
that
at
term
that one.
before. With it. Struggle bus.
Oh, the 50 broke through the 800 EMA on the 15 on Bitcoin. That
Look
was
at
that
bear
drop
flag
right there.
See, this is the tricky thing about some bear flags is you do get deviations outside the shape,
Mhm.
and it can throw you off to
That's
where
why
you're
you-
changing your lines. But that's still a bear flag to me. Same with this one. This is still a bear flag too. Even though
Yeah, but that's
no
at the
question.
top, and then right there, that second one's at the middle. As you pointed out earlier, you got to
Yep.
be careful.
Yep, they're both bear flags though.
Yeah, you'll get wrecked, dude.
Because it's down, you know, some kind of channel, and then down, some kind of channel, and then down. You could even argue that this is one too, down here.
I think that they're suppressing price. I mean, I just
Tell you what, there's XLM has raced to the highs without giving you flags to get in at. Have you noticed that? Look at this push.
yeah, and guess
Just went
who? Guess
from here
who?
to
That
here
dude, bro. That's
without
why.
stopping.
That's why I kept buying on the way to the bottom, dude. I've seen it too many times, and
yeah, they don't let anyone get in.
I know.
Although, if you get down to the 1 minute,
They'll let you get out though.
yeah.
Yeah.
If I go back to that trip to the first high of this triangle thing. Yeah, see the entries were kind of tricky. Because it's like you had supports over here, then it lost it, like it lost the structure. So the confidence would have been low for bulls at that time, like on the micro structures. Like it's kind of nerve wracking getting in the middle of nowhere, like in no man's land.
Yeah.
But then, yeah, that became a point of structure in
Right.
itself, like that turning point. So
So
yeah.
the reason I was able to actually basically catch it right there is because of the VRPR.
Oh yeah.
So I had my line set. So I had a couple 3, and then I worked I kind of gridded my way in easily. And then once it started to form, then it was like, okay, we're gonna range weekend, all that good stuff. So the confidence built as it progressed.
You know what a really good practice to do is, if you're learning TA, is try to identify why the chart did what it did at that point. So like, okay, try to figure out, okay, why the hell did it pull up at that level and then go up the other way? Like, why did it pivot right here? What is that? I mean, it's 42 cents. That's one reason. It's a round number, 42. It's an SR flip. Look, you had resistance over here, which became support here. So that's a second reason. Yeah, just do that. Like, try to find evidence as to why the price did a thing. You know, if it's notable. This is a big level. Like, you can see why it rejected there because it's 40 cents. It's like a big round number.
That's where everybody
like a
was
level of
getting in at
take
in
profit.
December. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, you can look at the past for like prior structure as to reasons why it might do a thing at a level. Like, oh yeah, that's the big, you know, that's Dogecoin's 43. Or, you know, yeah, just certain levels. There's Fibonacci reasons behind pivots. Trendline reasons. Yeah, all sorts of reasons as to why things. But it is good practice to find why a thing did a thing, and then look for the reasons, because that'll help you formulate and project into the future, so that you can try and build a thesis over why you're taking a position.
Yeah,
because I feel like you do need to have a reason to get into something, right? It does help.
Hell
It's
yeah.
not just like you're throwing a dart in the dark, you know, or throwing a dart at a dartboard while wearing a blindfold. Like it's good to have context and reasoning.
When it went down most recently from 27 cents to 22 cents, I just knew that it was going to do something crazy like it did. And as much as I wanted to compound, I've seen it too many times and I've gotten left behind. And I was at the point to where it's like, okay.
Yeah.
And then that lasted like a month and a half. That was a rough month and a half. Yeah, we might be falling
pump,
through here too.
That XLM pump back in November, where it went from like 9 cents all the way up to like 63 cents.
Yeah, dude, it was the last coin to pump after the election. Thank God that's my conviction coin. So once everything pumped, I'm like, oh man, I got left in the dust. Nope, still got XLM at 9.5 cents.
586% in 20 days. That's like just under 3 weeks. That's pretty
Yeah,
damn
I mean
good.
it
Great.
Thankfully, yeah, it worked out well. So I'd still be here anyway, I ain't gonna lie.
Yo, Rick, is Bitcoin doing anything? I just got back. I'm just about to eat.
I'll have a look. Nothing dramatic. Nothing too extreme. It's still within like trend lines and boundaries. So yeah, it's not too bad. 117,216.
Is it still swimming inside that channel?
Yeah. Channels that I can identify, yeah, it's still within.
On the 5 minute, no,
boundaries
this
and
one we
things.
made here some hours ago. No, it fell out. At least mine.
I think if you're looking at the current sort of range on Bitcoin,
I guess
it's on the buy side of the range. It's not at the sell side, if that helps. Not financial advice, but yeah.
But it's still in the channel, right?
Yeah, it's still within structure. It has not lost anything. Hasn't lost structure.
Okay.
But it is on the scary side. Like it's testing support and all that. So.
Yeah, I'm kind of losing confidence.
Yeah, it's on the scary side, but you know, some of the best positions come out of the scariest sides.
It's like Mac's wife. You should have seen her scary side.
It's got that rollover look to me. Slowly but surely, just kind of bloop, 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 bloop.
Just those rising channels in general just seem kind of bearish. And then yeah, it's true. It's starting to flop over. And also, it keeps rejecting off of the 50 like so aggressively.
Got some licks right there to go get. All right there.
Yeah, because my shorts are still playing out, so good. I wanted to step away from the chart so I could leave my Fartcoin short alone, because that thing has a knack of like trying to shake you out in between all of the candles.
I can see reasons for like we are elevated. There's no question about it. We've been rising for like 2 weeks straight.
Yep.
At least, if not longer, like since July, since the 1st of July. You know, we've been on a rampage up. So I can see that the longer in the tooth a bull move gets, the more dangerous it gets to take long positions in, if that makes sense.
Agreed.
You know what I mean? So
agreed.
Definitely be cautious. Don't be like, you know, going full bull mode on a long when things are like quite stale. Especially the fact that we're going sideways, because it's like you've capped the high and
No, I
there's
got
evidence
the short
of lost
at the very
momentum.
top of that trend.
Yeah, that's not saying that the cycle's over. I'm just saying like it's the market breathes in and it breathes out. You don't want to get caught on the wrong side of the exhale.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. We've been
hey,
producing
man, if
all-time highs for what, 3 weeks, 4 weeks straight?
yeah, and if you're pretty like a little bit more advanced than just complete beginner, you can take advantage of the exhale of the market and short the pullbacks or the higher time frame corrections. So that's good.
Oh, for sure. I'm shorting a lot of things right now.
Yeah. And the beautiful thing for the bulls is that it's an avenue to the next really good entry because things are going on discount. So it's no matter where you paint it, there's an optimistic outcome for bulls and bears in those scenarios.
Agreed.
Yeah, it's just like dancing, man. You got a partner, you're either stepping on the partner's toes or you're in rhythm with them and you're dancing really well.
Rick.
But I've stepped on the market's toes many times. I've been out of sync and out of rhythm. Oh, dude, all the time. Yeah, it's
this
tricky
looks like Dirty Dancing.
yeah, it's counterintuitive. Like trading is very counterintuitive. You're buying into a very scary moment, like when it's pulling back, and you're selling into excitement and fear. Excitement and FOMO, and it's going up in value. Why would you cut it here? You're crazy, So it's counterintuitive. Very.
I just had to reduce my position. I don't like the way this looks, but dang it, man, they do this.
I'm doing absolutely nothing, and just making sure that I don't have a 60-some% drawdown like I did in December.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I was reducing my position.
Defense.
Yeah,
Play
dude,
defense.
I do have a bit of PTSD from the post-inauguration high. Because that was very euphoric, man. Like pumping into the inauguration and all that. That was like, damn, this is great. The bull market is here. And
the 100K barrier and just.
And I'm like, yeah. And then it drew down. It just did. Like the tide shifted.
What's a good reminder, Rick? You know what's a good reminder?
Yes.
You peek at the end. You hear me say it all the time. You peek at the indexes, man. What's the behavior of the indexes when they get to this point, at the breakout point?
True that.
It gives you a little bit of solace, because we danced before. That was tricky with the inauguration. You broke out through it, you back tested it, and then fell below it, and you bounced off the weekly 50. But you
that
just
was
look
an
at
ugly
it.
day. That was ugly, ugly day.
It was nice though, man. I mean, it was nice. If you had powder, it was nice.
Shoot.
Yeah, it wasn't beginner friendly. Put it that way. It wasn't beginner friendly.
That wick that went up like.
My futures position. My futures positions got whacked, man. I lost a serious open P&L, but it was okay. I mean, it's part of the game.
Yeah.
Yo,
I accommodated the drawdown.
I remember that week that SOL went to 280. Yo, so you're supposed to take profit and take half and take half and take half. Bro, it just kept going up that I was losing margin taking half.
Yeah.
I got the bottom. I was like, yeah, I got the bottom. It's going up. Because we went through this traumatic downward spiral, right? Before it went up to 280, right? And it was so bad. And I was just like, okay, this is it. December's done. We're gonna go up. It's inauguration time. Like, so we went up to 280. It came to a point like I had like my margin was like like $50. I didn't know, and it didn't want to dip, so I didn't know where to add more margin. Because I kept on taking 50 out, 50% out, 50% out. I was like, it just doesn't want to stop.
And then it did it 69 more times after that.
You know how hard the journey would be for someone holding a Bitcoin long from 20K not to take profit at the highs. Sorry, not at the highs, but at the pullbacks. It really tests your conviction, because those drawdowns are brutal. Like they can be. If you're zoomed in too far, like that would have made a lot of people cut out. Like even before it got to 74K, like some of those drawdowns, like after the ETF was approved, it sold off pretty big. So if you're 100% in long from the back end of 2022 and you haven't sold anything, then that's high conviction. You've weathered a lot of storms along the way.
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
And that's like a time horizon thing. Like some people are very convicted. They're like, oh, I'm not even parting with it in this cycle. Like I'll buy the bear market, but I'm not going to sell my Bitcoin. Like there's people like that. There's heaps of people like that. Like, so what? It goes down for 12 months or 3 years, whatever. I'll buy it, but I'm not letting go of what I have.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Let's go, Biddy. Let's
I
go
have that, and
down.
that is
Let's
the
go lower.
long. That is the super long game. That's playing the long game right there.
Let's go lower.
Yeah.
I'm on my phone. What's Dbloc's target on that downtrend after we break this channel? What's that arrow pointing at? 115 or 116?
And he's got the M pattern. That's 115 600. So he's got two right there. Very close to each other on the measure move.
Uh-huh.
So right in the 1156, 1157 area.
Uh-huh. 115, okay.
Yeah, 1156. So check 1156 and 1157. Those two. He's got two right in the same area.
Such a good day. Like a good day of longs yesterday, and then a good day of shorts from last night to today. Love it.
Doge looks like it's struggling here, just like everything else, with bit dominance going up.
Yep. Altcoin is starting.
And Biddy going
Altcoin
down.
is starting.
This is going to put some support.
This is where Farcoin and Doge can surprise you after one of these sharp little drawdowns, but with dominance going the way that it is. I trust the drop, and it's probably going to happen fast.
Yep, it's gonna happen really fast.
This is like a support tester. This move coming, you know.
Yeah, I'm already up 200 on Farcoin. This thing's moving really fast.
Oh, are you in a short?
Yeah. I've been shorting a bunch of stuff.
Nice.
Bitcoin and like big caps and like
Moodang's
it was just
almost 8% down already.
Yo, Rick, I totally agree about being a contrarian, and I've always been that kind of guy. Like even in high school, like growing up, when someone would have like a favorite character, I would look for the character that would beat that character. You know what I mean? And no one likes that character but for me. Like I'm that kind of guy. Even when I became a designer, graphic designer, I'd always look for something different, a contrarian to what's trending. So when I see longs, I'm already preparing for my short. I'm already preparing. And when I see like a huge dip, I'm already preparing for my long. I don't prepare for any other trade until I see the contrarian trend. Like if I see big green candles, oh, I gotta find that top.
Yeah. There you go. That's good.
And I have a little trick. When I think emotionally that it's time to short, especially when it's shorting, I put in like a $2 short.
You know what I do? I put a few pennies just to track.
Yeah. You do that too, bro. I do that a lot. I go like $2, and it goes
Somebody else does that.
Couple more candles, so I don't get liquidated. I put like two more, so it goes up. Then when I see an engulfing, I finally see an engulfing, then I slam in with my first 50% of the bag.
Yeah, but for me to be able to track how fast it's moving, like I'll travel.
Yeah, right. Because sometimes when you're looking at candles, you don't really know if the trend is changing. You're just seeing the candles, right? And you're seeing the structure, and you're seeing the RSI is already overbought, and you're seeing things like, oh, the short's coming, but you don't know the real top. So what you just like putting $2 in.
Yeah.
Then another $2. Then another $2. Yeah. Oh, longs are different. With shorts, those wicks can surprise you. But with longs, yeah, I agree. But with shorts, that's what I do. I just like put in $2. Oh, it's still going up. Put in another $2. Then when I see it curl and I see a wick, that's when I slam in like a big bag. That's how I get successful shorts, guys. It's so funny.
I've done that. A lot.
You test the waters, man. It's like dipping your toe in to a
Yeah.
bathtub. It's like, oh, the
That was
temperature's
the
nice.
definition of
Let's
dipping your
get the
toe
leg
in.
in.
little two hollers real quick just to feel you.
Just to
Yeah.
make sure, you know. Yeah, let me see if this is what I think.
I like that, guys. That's nice. Yeah, that's cool. Just a little dip.
I'm happy
I won't
someone
let them
does
take.
that
I won't
also.
let
It's
them
like,
take more than $1 though. If I'm doing
oh,
50x
okay.
leverage.
Yeah. It's just so
If it
hard, the
gets close
dollar,
to
because like
50%.
you have a lot of when you have a lot of dry powder and you have that slider, it's so hard to get like $1. Sometimes like just one little move, I get like $2 or $3, and that's enough. Like, come on, give me a little amount.
Look, I'm tapping. I'm tapping.
That's what you call risk management. If you want to know, that's risk management. Use like 0.001% of your bag.
Yeah, but that's only because it's 100% by the time you only got $2 left.
You'll
It's like,
double
okay,
your
now I'm
account
gonna
in
manage my risk.
2085.
Just keep on speculating till you find the mark, then you slam in.
I'm really glad that I took a big chunk of my long out before that diggity dump.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah, bro. It is good. Otherwise, I'd be sweating bullets. But instead, I'm just gonna drink some cold beer. Oh yeah.
That's why. Oh yeah. That's why I
Guys,
felt
can
what
y'all
Manny
help
said
me?
a while ago. He did not understand why we would take profit. Like, see, I understand him. When you're from TradFi, you take profit from like wide ranges, right? Like 2 to 3 year spans. But like when he said, I remember he said a while ago that when he took profit at certain TP points, like when you get 50% up, you get a little out, you keep nibbling profit out, it changes the game. Just changes everything. It changes everything.
Yo, guys.
So that.
Go ahead.
Sorry.
Sorry. No, go ahead. Sorry.
I mentioned something earlier. I made some major mistakes by taking too much profit. I've got a 3,000% gain on and up to 5,000% gains on some of my tokens, and this is high leverage, like 50x leverage.
Okay.
I will tell you guys, if you can stomach not losing 20 extra bucks or 30. Sometimes it's good to leave that runner in there because I kept on carving off, and I've got like a what is it? I've got Chain Link at just over $10 when we had World War III starting, and it's at 19 something at the moment. And
nice.
I started that position with $200 or $300, and I mean it's still printing money right now, and I think there's $1 representing $45 or something.
You should always leave a runner. You should always leave a runner.
I thought I was leaving a runner until I realized that I was down to pennies.
Oh yeah. That happens. That happened to me with Flow, man. Kept on taking half, and I'm like, it's still going up.
I've got ETH when it broke resistance at 3,100. I took a $300 position, and I've got a $37 margin right now on 50x, and I'm up $350.
Y'all are making me bearish as shit right now.
What's that?
Y'all are making me bearish talking about gains.
Oh, not gains. It's taking profit. We're not talking about gains. We're talking about profit.
No, we're talking
like taking profit. You take profit so many times that even though you're up so big, you're left with like what, $30 margin, $50 margin.
Right, exactly.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Dude, I love this range. We should like I just want crypto to do these ranges all the time. This is the kind of range I want to trade, man. I don't want to do those 1% ranges we've been doing for a couple weeks, man. That was so stressful.
Ooh,
Here we go.
bit of a local sell.
Well,
Local selling.
we're
Bitcoin
definitely getting dominant.
it doesn't want nothing to do with the 50 on the 1 minute.
We're definitely seeing dominance do its thing. So things are getting ugly on the altcoin mark.
Yeah, the market is breathing out. Exhale, inhale, exhale, inhale.
On Dbloc's chart, does he have the box set around the dominance as a point of like a high reaction, expecting it to be resistant? Is that what he's got, or?
That was just a box he drew yesterday where it was consolidating, where we either basically break through or we push through. And we broke through.
All right.
Guys, prepare, because a lot of the altcoins, I'm looking at my multi charts. A lot of them are about to hit a lot of them are about to hit their 200s on the 15-minute. It's coming. It's coming. One or two more candles.
Doge has a huge order block down here, right on the 15. There's an order block coming up, and so you're absolutely right on the. It's got an order block a little bit shorter, so might see some reaction.
It's coming.
Yeah, Ethereum's already cut through its 200 on the 15.
Yeah, I was about to say, well, XLM, we're well below the 200. Yeah, sure, let's go up. I like that idea. Oh, yeah.
And by midnight, we won't have, by midnight, the false move is done. So we got a couple more hours. And it's gonna be a massive move up, man. Come on, let's go lower. Let's go, baby. Push.
Hey, calm down. I was on your side the whole time, okay? And let's not go down too low.
Guys, what do the purple, I'm not purple, but the bright colored downward vectors represent? Is that market maker type, or is that volumized?
So the two candles are both market makers. That's how we perceive it, based on the thesis. Sometimes it's not really true, but like that's how we want to perceive it. That it leaves a gap, right? The red, the red one. The red one is 200% volume. That means the market maker is doubling up on the trend, right?
Yeah.
The purple, the bright one, is 500%. Is 500% volume.
Come on, XLM, hold, baby, hold, XLM, hold.
Nah, go down.
Oh yeah, this is that moment.
This
could very well
big drop. Get what you can.
200s are coming up.
Get those liquidations.
Yeah. Careful of your level of faith. Careful of your level of faith in a trend line, by the way, because they can break.
Candle. Yo, I'm so up right now on my Bitcoin short.
Focus.
Yeah.
Let's go.
So
let's go, baby. Focus, guys.
I guess this is the level where we find out if I was. This is the level where we find out
we gotta make money on a rebound.
I keep getting interrupted. Damn it.
Sorry.
I guess this is the level where we find out if I was full of shit or not. Yeah. I don't think I was full of shit.
Like expected.
Yo, I've been following this short since like an hour ago. I go, this is short.
Are you taking profit, or are we going down further?
Or
trust in Dbloc's
look at that
chart,
reaction so far there, crazy train.
Yep. Huge reaction.
You have to go down the 1 minute. Look at that bomb. Can I tell you, like, lines, they do a thing sometimes. Hey, I'm not saying it's going to reverse here. I'm just saying, look at that reaction.
Careful. That volume, that wick, it's not the end. You have to wait for the candle close. So wait for the candle close, guys.
Yeah, because I've seen it drop all the way down and puncture you.
Well, this is the moment where the cowboy traders go long. I'm just saying, not financial advice. The real
No, of
cowboys,
course.
they'll get in on the bleeder, you know. Oof. XLM. Yeah. Oh yeah. Can you see that V so far?
Yo.
On the 1 minute? Look at that. Look at that.
Yo, Rick.
Right on the line.
Yo, Rick.
Bro.
Yo, Rick. Cuz have I been saying it or has I been saying it?
Hey, look, this
Yeah.
looks like a damn needle if you went to the freaking hospital that they hit you with.
Yeah, I mean, it would have been hard to know where it was going to stop at.
Well, look at all the
I
blood
lived for
trail.
2 minutes, bro. That's crazy.
Ooh, look, it turned green.
There you go. Yeehaw.
Oh shit.
Hate to say I told you so, but
I got out of my short when I guess when the candle ended, and then the new one started, so I missed out on that. But I'm glad kind of glad.
I'm already in, guys. I told you guys I was looking for a stopping volume candle into that range. Let's cook.
Hey, coach. Let's cook, coach. Oh,
Look
I'm about
at the
to go
length of
turn
that
on the
tail,
stove,
though.
coach.
Look at the length of that tail on that
Mhm.
hammer.
That is a
5 minutes.
blood wick.
What I was saying was when we came down, I wanted it to be something violent and obvious, something that we could sink our teeth into. That works. We just got a couple of candles to make sure that that doesn't invalidate. And then I'm shooting for the rest of this 3-day up.
Man. Gains, coach.
That was violently fast.
It did happen pretty quick.
We like that.
Soul's moving
By design, I
crazy.
would imagine.
We
It's
like
like
that.
you either got it or you missed out.
Now, this, guys, be careful. This might be the beginning of the end for dominance. Meaning this might be the beginning where the relief rally comes for dominance that ends up starting to give some weakness to your alts. So watch dominance. Dominance is probably, if we try to go for all-time highs next couple of days, dominance is going to pop back up. At that point, when we get to the top, to our apex on everything, is when you have to make some decisions on your alts. Not financial.
Did it snag that 1200 buy wall?
No, they missed it. That's what I wanted.
Ooh.
That's what I wanted to see, but it's still down here. It's actually bigger now, 1737 at 15 flat.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I would have liked to see it a little bit lower into these areas here, but I can't ignore a reaction like that.
Yeah. No, that was a nice little reaction. I mean, it was like a $1,500 move, but
I
up and
saw,
easy, you know.
Somebody sold 710 BTC. I mean, I
Guys,
know there
check
was a
out the
lot of
recovery
movement.
candle on Soul. Check out the recovery candle on Soul. It is crazy. It's back on its high.
Darn.
Yo, Rick.
Shake and bake. What's good, YouTube? We good? I know we were waiting patiently for that shit.
Good. Dbloc for the position on the coin glass that was right there at 114. Do you think they'll try to go grab that out of dire necessity, or that's just too much of a?
The next couple
too much of a
candles are going to
risk?
be completely reactionary. We got to watch to see what happens here. We're not out of hot water yet. They could easily come back into this wick.
Oh, I've seen a $10,000 $10,000 day.
That's so strong. Yeah, Lodic, I'm expecting dominance to ramp up here and sort of go with Bitcoin.
1 minute.
Yo, Soul's entering 200.
Yeah, everything should be doing well right now. It's when they start
Did you
going
take
counter each other that we're going to have problems.
Did you take profit ghost on your short there? Or did you?
Yep.
You're still in it.
Of course,
Oh,
of course,
nice,
of
man.
course, of course.
That's good.
As soon as I saw the wick retract, I was like, I just closed everything.
Yeah, I ran my stop loss like up in profit. I was like, "Yo, this thing's coming back up."
Yeah, I'm not moving no stop loss. I'm just closing everything.
Market maker's about to turn our vector green here.
That's a dream wick for a blood wick. A blood wick short.
But I'm
Do that
guessing
on
that
5
we have
today.
to retest that bottom, right? We have to retest that trend,
We don't have to.
or we don't have to.
No, we
Okay,
don't
got
have
it.
to. We can, but we don't have to.
Dbloc, is there a problem with the expectation, because people can obviously start longing? I mean, market makers making money, but to go back down to it with the expectation, but I guess he can make money on both sides. Do you have any thoughts or theories behind that? I mean, because he cleared out that whole territory.
No, all that liquidity got taken, and the vector that he left on the way down, he instantly consumed on the way back up. Obviously, there's still that area down here that I'm interested, but we'll see. Timing wise, like I told you guys, timing wise, going into Asian session, this is where we would typically see the bottom of our false move down. It shouldn't stretch much further than this.
Like you said, don't try to get the Pico bottom and Pico top. It's not what it's about.
Bothering me.
Market maker is pretty happy today. Good.
Hey, so am I.
Whew.
Holy
good for
crap.
Yeah, I'm not mad at
you. I was
him.
having issues with my phone charging, and so I wasn't able to get into anything.
We're closing some 1 minute candles above the 50 now. We were getting rejected hard off of it.
As a difficulty level of trying to get a read on the chart, Solana looks very tricky in the last like few hours. That thing's all over the place. On like sort of like the 5-minute, 15-minute chart. It's pretty wild.
It's ready to go to $1 million, like they say on YouTube.
Look at dominance. Pretend that we were playing this as a long position. Right, that would be pretty healthy long entry. You got your low, you got a higher low with a nice wick. All you need to do is break out, and you would assume that you're coming back up to the next levels. Like I'm just saying, be careful on the alts, because that doesn't necessarily mean that Bitcoin goes up. If Bitcoin pulls some dumb shit and comes back to explore this wick while dominance is going up, your alts are gonna scream.
Yo, Dbloc.
You can trade it.
Hey, coach, we're always talking about those quick wicks like that, and man, it feels like it's been forever since we had a good one.
That was a nice
now,
one.
the fact that thing, yeah. Well, I was about to say
the
thanks. I mean, honestly,
$1,000 wick right there.
God, dude, finally. So it has to do that so quickly, so it can remove liquidity without allowing for the longs to get at the bottom, right? So I mean,
it's just the amount of people that came in, right? The liquidations got swept, and the orders that got hit. You know, just a bunch of volume came in, which is what you want to see on a pivot.
Hey,
yes, sir.
That 15-minute looks proper.
Yes,
2 minutes to close.
Big buys.
Yeah, that 15-minute look proper right now if it closes like this.
That's crazy.
Yes. Yes.
Gains.
It's like the entire world was right on that wick, and it's just like, oh, take my money. Here's my money. That's crazy. That's a crazy wick.
Did anybody put their $2 holler in? Put $2. Put $2.
Oh, there you go. I just got a message from my dad. Did you see XRP? Haha. What a dick.
Time to sell. Yeah. Sell your XRP. Go ahead and just put it in XLM. I mean, just do it. Just do it.
My dad is so happy this week. He's sending me news links. Oh man. Yeah, dude, he's just like picking on me right now.
Hey, well, you tell your dad that if he picks on you, he's picking on me. All right, and I'm a grown man.
I see. The thing is, I don't want to fight back, because if I fight back, I know what he's gonna ask. Can I see your portfolio? And I don't want to do that.
Hey, I know what you should send him a picture.
Because if he sees the bag, then he's gonna go like, okay, like.
Oh man, you don't have a decoy. You gotta have a decoy portfolio. At least 3 decoy.
No, I have my Phantom wallet.
Yeah, show him like a decoy portfolio. You're good.
I have my Phantom wallet. I show him the Phantom wallet.
Like that, I got wrecked.
You got some decoy wallets. Don't show him the
No,
money.
he knows I don't like getting wrecked. So I show
Everybody
him a
takes
little bit.
screenshots of their best gains. We'll send them all to you there, Ghost, and gains.
You could troll him. You can be like, "Yo, Dad, I got wrecked," but then you can have like a portfolio that has wrecked in it that's been pumping these last few days.
Nah, he messaged because last night I showed him a screen cap of what I was trading. Like that, I'm shorting your XRP.
Nice, hell yeah! So you were actually trolling him, dude.
Yeah, because he does it every time XRP pumps. He just starts sending me like 10 different messages of like XRP and stuff. Oh.
Pay attention to this 50 EMA retest here. This is important.
Copy. I'm looking at it also.
Yeah, you want to get above this. You don't want to reject bearishly here.
You heard him, Bulls.
Yeah, I did. Oh, and Hong Kong just came on.
Those Hong Kongians don't play around.
No, they don't. I've never been a fan of long in Hong Kong, but
Dbloc for the 3-day up. Where are we at in that position?
Next 3 days.
Dbloc. Huh?
I said that's the next 3 days.
The next 3 days, expecting us to close out higher than the.
I am, yeah.
Higher than we've ever been, baby.
I don't know about that, but it's possible.
Now, sold at 200, rejected. Let's see. It's gonna try again.
Sold at $300. Let's go.
Yep, that's my target.
For real?
Yeah, because we already touched 280, right? So.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That wick, bro. Finally, dude. One didn't just kill me. It was like to my benefit. Thanks, coach. Gang, coach. Gang, coach.
Not
Gangs, coach.
Not out of hot water yet. Temper that euphoria.
I know. That's right. That's why I'm here. Thank you, coach.
Yeah.
Oh man, dude. That would be so nasty though. If like the one thing I've actually been waiting for, and then they're like, nah, dog. Joke's on you.
It happens. I mean, there's still more liquidity underneath. And
honestly,
I said my target's 1440, you know, so. Yeah. But that's not the point. The point is when we came into this area, we had huge demand. So even if that gets eaten up, it doesn't matter. My opinion.
That definitely looks like a sweep, dude. Like that, it's got to be the low for now. You know what I mean? At least hit the top of the range.
Well, just imagine
how are they going to force it down any further
yeah,
than
like
that
imagine
at
it
this
falling
moment?
down from right there and having those two wicks between two other candles in between. Just imagine, like, what would that chart look like?
Well, they could build up longs here, and
I'll be right back.
Like if it came down dramatically right now, and those two wicks are side by side with 5 minutes in between, 2 5-minute candles in between. That's just wow.
Oh God.
How's ETH looking? Ooh, ETH look good.
It obviously made the major wick on the hourly. That body's well over the 50 for now.
None of my orders got picked up. I left them too low in the zone.
Oh my gosh.
My sleep tight type of hopes and dreams for it to hit, ultra low targets.
God.
It didn't hit them.
Oh, they finally gave Justin Sun permission to fly in space.
Why does he want to go to space?
I mean, you know what he likes to hang out with the big boys. You know, I think he wants to hang out with Bezos. he paid $28 million for a seat in the next Blue Origin mission.
Oh my gosh. I hope I know people are degening and high leverage right here, long in it. Please don't be dumb.
Solana just got 200.
What do you mean? It's the bottom of the range.
What are you talking about?
I mean,
Everything's looking good.
I'm saying here because then if enough liquidity to the downside builds up, then
Yeah, but it's
round
still,
two.
you know, it's still the bottom of the range, though.
No,
Round two in. Could be.
I don't want round two. I don't want round two. I don't want it. I don't want it.
Let's go. Look at the 5
I've already
minute.
been through a million rounds.
Imagine
the 5
not taking profit on that wick.
I was hammering the buy
Look at that
button.
5 minute. We got rejected on the 5 minute 50 EMA. Careful.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This is what Block was saying.
Leverage.
So MicroStrategy got 3% of all Bitcoin now. Not bad, 3% cut.
All right, we're over. Let's go, baby.
Trying to get over the 200 on the 1 minute. Looks like. I never watched the 1 minute, but I am now. Right here. Right now. Right now I'm watching the 1 minute. Oh yeah. There's plenty of liquidity above us. Well, I'm looking at the 1 minute. Just ignore me.
Yo, Soul is out of here, bro. $201 coming up.
Yo, Rick, you online?
I am around. I'm just cooking steak and eggs.
Yo,
right now.
yo, dude.
Yeah.
Just look at what we just talked about with my boy XLM, dog. You know what time it is, dog. I've been saying it, man. My homie
I saw that touch. It was like almost like, pinpoint.
That was the
perfection.
wedge, dude. That was the wedge we
It
were
was
talking
the
about.
wedge.
That was
It
the
was
descending
it.
wedge. That was the measure move, cuz.
Right in front of our eyes. Yeah. Beautiful.
Yeah, dude, it was. Dude, it was, man.
I'm not gonna front, but like I've noticed some patterns lately, and the X narrative too. So these last coins, like XTZ, which is Tezos, XDC, then you got XRP, XLM, and there was 3 other X coins that
You gotta talk to Zeusy about that, Drew. Zeusy has a whole alphabet conspiracy when it comes to how these coins pump.
I think he's onto something. I'm serious. Yo, Zeusy, where you at?
Yeah, hey Zeusy, I need to hear this.
But yeah, my theory is probably aligned with Zeusy, and I think some of the whales do play these games and they're like, okay, A, B, C, D, E, and like just weird things like that.
That's why one of the biggest companies in the world. What's the name? Alphabet.
Let's go, baby.
I'll tell you what, the amount of times I've seen price reverse when it gets to when there's a 666 in the price, it happens, man. They reverse it, and it's like games. Exactly.
What's funny, you said reverse because it was algo, and A is at the beginning of the alphabet, X is at the end of the alphabet. Someone got open mic. So maybe they started somewhere and like they're going backwards and they just keep on looping, but they're looping backwards. So so that means the next one, ABC. What's before X? R, S, T, V, W. So next coin should be W, right? Under this theory.
Oh, directly in front of it. I got you.
Oh, everything
Damn,
wrapped. Oh my
any
god,
W.
everything's wrapped.
Yo, dominance is not going down. Why is it not going down?
Oh shit.
Is this what you're talking about, Dbloc?
Yeah, dominance is gonna go up if Bitcoin pumps. The pump that we want on Bitcoin, you got to be careful because what you're asking for is for dominance to pump.
Look at that. It's holding. It does not want to go into D-block circle.
As long as they're moving in the same direction, we're good.
All right.
Nah.
Ada's flying.
You are the man at composure, calm, cool, collected.
That's the beat, bro.
I know, but can I ask you if and you can lie to me, or you can lie to me,
or
you can just caution me by not telling me the truth. But is there that little thing inside of you that gets to see that, and it's like, man, it sure is nice to finally get to see that. I mean, we've talked
Yeah, of
about it.
course, bro. Of course.
Yeah, okay.
It's always good to see. It's always good to see it play out.
It's like my theory played out.
No, it's always good to see it play out. It's controlling the emotions that come from it, and
If you were
not convincing yourself that you've got some sort of crystal freaking ball or something just because you got a damn call right. You know what I mean? That's the hard part.
It ain't even that. It's just the freaking wick, dude. It's the wick down like we've talked about, and I don't feel like I've seen it. Maybe I missed one.
No, it was a good spot for it.
Yeah, dude. It was. I feel like if you were like a student, obviously I'm the student. You're the coach. but if you were the
we're all
student,
students, bro.
I'm just saying, if I was like a teacher in a classroom and I saw this right now, I'd probably walk over, look at it, give you a good pat on the back. Dbloc. And
Gold star for the day.
Pat on the back.
Nothing wrong with a good old fashioned attaboy.
Bro, I'm not even at my computer, and even I went long. Like I wasn't even looking at the chart. I was just listening to you guys. I was like, all right, screw it.
Holy shit!
There we go.
We're about to
There we
cut
go.
into our first liquidations here. That 800 EMA
Oh,
really
man.
is the last thing.
Yeah, it looks good.
800 EMA is the last thing in the way before we get all the way back up to 19, in my opinion.
Big buys.
Yeah, dude, this thing's going. That was the spot.
Green vector right here for market maker in the next 4 minutes, and then we're out of here.
That was the spot. We touched her right.
That's what she said.
Hey, let's leave some vectors for the bear market. Next
Should I
year.
put in a $2? Should I put in a $2 short? Just see what happens.
I'd mitigate the risk. I'd only go $1.
Yeah, goes do it, and then get wrecked. do $2 short, and then get wrecked for $2.
Wait. Let me see how fast it goes up. $2. This is the hard part. The slider.
Hey, make sure to put it on cross, Ghost.
No, I'm not gonna put it on cross.
Just jokes, bro. My bad. My bad.
Wait.
Bro, you're playing the worst penny slot in the whole casino right now.
I'm just a little over enthused. Abused.
So Dbloc off this move, you're thinking that there might be a decent possibility we might swipe all-time highs in the next couple days.
Yeah, I hate to be so deterministic about it this early, close to the candle, but yeah, this is what I've been waiting for, bro. That's exactly what I've sort of pictured in my mind for the last couple of days, except I wanted to go a little bit lower, but beggars can't be choosers, baby.
Hey, man, it's almost 10 o'clock Monday night. Like, that's where you're cutting it close already anyway, right? For the false move.
What was that? You were breaking
pretty
up.
much what it was. I'm saying that was. It's 10 o'clock. It's almost.
Yeah,
10
this was the
o'clock.
closing. Yeah. This was the last. If it was gonna make. If this is not the false move, then this is where it would prove it, right? It would just keep going. But this is the timing that you would expect things to start turning in the opposite direction. The beginning of Asian session, end of New York session, beginning of Asian session on one day.
So I know that you were just preaching your thing about Bitcoin dominance, but Train brought up Launchcoin earlier, and I took a look at the chart, and it actually looks pretty good.
Launchcoin is always either at the top of my watch list or the bottom of my watch list. It is a scalper's paradise. It's either 10% up.
Take a look at it.
It's either 10% up or 10% down. So it's pretty good to swing.
In a bullish divergence on the 4-hour, it's pretty low.
I promise you, over the next 2 weeks, it's gonna. If you put it on your watch list, it'll be at the top of your watch list, and then 2 days later, it'll be at the very bottom.
#facts, coach.
It makes it good, right? It makes it good to swing both ways, like close.
Solana's giving back some of its growth.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my $1 short is printing. So careful, guys.
Excuse me.
I think the bear market's in.
Did you double your dollar?
Not yet.
That's
I'm
it.
up 12%. I'm up 12%.
That's awesome.
Day one. Oh, so he's got 12 cents. All right, guys, we need to drop this trade. Ghost is up 12 cents on his short. We need to get out of this before it's too late.
We were talking about Ethereum earlier,
bring the whole market
saying
down
that Ethereum needed to come back down to this resistance, basically this SR flip. So that move was really good for Ethereum too. That was a really corrective move there. Took us to the uptrend, took us down to support for the most part.
I'm moving my stop loss in profit.
Oh man,
Closed back above
it
the
keeps looking
uptrend.
prettier.
The universe will throw me little signs in the real world, like I'll pull up behind a car, it says XRP 86 or something like, you know what I mean?
Did you get a message from his
today,
dad too?
I got a message today.
Oh,
My car reached a very big milestone today, 300,000 kilometers on the odometer.
Damn.
So
Wow.
300,000. What
Holy
could that
shit.
mean? Like
Damn.
300,000.
A milestone.
Could that be
Solana
Bitcoin's
to
all-time high?
300.
What are you driving, Rick?
It's an old
Tank?
Mazda 323
Oh
Protege.
shit.
Mazda Protege.
Nah, that
Yeah,
thing
man,
is
it's
a
old school.
beast,
Thanks.
bro.
It's an old beast, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, Rick, I don't know
Yeah.
if I ever told you, but I pulled in a Walmart not too long ago, and I saw this BMW, and the license plate said Cardano.
Oh, yeah. Yes, you did tell me that. Yep, I
Right,
remember
Was his
seeing that.
name? Was his name Dana? Like Dana's car?
The only person
don't
that
know.
invests in Cardano can afford a BMW is Charles. That was Charles, bro. You ran into Charles in public.
Damn.
No, I'm talking shit. My bad. I kid
I know
the
a few
Cardano people.
people
I
Or
kid.
that were
I
back
know
in the
people
day.
did well early on
it was either
Cardano.
him or it was his ex-wife, or it was his ex-wife boyfriend driving her car.
Or his current wife's
Yeah,
boyfriend.
it was me. It was her boyfriend.
Well,
Or his current wife's boyfriend.
That's the Cardano joke, right? Like that's like I didn't make it up. That's just the thing. Like people are like, oh, I'm watching.
Yeah.
I gave my wife's boyfriend some money to take her out so I can watch the Cardano chart tonight.
Right.
ADA back at 90 cents.
Speaking of affairs,
whoa.
did anybody
You got
make
some
a
things waking
Coldplay
up
coin?
again.
I didn't think so.
Did anyone make a what coin?
A Coldplay coin. I mean, it'd
Oh,
be a pretty Coldplay.
Coldplay affair. Yeah.
Right now is a good time to pay attention to what's actually moving, because these are the coins that hold the highest, very highest amount of mind share. When something quick like this happens, that reaction where you're like, oh, everything dipped, and your brain tells you, I gotta buy so and so, right? That's the coin that's holding the most mind share in your head. So a way to collectively sort of see is what popped, right? What got a good pop off the bottom? Like a flag just instantly went off in people's heads. Oh shit, we gotta drop. I gotta buy this. So you're seeing your SOEs, you're seeing your SUIs, your souls. Ada's, Jasmine is flying right now.
Oh, is it? Okay then. Little 1941 World War II action on Jasmine.
I am printing on this Jasmine long right now.
Let's
the first
go.
thing that I bought when it dropped.
See, that's what I mean. That makes me happy. This has been a long Jasmine ride for me. Sometimes I've been on the train alone. Sometimes I've been on the train with some buddies.
Hey, coach, I'm the conductor of the train, and you
All
ain't
right,
never
keep it
alone
straight,
with
then.
me.
Keep it straight. Keep it straight and put down the can of beer. I need you to focus. If you're driving this train, you gotta relax.
It's a crazy train.
Oh, shit, you're right.
I'm gonna lock in. I was long in Jasmine at 15 cents, coach. So
Right.
I hope that makes you happy. That's kind of why I lost it right there. But I'm always off the rails. All right.
So dominant slipped underneath the daily open.
But says I've been hiding in the Jasmine train bathroom for a very long time. Nobody knows I'm here.
The bathroom's on a caboose. That's at the back of the. That's like the XRP for me.
Those type of coins are dangerous, man. Because in retrospect, when I look back at the price that I picked up Jasmine, and this isn't a woulda, coulda, shoulda, because I never regret anything. Everything happens the way it's supposed to for a reason, and that's the way it is. Make my decisions, and I stand 10 toes down. But had I dropped the entire bag at the bottom on Jasmine, oh my god, bruh. Had I just said, you know what, highest conviction, screw everything else, I'm just dropping the entire bag on this thing.
Does that count for push-ups?
No, you
No,
didn't
it
hear
doesn't, but
how
I'm gonna do one
carefully I
before,
worded that?
I did, but I like that's. It seems like a loophole.
No, it's not a regret. I don't wish I would have done it. I shouldn't have done it because if I do that 10 times in a row, I lose everything. Right? So I can't develop a rule that isn't scalable. So I don't regret doing it at all. But had I, let's say I really would not care about what happened the rest of this, you know?
I think everybody on Discord should do 10 push-ups just because you hodled.
There you go.
I'm gonna do 10 for everybody in this room. All right, I'll be back in like 14 hours.
What I'm gonna start doing is putting orders in wherever your arrow is at.
Nah, don't do that. Just
I'm gonna start.
focus on why my arrow's there, and then
I
draw
put
your
$1
arrows,
put
and
it
then you
down
put your
there.
orders at the bottom of your arrows. It'll feel
I'll
much
put
better.
$1 down there. I'll go to sleep. I can't watch the channel 24/7, but I can put $1 down there and see what happens. Does it pick it
I
up?
mean, to be fair, we wouldn't have hit, well, just barely, maybe one of them.
Oh yeah.
It's all good though. Close enough for me.
Well, I was asking you the other day, it's like, because over the weekend trap, as we looked at it, and you aim back, if you get back to the weekend trap aspect and where the candle was that we didn't hit, what your expectations was. And sure enough, it landed right in the money pocket.
Yeah, they came after the cash, man. Sometimes it really is just as simple as a cost benefit analysis. I mean, it does take several layers of calculating, but we have all the data. We talk about it all the time. It's just putting it together.
Like for the news headlines, because I read a lot of analytics through different stock valuations. We'll find out what the PEs are, and you name it. But the market sentiment was basically saying it was giving buy signals for most people that are interested in Bitcoin. After seeing its high, that a good value buy was around 117, and so sure enough, you know, it, and this is from a couple of days ago. So on the Friday settlement, on the reports, I wonder what things are going to look like tomorrow.
It's funny. I hit 50 push-ups right whenever Coach hit the drum roll. So I'm gonna do another 50, and maybe we're gonna keep pushing. And if that happened, I'm gonna do another 50. But
Man, you need to stop the cap. You're not even winded right now. You did 5, maybe.
Maybe he did those girl push-ups.
Hey man, hey, nobody said that the girl push-ups didn't count.
Yeah, push-ups are push-up. I'm with you.
Maybe he's Superman. He don't even use his arms. He just leans over and it just goes up and down, up and down. That was the Superman candle down that way, though. Good God.
BTC about to hit
Good
200.
God, thank you.
Is that Solana dollar still protected? Is it coming back on you? That 12 cent.
Oh, I had a stop loss.
You had a stop loss?
I had a stop loss.
Man, did you
I
keep
lost
at
5
least 6
cents.
pennies?
Yeah, I put it a 5% stop loss.
So you can give your you can give your 2 cent 3 times.
Just speculating. Just speculating. I want to check on chat.
Well, I closed out my Bitcoin dominance long on that I had for $1 on Blowfin.
Okay, dominance.
Dominance is working with us. Solana seems like it wants to maybe do some more work tonight.
I want to say something, but I can't dox myself. Everything just turned for me again. It just keeps going positive. Gains. Hey, Coach. Last night, Coach. I've been saying gang because I guess I just say gang whenever I agree with something or whatever. But then Drew, he enlightened me to gains. And anyway, it transformed my life last night. And then that wick just transformed my life again. So, I mean, we're 2 for 2. I think we're going to keep going up and just keep on that gains. But, it's a nasty business.
Congratulations, everyone. To everyone who kept their bags intact. It's going to be quite a day for everybody. Quite a week. Man, what a ride.
Let's see if it gets above this area here, and it's home run territory pretty fast. I think it wanted to build up some structure
Who let
right
out?
around here, though.
Who let out that breath? I feel you, bro. Breathe deep.
Oh, I think that was me actually.
That euphoria. Yeah, just breathe deep. You're just dealing with those. Yeah, you're dealing with the feels right now, bro.
No,
yeah,
Coach. I mean, I want to be like you.
I already know your portfolio's looking nice. I don't even gotta ask. I know that sound.
Yeah.
I
remember this
but you know how long it didn't look nice?
Nah, I was talking to Ghost.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, you're good.
This time last cycle, I was so confused. It's just like I came from like 80 grand all the way back down to 5. I was like, what is happening? And now it's like,
guys, that Pi token that's been a shit coin forever woke up.
Now it's like I understand what it means to do this.
Is that why you changed? Was Ghost your name before then, or after that you were like you felt like you just transformed into like something that doesn't exist?
Dude. Yeah. So you could say that when I shifted.
I love that.
Like I love that. 100% focus, no going out. Just like, okay, I'm gonna sacrifice the year and a half. Just do this. Learn everything I can. Take it in. And just wow. I've never seen these kind of numbers before.
Yeah, it's wicks like that put all the hard work into perspective.
That's crazy. No, I'm looking at my mega longs right now. The longs that I took from 76.
It's important for people to realize that if everything goes the way it's supposed to, you're probably gonna end up with a bigger bag than you expected at the top, and it's gonna bring feels that you're not ready for. And it's gonna bring greed that you're not ready for. You gotta prepare yourself for all of that shit.
Don't worry, I got you to ask when I start feeling that way.
Yeah, it gets weird. It gets weird at the top, bro. It gets weird when you're looking at more money than you're used to making in a year, 2 years, 3 years, but you still want more. You know what I mean? You got like that like internal struggle going on. It gets weird at the top, bro.
The hard part for me right now with XLM is the fact that it's halfway. It's like in the middle of its all-time high. I mean, it's just it's 30 cents from its all-time high, or whatever percentage.
Dbloc, can I ask you? Like, remember December? I remember your story that you actually took profit earlier than everybody I know. Like, you took profit in December. How did that feel? Like, you were the only one who did that.
It didn't feel good at first because remember we went up a little bit. We went up a little bit after that. But yeah, in retrospect, obviously it feels good.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't do it secretly. I made my case for it. I try to, you know what I mean? I try to tell everybody, but the problem is that it's a perfect example of what it's going to be like at the top, right? Like the euphoria, it overshadows everything. It's like, yeah, but what if? That what if, right?
Yeah.
That's like what keeps you holding on. And it takes a while for the what if to go away. You got to be down like 15%, 20%, and then it's like, okay, you got me.
No, I got targets this time. I'm not gonna press the button manually. I'm gonna let the lines take the profit. Like with my spot bags, I already have targets for everything. I've learned my lesson. I cannot be the one to make the decision to take profit for my spot bags and other stuff. No. Except if we experience a black swan. How fast did the chart go down when COVID was? Did it go down like
pretty quick?
20% in one go?
Yeah, a couple. Yeah, it was a couple 4 or 5 hour candles.
Ooh.
The majority of it.
Yeah.
Hey, Dbloc.
Yeah.
Hey, it's me, Summerlands.
What's going on, bro?
So since we all bought that dip together, I'm in probably some of the best cans I've ever been in, even just right now.
Nice.
I was wondering if we get any confirmation on this that it's good. We found a bottom. Do you think you would go through your list and start, figuring out where our targets are?
What do you mean for the top of this move?
For all,
yeah.
Yeah, I'm shooting for all-time highs. I think we can make a nice move for all-time highs, but it's gonna take a couple days to do it. Yeah, exactly. It's gonna take a couple days. We'll be able to tell once we get to about 120. We'll have a better idea if we're gonna have the guys to do it. I think a trip to 120 is probably the base case at this point. Base case 120, bull case all-time high. Bear case, obviously this thing rolls over and just goes down from here.
Yeah. I like the tone in his voice. He said, "In 3 days."
Okay, because I'm the guy that always takes profit way too early.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
It's better than taking way too late.
Where he keeps saying, what'd you say?
That's better than taking profits way too late.
Yeah, man.
Right, but then I'm carrying like 20 cents.
Yeah,
2,000% gains.
I mean, me personally, the way I avoid it is by scaling out. I don't wait to take all my profit in one spot. I take it at places where I feel comfortable, right? Where I feel like,
right,
whether it's time wise or whether it's price wise, but just track momentum, right? We're here. We're gonna make these levels. We're gonna break these levels. We're gonna come back and retest to see if we could hold these levels. You can always have trailing stops. You can defend yourself that way. You can defend yourself by taking profit in portions, not wholes.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you sound like one of those guys that might like to have multiple stop losses, and maybe you can drag those stop losses into the profit, and it's like for a portion of your position. So you could have 4 stop losses, 25% of your position each, right? And you put them all in the same place when you enter the trade, which is where your invalidation is, right? But then once the trade starts to play out, when you hit a target, and it goes above that target, you feel like, oh, I don't want to take profit here because it might be a little too early. If it goes above that target, well, drag one of your stop losses up to that target, and then do it again. And like if it keeps running, and it hits your second target, do it again. Drag the second one up to that second target, and then just like let it run until either your stop, like once all your stop losses are in the profit, you just let it run and keep moving them up until they get hit.
Okay, I think I might do something like that. I'm gonna be honest though, I might not be able to sleep tonight.
Crypto don't sleep, cuz we don't. Hey,
Breathe, man. Just breathe, dude.
I've lost sleep. I've lost sleep for nickels of what this is. So
that's not good.
I think I might do it. Like at some point, I might just do a seminar on friggin' take profits and stop losses, and
I'd watch that.
Did you guys ever see Nightmare on Elm Street?
Wasn't that January, February, March, April?
You guys know that Freddy Krueger was a traitor.
It was January.
Anyways,
yeah, you're good, bro. Just pay attention. Set some stops overnight. As soon as we start pulling off, drag your stop losses into profit. Who cares if you get stopped out? Just lock in the gains. You'll be all right.
That's the hardest thing for me. Dragging the stops up far enough in profit.
And then they hit it, and then it blasts off without you.
No. I don't set them high enough, and then it comes down, and they hit it anyway. So I should put it higher, generally speaking.
Like for example, with whole numbers like Solana, you're at 200, so you want to put take profits at 205, 210. Just keep it on whole numbers because those are pretty big percentages.
In my opinion, it's better just a little bit under those psychologicals. Because everyone runs for those numbers, so you might not get filled running for that number. You might as well try to front run everyone.
Yeah, you have to front run. You have to get in front of the walls, in front of the crowd. Arrive early.
I love the wisdom of this community. Okay,
Yeah,
I'll do that.
Arrive early. It's better.
I agree.
Well, guys, Dbloc, I'm just gonna keep listening. Have a good night. Thank you guys for everything.
I appreciate you, bro. Good luck.
Hi, brother.
Bye.
Wait, oh yeah, I'm supposed to.
Did he say I love you, bye?
Love you too, man.
Yeah, dude, I love you too, brother.
We all love you, man.
Yeah, you can't even tell another man you love him nowadays. It's like if you called him a slur or something. Did he just say I love you? Get him!
No,
get him!
I was saying it out of respect.
No, I'm just playing.
I want to see his bags.
Yeah, I love you too, man. Yo, bro. Hey, man, I'm about to go tell the people I ain't even talked to in years I love them. I'm gonna be like, yo, check my gains out. Well, let me get something.
I'm about to go tell a stranger.
I'm telling grown men I love them. Look at my bag.
I'm gonna go walk up to a stranger at the grocery store.
Nah, have you guys seen the? It's along these lines. Have you guys seen the TikTok trend where you call all your buddies in the middle of the night and it's like I called Drew and Drew picks up and like, all right, bro, I just wanted to call to tell you good night, bro.
Yeah, that's
like what? Funny, yeah. Like, bro, you don't get off my phone with that bullshit.
That's funny. That's actually funny. Yeah.
It's so funny.
That's the funniest shit, bro. Why are we like that? We're broken as men, bro, for real. We can't accept any sort of love like that at all from even our homeboys. Like, hey, I'm gonna call it, man. I'm going to sleep. It's like, and that's funny.
Bitcoin, I love you.
Hey, man, what you doing, man? No, I'm just chilling, bro. Yeah, he's like, I just want to tell you, man, you have a good night.
And then you wake up in the middle of the night thinking about the crap.
Nah, I've seen those. Yeah, those shirts are funny, man. Yeah. Yeah, they're good.
Thank you, Deep, for your super chat. That was awfully kind of you.
Was it? Did I miss one? We got the 5 gifties from Sam, and yeah, we got the super sticker. I already said. Appreciate you. Appreciate you,
guys.
Yeah.
Also
The little bird pair thingy.
Guys, heads up. We rejected from the 200 of the 15, but we're on the 50 AMA right now. If we break this, we better watch your trades. But if we keep it above the 50 AMA, it looks like we're going to continue.
What are you talking about?
Bitcoin.
Okay. No, I wasn't sure because you were talking about Soul earlier.
Oh, no,
I love
Bitcoin.
another one of them sick wicks. Oh yeah.
Well, I long the top of Soul and it's printing.
Nice. Hey, congratulations.
Yeah. I got $35 on 75X. I'm up 100%.
That's the first time I've ever heard I long the top and I'm printing.
Yeah, that's not really what you're supposed to do around here. But it broke key resistance, and I'm getting pretty confident that it's about time to close my long.
Yo, I'm up huge. Oh my god.
It's pumped amazing over the past 3-4 days now.
Yeah.
It's huge.
Well, I mean, if you were an XLM, it's been pumping huge for like 2 weeks. But I mean,
Yeah, that's not one of the tokens I was in, and I was scared to get. I couldn't find the entry. It ran away from me. I wasn't going to chase it, and really, all I had to do was put $1 in, and it'd probably be $500 by now.
Yeah, you'll be chasing it for the rest of your life with that attitude.
Altcoin's off onto the races again. Gee.
Yep. Yo, my fart coin long. Okay. All right. I am not taking profit on any of these.
At some point, the money in fart. I mean, I'm just thinking out loud. I don't trade memes or pay attention to them, but like at some point, that money from it just makes sense to me that the money from Fartcoin has to move into other alts or Bitcoin at some point during the up, because people are gonna be like, okay.
No, it's the other way around, brother. So when people start taking profits from ETH, Bitcoin, and the big caps, which they initially come into, they start spreading it around in the mid and smaller caps.
Until the big stuff runs away and they're not able to get in, like that big.
Well, the big stuff
saw.
The big stuff is moving, so it's still day one, bro. It's still day one.
I do know what you mean, though. I see that often with like a fart coin, or there's just set few.
Yeah, it comes in cycles. So Bitcoin first, then profits move into ETH, dominance goes down, then it goes into the other big caps.
Yeah, but that cycle, I feel like that cycle's changed over time. Now it's like Bitcoin, memes, and then like everything else almost, to an extent. Memes seem to run pretty fast. Memes seem to front some of these like.
Hey, for now, I don't think this altcoin season is going to be meme altcoin season, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. What I was trying to say is like you're telling me memes moved that dominance downward? No, man, it was ETH and the big caps. Past 2 weeks,
it was a lot of XLMs doing. I mean, let's be honest.
Yeah, we got 314 viewers and only 116 likes, guys. I don't know where else you're getting this type of alpha for free, but if you could slap that like button to show YouTube that this is a channel worth showing to other people, I'd appreciate it.
Bitcoin broke the 50. Looks like it wants a retest.
For some reason, sometimes on the channel, there's no volume when I have it on the TV screen.
Nobody's talking.
I don't. It's Manny.
No, I said because nobody's talking.
Okay, no, but like while I'm listening on my phone on Discord, I can hear, and then on the TV, and I've got the volume on, and I've had to go back to check it, and sometimes there's no volume.
Yeah, I've heard it's low. You probably have to just turn it up on YouTube. The problem is that people's mics are so screwed up that if I keep it turned all the way up, people will come in and just blow people's eardrums out.
Understandable.
So I have to try to keep it balanced. I'll find the right mix. And then sometimes, yeah, sometimes I mute people in the middle of the night if they're on one and I don't have the energy to come on and play babysitter. So you'll hear them on Discord, but you won't hear them on YouTube.
Gotcha.
What's up, Dbloc? You mind if I get your opinion on something real quick before I get back to work?
What's up?
So I got a buddy who's gonna get into crypto for the first time. You know, basic retail, right? But anyway, he wants to put his Roth 401k into it. So from what I understood, when you invest with that, you can't touch it for a year. So you don't have the options to buy and sell. Just one time buy, and then you have to wait a full year before you can sell.
Hold on. No.
Oh
No,
God.
you can.
Oh
No,
God.
Doro.
no. Rundown is really quick. You can put money in, and you can trade.
I mean, I
all
was
you
about to
want
answer the question, but you can go ahead, brother.
I was gonna
No,
say.
you're good. You're good. Go ahead.
I hate to step in, but you know this is my forte. Yeah, and I'll tell you what to be watchful for if you've got one, because I'm getting screwed right
I keep
now.
thinking Clive's talking. Y'all
It
sound
feels
so
like it sometimes.
Yeah, sorry about that. I hate to jump over you, D-Block. I do apologize. It's my fault. Yeah.
You're good, brother. You can finish. You can finish up.
So I use iTrust, and it is terrible. Now, this new act that passed along, they'll have a lot of competition. Here's why. There's no such thing as a trailing stop loss. There's no such thing as putting in like a sell order, for example, or like different types of orders like you can on other platforms. So there's very few platforms right now that offer Roth as far as trading. But as far as making multiple trades, you can trade all you want to. The other thing that I've also found is the fees. If you hit a market order, for example, on one of those for either buy or sell, the markup on it, even though it tells you an estimated price to what you get, like most of the platforms, if you hit a buy now, you're going to be relatively close. You're not going to be, I've seen for small purchases, just testing it, I've seen where the token price is X. I hit buy, hit a market order, no big deal. And then I look at it and glance later, and it's like 10% different.
Called a
It's like
spread.
different. It's like, are you
What do you mean by
kidding?
10% different? Like
It's called a
slippage? Or what do you
spread.
mean?
You want to say you're buying something for $1, call it whatever token. Well, I can't make up a token right now, but we got doo token, and we're gonna get it for $1. And you press market buy now, you paid $1.10 for that token. So you have to be really careful. But if you're gonna do it inside of a Roth and you're gonna trade frequently,
Question is not for you, buddy.
you got to have an
Don't jump in
advantage on
always little.
fees, because otherwise paying the taxes on things that are going in and out, you got to find the balance in your, I'm not giving financial advice, by any means. You got to find the right balance. Is it going to be right for me or not right for me?
Gotcha. Yeah, appreciate that. Thank you. So
Yeah.
my main question is if someone's looking to make a one-time buy and hold on for a year, right? And not sell till an exact year later. My question is, if you're looking to invest into Bitcoin, for example, now that we're in the bull run, right? If you buy now and then the bull run ends come, we go into the bear market. If you buy now and you hold it for the full year, are you still looking at a possible loss from how much it drops to how much the gains are in that year? Like, my question is it better off to wait for the new year to start that investment, or is it better off to start now?
You want me to answer, D-Block?
You got it, bro.
Okay, I was going to say inside of a Roth, the only advantage that you have is all trades are tax free. Anything that you grow in your portfolio within your Roth is going to be tax free. Now, depending on your age, there's certain rules and obligations that you have, but here's the trick. okay, is that whatever money that you put into a Roth, you have to keep it in there. So if you make a deposit for 5,000, for example, and you buy whatever you buy, doesn't matter. Like the actual depository amount needs to stay in that account. If you pull it out of the account before 5 years, or if you're under 59 and a half, you're going to get penalized by 10%. Now, if you do some math with me really quick, if your tax bracket happens to be less than 10%, maybe that works out to your advantage. Not giving you financial advice once again. But whatever you do inside of it, the advantage is in the future that you don't get. Now, here's the secondary part. For the gains, if you turn 5,000 into $1 million and then you withdraw that $1 million at any time whatsoever, you're going to get penalized 10%, but you're not going to pay the taxes on it. So there's little tricks into the trade that you can actually get into positions and get out of positions in the event that you need that money. But that depository amount needs to stay in there. The profits can be removed.
So beginning of the year, end of the year. I'm just kidding.
Did that answer your question? Did he answer your question, bro?
Tax purposes, it doesn't matter because it's all about taxes. So when you're putting it in there, you're talking about you're paying ordinary income taxes on what it took you to deposit that amount. So you've already been taxed on the 5,000. You're never going to be taxed on that $5,000 again.
Gotcha. All right, thank you. Appreciate that.
You good, Punisher?
Roth, you don't.
No, I still want to rephrase my second part of that question real quick. But
all right, because I don't think you got answered either. Go ahead.
All right, so my question is, let me make it a little simpler, I guess. This time, say I make a big purchase now, right? And I hold it for a year. Are we looking to be around the same price next year?
No. No.
Okay,
the simple answer is if he could possibly wait till the bear market, that would be the best. That would be his best bet.
Appreciate it. All day.
And a lot of them are usually bought. I mean, usual is not the best term, but they're bought at the beginning and sold at the end of the year. Also so they can.
That's what I figured. Yeah, so just hold off till January.
But it's targets in terms of price, not time frame.
Big institutions clean out their books at the end of the year. So there might be buying opportunities right at the end of the year for tax purposes. So, could you find dips that are to your benefit?
Who's that that's speaking? My bad. I'm at work, so I can't really look at my phone. The gentleman that's answering.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
That's a Clive 2.0.
Yeah, Clive 2.0.
Now I'm asking for your name, so I can pick your brain a little later on when I'm not at work.
Yeah, you good, man.
It's Manny.
Hopefully that helps you, though.
That's Manny, bro.
That's Manny.
Manny, gotcha.
Yeah.
Appreciate you guys. I got to get back. I catch you guys in a bit. Good luck, and Dbloc. Beautiful play, by the way, bro. Huge candles.
Take it easy, bro. Get that dry powder.
I got you guys. Bye.
Yeah, so Manny, real quick though, you said you can't take money out. You can take your own contributions out anytime without a penalty, right?
Yeah, the interest has to stay in there. Like
right, but your contribution. Right, but whatever you put in yourself, you can take out whenever you want, right?
Yeah, but the main point I'm kind of sharing with you is that if you get yourself into a position where you're highly profitable and you're looking at what the tax rate is, or it's called, obviously a penalty, you have to leave the actual gains inside of it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
For that period of 5 years. But you need to remove some gains, and but you get penalized for that. Let's do some quick math. You're paying ordinary income taxes, and you keep doing that on the outside. The only problem is this, get it? It's the platforms don't really, and I'm trying to figure that out desperately. The platforms don't exist that make it easy for you to trade like you can on all the other platforms that we're trading on
They're
right
coming because all these stocks are becoming tokenized.
Yeah.
We're about to push here to a new level, guys. Dominance is coming down in my green circle. That makes me very happy.
Fast, coach.
And we're about to take out these highs. We got to get back above this 200 EMA. get into these liquidations.
10K market cap, coin force, celebration of your green box.
I'm gonna buy something filthy in celebration of hitting that green circle, bro.
Really?
I'm gonna buy something. I'm gonna buy something so disgusting. I'm not even gonna be able to talk about it on
like a filthy micro
on
cap.
YouTube. Yeah.
I'm getting,
This is where my micro caps unlock, bro. This is where I start to feel a little bit
I'm getting so
more
excited. I might buy some pump tonight.
more risk hungry.
No, we want to know what it is.
I might take some scrap money and buy me some pump. Maybe it'll work.
Nah, don't buy pump, dude. No
Good
Why are you gonna tell him? Let him do what he wants, man. Why are you telling him not to buy something?
I need you to speak up on that.
Let us have some fun, man.
She was like, "Hold on, man. Let my man buy
You
some
might have
phone,
just,
man."
you might have just told the dude to not get this like biggest life gaining change he might get in his whole life. Right now.
Hey, not financial advice, but I like your play there, Manny. I got you, Drew.
It's going to the moon, baby.
Can you give us a hint towards what may be a type of buying something nasty or dirty? Because I kind of want to join the crowd, but since you're not going to share, I'm just curious.
I'm talking about stuff
about an
that's
example?
stuff under like $100,000 market cap. You know.
I don't know, but now I do. Okay, I got a
You
job.
buy pump. Look
That
at the
for
chart.
me is a micro cap.
I consider that one's over like 250 million. I mean, it's a little different.
Man, dominance. Looking spooky.
Yo, Dbloc, how often do you ever find yourself going and looking for like just a nasty, dirty coin?
I did it for the first year of this run.
Okay, what would be a good strategy?
Bro, I had degen so hard at the beginning of this shit. We used to do it live. I mean, we picked up a couple. Like we jumped on CAC before it 4x, like a week before it 4x. When something that low, I'm really just looking for volume, right? I'm looking for something that's got like 2 times, 3 times, 4 times the trading volume of its market cap.
Oh yeah.
Something that's just flying.
Yo, actually, Coach, somebody mentioned NFTs earlier, and
Yeah.
I know. It relates to trading cards, and there's a specific reason why, and I really ain't got to explain it. Just as a collector and a crypto guy, and I'm hard into both.
Bro, if it's something, listen, if it's something that you want to collect because you like it, just buy it, bro.
It's all I'm saying is
make sure you're not doing it for financial gain. You're just doing it because you want to collect this little Pokemon or something, and then if it happens to make you money,
it's not Pokemon.
Whatever it is, like whatever it is.
All I'm I wouldn't say it's not Pokemon, but since I've gone over the whole Pokemon thing, I just wanted to be clear that it's not that one. But like IMX being the transactional token or whatever for like the marketplaces related to some of this stuff.
Yeah.
And it's been
IMX isn't very degen. IMX, as long as we get a gaming narrative, IMX is a pretty good, is a decent bet. I wouldn't say it's going to be the hardest mover, but
sorry, dude. I got PTSD from all them other nasty moves that yeah, that's right.
No, it's underperformed expectations. I will say that, but I thought you were gonna, I thought you were going like super degen.
Yeah, I know. No, I was supposed to. That was the whole topic of conversation, and then I didn't go super degen, which is like kind of a good thing, but also like, come on, dog. You still got it in you. You still got it.
Bro, it's like you look at these coins on CoinMarketCap, right? If it ever loads.
I honestly thought I got kicked.
Yeah, well, I guess not. The internet gods were like, yeah, nah, maybe later.
Oh,
Give me a second.
They don't want us to search the degen, Coach. We are touching. Look at the green bubble. Isn't that thing beautiful? God, I didn't know if we'd ever see it.
I've got my dominance chart turned upside down. So when dominance is dropping, I see my charts and it's going up, and I'm hoping my shit coins are following the uptrend as well. Look at that Dom coming. Doing special things tonight for us. Putting on a show. Hey, Dbloc, that area where you've got the line crossed through, is that just because of the cursor from the computer, or yeah, it is. But you've got another line. Is that another level of resistance that we need to push through? Like a support? I'm sorry.
This dotted line, you mean?
Yeah, the dotted line at the bottom.
This has been my target from the very top, 59.9. This is where I told the guys from the very beginning that I wouldn't be fully allocated into alts until we were at 59.9% dominance.
I gotcha.
Finally there.
Because I marked my chart while you were designing that night. I got my chart looking exactly the same way. I just didn't see the dotted line before tonight or pay attention to it. Maybe it's because the first time we saw it. Look at that beautiful. Look, my S-bit chart for a while.
I'm so conflicted here. I want Dom to come down into my green bubble now, but I know that for that to happen, I need Bitcoin to come down now. But I don't want Bitcoin to go down. I want Bitcoin to go up.
I've got
one of those moments.
However, I need to have confirmations of things staying in the direction that they are.
You need Jesus.
Well, shit.
Amen.
And I've got Jesus. Jesus peace on me right now.
I mean, the song Jesus Take the Wheel. I mean, if that green box is a steering wheel, that might be the box. I mean, that might be the steering wheel. You know what I mean? Taking the wheel.
Hey, Dbloc, you might want to put some sky-high clouds inside that green target there.
Hey, he draws on the chart plenty, man. Where you been? You ain't been here.
Well, apparently the charts don't like liquidity, like P. Diddy with the liquidity, because every time it gets put up there, it doesn't want to work with it.
Nobody wants to be around Liquidity.
I remember last week. Oh yeah.
They were like, "Damn, man!" Dbloc took it off, and no quicker than he took it off, things started working out.
That's what I took away from the chart too.
Yeah, him removing it, and people were asking him, "What does that mean? What is the what is the
Manny, you had a couple to drink tonight?
No, but I'm excited, man. This is
I
the
hear
first
it.
time, I'll be honest with you. I've had some
You're like damn
rough
near.
weeks.
You're damn near
No, I am
giddy.
super ecstatic
You
right now. I lost my mom. I lost my mom 3 weeks ago, and it's been a rough past couple of weeks trying to
Sorry
just
to
get
hear
my
that,
head.
man.
Yeah, my
man.
condolences.
So
You never know.
God is with us, and God is great, and she's in a better place. And it's been a hard couple of weeks just coming back to, full centered of the happy person. And I'm always the happiest person in the room. I'm always trying to look out for all my friends. I try to give help or advice. I care about everything I do, and I'm full of life. And I've been a little shy out of life for the past couple of weeks, and I haven't been my normal self. And this is an exciting night. Today's been a good day.
Yeah, it has been a
Amen
great
to
day.
that, brother.
That's for sure.
I took my son to the college he's going to be attending. Got some things worked out there, so I'm getting ready to be pretty poor because tuition is $60-some thousand a year, so that ain't going to be a lot of fun. But
tell him to hit those books, get that scholarship, hit those books.
Yeah, at the end of the day.
If I would have put my college tuition into Bitcoin.
Hardest thing is keeping it, So, whether you make $1, $2, $1 million, it's easy to make that money. It's really hard is keeping it. So,
especially if you got a family.
Yeah. So
dang, man,
but
that's rough, Manny. Sorry to hear that, brother.
Money. I appreciate it, man. But that's who that money's for, and I ain't taking that stuff to the grave. It makes you reflect on life, where you at in your life, and what you want to, what you want to do with it. So I'm been blessed. I do all right. So
you've had a really good attitude, brother. Lots of times my craziness obviously comes off in a strange way, and lots of times it's because of hardship. And I felt that whenever you said it, to be honest with you.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, I just want you to know that you do have a good spirit, and you're doing good, brother. And dude, that was a beautiful wick that we got to see. I hope you remember that wick, and remember that things that everybody thought weren't coming back, they did. All right. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna ride this train. We don't need no tracks.
My man really enjoyed that wick, man.
Hey, man,
May
I just
God
felt
give
that.
us these kind of wicks every day.
I'll be honest with you. I didn't even have the mental capacity to get in on the entries that I wanted to. I was just so so happy watching it just go do what its thing. And I was like, I'll find another entry, but just watching it come. I was with Dbloc on freaking World War III night, and I've got the best positions that I've ever had.
Good times.
Bro, that was mid-afternoon. What you mean night?
No,
What time zone you in?
No, I'm in North Carolina. So it was nighttime when that candle was coming down, and we were catching falling knives together.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but it didn't even retrace to 97. So I mean, we weren't even catching falling knives. We was just hedging positions at that point. I'm giving you a hard time to boost the spirit. You know what I mean?
We were together, being like, "Is that it?" And the next day, I'll be honest with you, I was up so much, and I carved off too much profit, not realizing that. Hold on, that just happened to be a stopping wick, and we're not gonna come back down again. We're not going to come back down to how much money I had lost on Doge, and waited 7 months for that to come back. And I sold off some of that on Saturday, and I don't regret it. I'm break even,
brother.
Profits, and I was down probably like $60,000-$70,000 at one point on it. That will never happen again.
Holy shit. Take it easy, dog.
No, I went full in.
You got it, cut.
I went full in thinking Elon was going to change the world with, his presence, and apparently he turned off whatever your opinion is about him, but the media went against him, and a lot of other people did. So it's like, so I'm still a holder, and I still got a huge bag, and I'm in the profits, but it ain't going away this time.
Yeah, the tape went completely black there, Maria. Just really low transactions. Gonna need to make a push here soon. We need that tape to light up to get us at least above 117.9 so we can get into these liquidations. If not, we're gonna risk giving some of this back. If you're in positions, you need to be focusing right now.
Somehow or another, Solana's still holding up over 203.
Yeah, Solana finally woke up a little bit in the last 2 days.
All right, guys, we have a news here. The Fed Chair Jeremy Powell's resignation speech is coming soon.
Oh my God!
Hold on. Wait.
We already got that pump. We already got that pump. It was fake news.
Yeah, we're gonna get his resignation speech in 12 months when we're supposed to.
Yeah. But, yo, Dbloc, dog, I hope we don't need one of them insert news events boxes, Coach.
God forbid, but I heard they're trying to
Please, come on, Coach, don't do it to us. I mean, unless we're gonna pumpity, then I mean, gains.
I heard that Wintermute was getting the blame for crypto's biggest crash of 2025.
He's a genius, bro.
Binance and Wintermute are allegedly attempting to squeeze out retail investors from positions. That's kind of what they're saying.
It's like Wintermute gets the blame, but Binance pulls the trigger. You know what I mean? Like, I don't understand how that works.
Good info.
Dude, that's how he did that with FTX.
Nah, this man needs to be studied, like, for real.
That was a beautiful analogy, Coach.
He's an agent.
He's nice with it.
He's an agent, in my opinion. That's what I think. That's my only explanation. Like, he has government resources in the CCP. He's an agent.
Well, he made a partnership with freaking Trump that's public now, as far as how much and monetary wise, but he made a deal with Trump. And so when you make a deal with Trump and you own
No, it wasn't him. It was Binance US.
Guys, real quick, that message coming out from that federal housing director, he's the same federal housing director that put out this message. Hold on. Take people back a second.
Oh, shoot.
He's the same federal housing director that put this message out.
Well,
or it came from the same office. Yeah, same guy, Pulte. He released this shit while everybody was saying that he was getting, everybody was looking for official confirmation that Powell was going to get fired. And this dude puts out this bullshit ass memo saying, I'm encouraged by reports that Powell is considering resigning. I think this will be the right direction for, in my opinion, he's trying to kiss the ring. He's trying to carry favor with Trump by pushing the shit.
Yeah.
I honestly, I would be shocked if this man resigns. And I don't get shocked by many things.
I agree.
He's not resigning. The only dirt they got on him is that they overspent in headquarters, and that's kind of like, okay, well, we wanted marble floors instead of that cheap stone.
Yeah, exactly.
You know?
Find a department that didn't spend too much on construction.
Exactly. They don't got nothing on him. And he knows it, so he's sitting. He's gonna be sitting there like a duck.
Yeah, and you know what? Honestly, we're lucky that he is as steadfast as he is, because I probably wouldn't put up with this shit. I'm out, bro. I've been trying for 2 years to fix all this bullshit, and yeah, I lied to y'all in the beginning, told you it wasn't as bad as, you know, as it really was, because y'all would have freaked out, but
yeah,
I'm not dealing with this shit, bro. I'm too old for this shit, bro. I'm gonna go play with my grandkids.
Yo, he aged a lot these last year and last 2 years, he aged a lot.
Careful here. We get to the point where we invalidate this bull flag if we pop down underneath 117.23. This is what I was saying, that I feel like they're gonna want to drag down here, but Bitcoin needs to come down for that to happen. We'll be looking for, on this retracement, higher low. Yeah, I saw that, Ty. I'd be exactly the same way, bro. Do this shit. I'm out.
These banks are getting slick. They're starting to send me convenience checks. Like, whoa, like, what's that? And they're like, here's some free money, but it's not free. It's just some money with interest, and they're calling it a check. They're like, hey, we just sent you a check. So you can straight up cash it. It has your name. It looks like a check, but it has really nice interest on it, probably.
Sounds like bankruptcy.
But they're doing that now, and they're just giving out, like, just sending it unsolicited. Basically, people aren't asking for loans, but they're just like, here's $300, here's $600, here's $1,000. This was without.
So they're printing money. So therefore, in 105 days, according to the M2, you know what I mean?
Well, yeah, I imagine most people are like, yo, they're like, all right, I can use the extra $400, even though they got to pay that $400 back plus the interest, but they make you feel like it's like you just got paid $400, like here's a check, and it's,
Well,
it's
yeah, I
bad
mean,
tax.
it's like printing the money, handing it out, and then, we haven't entered QE yet because
I'll tell you what, my first job after college was doing mortgage brokering, and we were allowed to give 125% loan to value. People were getting paychecks to buy houses, and that was back in 2004. And our job was to help them get, and we're talking about subprime people with that credit. That we were getting appraisals from whoever we wanted to, meaning like, hey, make sure it's good. You hire your own appraisers, do all that stuff. Man, the people were showing up at closing, broke people with no money in their bank account, and we're giving 125% loan, loan to value.
That's
to get
predatory.
into a house for interest rates that are lower than they are today, subprime, meaning that if you had the best credit today, we could get them better rates back then. And I was like, dear God. And like, there was some things that went on with my family, and that's why I started doing financial planning.
That's predatory,
like I
bro.
said, it sounds like bankruptcy.
People got taken advantage of.
Man, but it wasn't that though.
It turned into that though.
But I figured it out way beforehand, being like, something ain't right here, man, because some of these things you're looking at the properties, and there was a lot of institutions that went bankrupt because they were not being mindful of actually if the property had any value. Their only objective was loan,
Yeah.
the money out.
So I said it's predatory. Definitely.
But it does help. I mean, I was on the hunt for things like that when I came back from Europe, and like I was there for a long time. My credit was shot. I had no credit, no accounts, and no bank accounts. So I had to find these predatory loans just to kind of like spark my credit, even though they were raping me. I was like,
I'm sure a lot of these loan officers lied to themselves and said, no, we're putting good people into homes. You're straddling people with debt that they're not going to be able to pay for a commission.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could mark up
1%
on we could mark up to 1.5% on the front side of the loan, 1.5% on the back side of the loan. So a typical house back then of a 200,000, which was 200,000 was around the United States, you could loan out freaking 250,000, but like make money as if the house was valued at 300,000.
Well, the worst part of it. The worst part of it is they know that they didn't have any intention on those people ever paying back the loans because they just sold the debt off immediately to banks. Banks were scooping up so much mortgage debt that all you had to do was get them to sign off and then sell that shit off to the bank and let them worry about it. And that's how the cards
the
fell.
banks were doing that immediately.
That's how the cards ended up falling in 2008.
I was talking about the banks going bankrupt, by the way, not people. Whenever the bank's sending checks, it sounds like bankruptcy, the banks. So everything's to the point I was making, which is nice. Because we got this long wick down, and that thing's exciting me. It's like,
well,
okay,
I might be going bankrupt
in one day.
I might be making my first purchase of pump here in a minute.
Yeah, it is that some
going for broke.
It is dipping pretty nice. I wish I could buy some more here.
We're about to invalidate this bull flag here.
May the force be with you.
Let's see what we have.
Yo, Dbloc. Well, I guess. Well, we mentioned earlier, I guess, about the order book and there's just like a decent sell wall above us at like 119. I know we're at 117, so it's a ways away. And I know that the orders can be moved or whatever, but just wanted to point that out in case you hadn't seen it.
Mm-hmm.
I know you've seen it though, Coach. You see everything.
I mean, that's why I wanted the false move down, because if we're gonna get up through those sell walls, we're gonna have a much better chance to do it if we have 3 days to do it instead of just one explosive sort of move on Monday.
Moment of truth. Do we have one push, one quick snap through?
Nah, this bull flag is done.
Liquidity up.
We invalidated that bull flag. That measured move should take us to about 116 if the M pattern plays out completely. Just to give a rough measured move here.
Not huge volume. It looks like there were some buys just put under us potentially.
It's bouncing.
Watch dominance here, guys. If you're in alts that are pumping, watch dominance. I don't trust this thing. I really think it's about to.
That's what I was going to ask you. If we have one quick snap through, obviously we're invalidating things as we speak, but
I wonder what dominance would do if there wasn't a chart for people to look at.
I like watching the dominance chart on the blowfin chart where you can actually trade it. I actually like seeing numerical numbers attached to it.
Let's pull a fib here.
Here comes the snapback.
Yeah, ones. I'm either looking at a front run at 0.5 or golden pocket.
God pumps on a dagger.
We're about to get through this dead gap zone here on volume. Not a whole lot of support in this area at all. Like faster moves through these gaps. It's mostly liquidations. I really don't see. I mean, it's not like the tape got super aggressive there at all.
No,
right? They're just eating up licks. It's not like you're getting a spot supported sell off or anything. This is what I was sort of looking like in case it got front run at the 0.5, but it's too early to call it. But this is what a front run at 0.5 would look like.
Kitty ain't having that.
Yo, Dbloc. I feel like a move like that with low volume is. I mean, like I said, I feel like this, so that doesn't mean necessarily one way or the other at any given point in time. But I feel like low volume and like what just happened is just basically chopping like the retail, the little man, I guess. I mean,
these liquidations that I have set up here, like let's turn the dead bodies on. These liquidations that we just took out and the ones that we're sitting above, these are $1 million plus liquidations. These ain't the little guys. This is big money that flies too close to the sun and gets wiped for being piggy. Right? Bulls make money, bears make money, pigs get slaughtered. These are pigs.
Yeah. It's like I want to make an excuse for little things, but it's always the same reason.
I mean, little guy got hit too, right? The problem is that the little guy doesn't realize he's in a pool of sharks.
Exactly.
Right? You think you're just chilling and your stop losses, you know, but when you look at the liquidations, you're like, damn, I'm sitting in the middle of some serious paper here.
Mm.
All right, looks like they attempted that front run at 0.5, but it doesn't look like it's going to hold. Yeah, that bull flag got invalidated on that drop. Drew, you got to soften up the shows a little bit, bro. I'm starting to get complaints from other people that I tell that they can't show. It's like...
Okay, all right.
Honestly, I kind of thought that anytime he was saying something about a coin, he was in something else. I thought it was like a mind trick. He had a 0.5 cut, the 0.5 right there. What we gonna do? Where we go? So
Come back to half of the move and usually see some kind of reaction. I like the cursor going wild, baby. Get us excited. Get me excited.
Hey, you're getting me excited.
Get it going, baby.
Both of y'all to calm down.
I love you. I love you.
Y'all been wild last couple of days.
Hey, I love you too,
brother. Hey, brother, I love you.
Love you.
Call you late at night. Love you.
To be fair, I bet you some of those people complaining that they're showing like micro caps and mid caps.
Man, y'all both.
Nah, I've been really on top of anybody in the chat. Like I spend a lot of my time going through the chat, and keeping people from shilling and shit, and dropping tickers and all that. So.
But if they're like $1 billion tickers, is it all good?
It's just the shilling. You can't. Then I have to police it. Then I've got to check
no,
everybody's coins.
It's good to know the lines. You know?
Yeah.
I was honestly even kind of wondering about XLM, which I had never mentioned, and I've been in heavy. And but then once it
said I never mentioned.
No.
I thought I was tripping for a second, bro. He just glitched my brain out when he said that. Because he sounded so convincing when he said it. Like I literally had to like check myself and be like, do I just have false memories or something? Like
all right. I mean, in terms of, I never like pushed it in any type of way. Like I might have asked questions, but until, I mean, let's be real. I mean, it might have led the whole market back, a week or two ago. People was like, "What's going on?" And I was like, "Well, watch XLM, and you'll know." Now, anyway, sorry, but yeah, like stuff like that. Is that frowned upon?
No. It's mostly memes, right? It's mostly memes. The
Oh,
problem is
yeah,
that
dude,
people,
yeah.
people
That
get
meme shit
carried
out of
away,
here, coach.
and then that's literally all you see.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. I've never been around or like seen something like that necessarily happen because I don't follow like
Go on to
whatever.
any one
But
of these other discords, you'll see it, bro. It's
exactly,
horrible. Like
it makes
you can't even
sense.
get to the data. It's just all shilling. You know what I mean? It's all tickers,
What
all
does that mean?
projects.
Help me out. Shilling. Does that mean promoting something?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Shamelessly promoting something that you're in.
Oh, okay.
Like the one guy who had that Doge trade, I think.
I'm telling you, I'm shilling that I ain't going broke this time around.
And I'm not talking about you, Drew.
Nah, there's a difference between saying, "Hey, I bought this. I like this, so I bought it," and then just
Oh, then I
being
have to
like,
apologize. I said
a
I was
hard shill is different.
I said I was getting ready to get excited and buy some pump.
Yeah, no, I would only do that about conviction because God forbid. Yeah. I've been on the ugly side way too many times.
Risky business.
For the longest time. My poking.
Hey guys, Bitcoin just printed a red circle on the 1 hour. What do you think about that?
What do you mean a red circle?
On microcircle.
Oh.
sorry.
Yeah, we got some bearish sell pressure. That makes sense.
Worrisome or just ignore it?
Nah, we're already seeing it, right? Like these indicators are good, but they just kind of tell you what's happening. Like we can see that there's increased bearish pressure here. Honestly, with my market cipher, I'll show you how I run mine. With my market cipher E, even having A, like I literally only run blood diamonds, manipulation X's. Like that's it.
Okay.
It's honestly
So you just ignore the little ones?
well, it's that they don't really give you actionable intelligence that you can't tell by looking at the chart versus your blood diamonds that sort of do a better job of giving you your pivots, right? Your manipulation X's. And the manipulation X's are like, so for me, like my whole market cipher A is basically like a whale watcher. Like this is just to see when the bad guys are stepping in, right? Like when you're getting all of these manipulation X's, they're pushing price down whenever they're like short ladder attacking something down.
Hey, do you have to buy A separately?
No. Well, I mean, if you buy Market Cipher, it all comes together. But there's clones for all of them on TradingView.
I wouldn't. Okay.
Wow, we might really get that front run at 0.5.
Yeah,
Look at that.
I think this bounce looks like it might.
Look at that.
Yeah, plus everybody saw that red on market cipher.
Yep,
Like,
I'm
oh,
adding
I'm
my
supposed to
positions.
sell. Here we go. Let's
Yeah.
They're
go.
trying to.
ETH is
Now those
bouncing
are.
heavily.
I had a mini heart attack.
Those are popular ones.
Yeah, ETH is
No,
bouncing
I got
properly
it
now.
too. It just does that.
Okay. All right. Love y'all. See you later.
Sure.
What's up with all this love?
Hey man, ain't nothing wrong with a little bit of love.
Accept the love, man. You deserved it, Drew.
It's making me feel a certain way.
They call my mom. Why didn't you ever love me? These strangers are loving me. Why didn't you ever love me?
I love you, Carlos.
I don't know what this feels like. This is strange.
That's funny. I was talking about the calling your homeboys and saying good night. What you call it? The trend that's going on. You seen that, Drew?
No.
That shit. They're just randomly calling their homeboys. Like I call you and you're like, yo, what's going on, bro? Hey, I just wanted to call, tell you good night, bro.
Yo.
Like what? Hey, yo, get off my phone with that shit.
Yo, sorry.
But the whole internet's laughing because they're like, damn, y'all dudes really can't accept any sort of like, can't nobody check on you, can't nobody show you no type of love.
No,
Like, nah, bro, nah, bro. Nah, tell me stay dangerous or something. You know what I mean?
Something.
Let's wait till the bear market, and then we'll see the claws come up. It's hard to have any kind of frustration up here if you've been in this thing at least.
Yeah, my position's down about 35K right now, but we chilling.
Ghost, it sounds like you got aliens trying to eat your mic. Like they're just taking little bites out of it.
I'm convinced.
It's doing what it's got to do. You know, shake out these early whales a little bit, redistribute those wallets. We might dump even more. You know, but I still believe. I'm targeting at least 0.007 area, 0.06 once the bull meshes down. But Bitcoin, I think it's going to hold these levels. I think a lot of these alts are going to be able to keep on pushing this week. Some dreams have substance though too, because you know. Man, you too quick with it, man. You're a quick shooter. You don't know how to do this. You're too new school for this. So you got to be patient, man. You're already bugging out. Your first buy, 10 minutes later, you bugging. You got to be patient. All right, there we go. Okay.
What about 169? What about that? Oh.
Okay.
Big tapper. Amen.
Better buying on the way down than on the way up, right?
Speaking of direction, Bitcoin, okay.
Uh-oh. Even bigger than mine. Uh-oh. He's accumulating.
I mean, it's pretty big. It's not that big.
I have a feeling if Sol doesn't do that well, you know, we might not really pump. You guys know in 2021, Doge pumped 8x in one day?
Yep, April 15th, 2021. I do remember that day.
It's crazy. I was just looking at
It was
some
actually
more stuff.
tax day. Maybe it wasn't. I can't remember if it was a weekend.
It was up like 790% or something.
I sold it at
on
1593. That's why I remember.
It was on a daily, 1 day, 784%. Yeah, I just found it. Oh, yeah, I bought the whole way up, the whole way down.
Yeah, dude, I was buying at 74. That's weak, dude.
I was buying during Saturday Night Live. Everyone's selling. I was buying. I was like, oh, man, I'm buying. Let's go to Dada. You guys are crazy selling here.
Yeah, dude. Hell yeah, Drew. Me and you. One and the same.
You live, you learn.
Gains, gains.
I still got out there with a win, though.
We appreciate your service.
Yeah, it's still baby. It's still baby. But no, there's a lot of new like Bonk they got a launch pad now, so that's good. There's competition. Launch pads are gonna be popping out. A lot of people are hating. They're like, we don't need more meme coins getting spit out, but I think the more the merrier. Yeah, I mean, it was one of the biggest raises, top 3 raises of the year. But the liquidity that came out, you know, was pretty big. $600 million in 12 minutes. I think in the pre-sale, like first 12 minutes was just in 12 minutes they raised, like the first 12 minutes was $600 million.
That's crazy. Hey, you get a car. You get a car. I get a car. Hey. Speaking of cars, how's Cardano doing? Actually, what's Bitcoin doing?
Bitcoin's holding. I'll be right back. Get that dry powder, Charles Sexton.
Who's Charles Sexton?
Someone on the chat saying, "Have a good night, y'all. I got a big job grinding on a boat tomorrow in a paper suit and 100 degrees with a hood piece." I'm just wishing him good luck to get that paper.
Gains.
Gains.
I heard that. Your boat mechanic would say interesting. Sounds like a smart guy. Interesting. Hey, there's a reason that interesting begins with the word interest.
Oh, yeah.
I just put you on some.
Let's go.
No, I was profitable earlier today. Yeah, dude, gains.
In my opinion, you should get new boats with a warranty, and you don't got to deal with the mechanic.
Yeah, I wouldn't pump the old used ones.
Oh, Biddy might have one more shakeout just to
go and break it under the 50.
Yeah, it's just gonna scare little weak hands out of the way. Grab some of that liquidity down here.
I ain't scared, cuz.
I'm not scared of you, Carlos.
Was a big sell there.
Profits.
Hey, gains, cuz.
All right, we hit the measured move from that M pattern. We're at golden pocket now. See what we got.
I think global market cap has to hit 4.2 trillion. I think it's programmed. Even Coin Market Cap thinks so. If you look at their main grid on their splash page, you can see the way they got it gridded out. And their main lines 1.8 trillion, 3.0 trillion, and 4.2 trillion. They're basically like, this is what you want to touch. You want to touch 4.2 trillion. I think they're like trying to spell it out.
Yeah, it's possible, Sean. Anything's possible, bro. We could easily have another down day if something happens. Sort of news events, some whale sells off.
New tariffs.
Anything, bro. We're in such a reactionary time right now. You know that usually.
Because I think
I'm just more focused on the news. Yeah, bro. You saw that how people jumped all over that fake pal news. And now that we want to break all-time high again, now they're trying to float the resignation letter or whatever. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, markets like say jump how high, you know?
Yeah. It's all good, man. We know where this thing is going. It's all about positioning at this point.
I mean, I think it's kind of good that the market's like that, and it shows how liquid it's become, you know, and how like any kind of data can really affect it. So if you're, you know, if you're in tune with it or some of the data, you're going to catch some of those plays.
Does Powell speak today? Oh my God, but that'd be great if Powell got on and the first thing he said is just to clear the record. I'm not going nowhere.
You could see it in his eyes. He's not going anywhere.
Somebody's well, you know, the very next journalist that has a question that to ask him is going to be, is this true? Are you resigning? What's with the rumors? Da 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 da. Every newspaper in the world wants the quote, right? Like every cable channel wants to be the one that gets that quote from him.
Yeah, he doesn't entertain any of that Trump drama. Yeah. If he gets fired, it's going to be ugly.
Listen, people are already upset, right? We're talking like real, like strict constitutionalists and shit, like people that voted for him. You know, your patriots and shit, right? They're already upset about the war shit. They're already, if the president of the United States causes the Fed chair to resign, like that's a big deal, y'all.
But the whole thing is like they're saying like the chatter, even like you'll see Wall Street Journal, they're saying like right now, a day ago, firing Powell would shatter this. So they're even saying those words that like they're thinking about it, like Powell might get fired. They're saying it out there in the titles of these articles. You know, it's crazy. So
It's wild. But probably a good idea to just do a little quick AI agent search on why the separation between the state and the Fed is important. I mean the federal government and the Federal Reserve.
Gee.
What's going on with this price action here? Are we gonna lose it, or are we gonna? Is this gonna be a higher low?
I don't know. We're sitting in that golden pocket right now. Just sort of sitting here. We played out the bearish pattern, so we're just patterning now. A little bit of mean reversion, and then we'll see what pattern we give.
Not seeing any stopping volumes just yet.
Nothing sexy. On the 1 minute chart too, so tape just went black for like 2 seconds earlier.
There's a vector on the 1 minute. Maybe it does a double bottom.
let's say hypothetically, if they did fire Powell, I mean, inflation would go through the roof probably, right?
The problem is this, right? So short term it would be bullish. The market would react bullish because the market would price in an immediate rate cut because that's what's being promised.
Mm-hmm.
The problem is once they really start listening to how Trump talks about how he thinks that the Fed chair should act. But he literally just said, I don't see what the big deal is. Just cut the rates. If inflation goes up, we'll raise them. No idea what that does to our market, bro. Type of indecision and type of uncertainty that creates, the massive price fluctuations. Everybody's saving their money, recession fears. It's almost like
Yeah.
you want the Fed chair to be boring because that's the last thing you want to worry about. That somebody that's flip floppy or that's emotional is like pulling those levers. But hey,
White House.
at that point, we're in the bear market anyway, so bring on the fear and the FUD, you know?
Yeah, it's crazy because even I'm looking here. The White House put out an official warning of massive market reaction if Trump fires Powell. So this is the White House itself, not the Trump administration, even though they have the White House.
Yeah.
This is the White House warning, like saying, "Yo, guys, slow down."
All of it comes down to the debt to service ratio. Right. When the dollar drops and we get rate cuts, the debt to service ratio goes down. Meaning how much you have to pay to service the debt, right? How much do you have to pay interest on all the debt that you have? So basically what that does is that is like an influx of money, right? You all of a sudden now your debt payments are less. And you've got more money to spend. And every 0.25, I believe he said, every 0.25% cut saves him $300 billion on interest payments a month. So every month that Powell doesn't cut, it's $300 billion that he can't use on something else he wants. So it's like, he's like, look, we need to, that's his motivation right now for the cuts. That and because he wants to point at the stock market and be like, ha, you see? Like, you know what I mean? I did it. Look, I did it.
Yeah, it's interesting though. Yeah, so if the White House is using those words, they're like, massive market reaction if Trump fires. They're using if Trump fires Powell. So if the White House thinks or is saying those, even though maybe he doesn't have the power to fire Trump, like that narrative being out there though, is just like it's interesting.
I think that's what it is. It's theater.
Is it posted on the website?
A lot
The
of
White House
a lot of
website?
this is theater. They just want that thought, even if it's not possible. If people think it's possible? What he's trying to do is take the power of his word away. If this guy's on the way out the door, who cares what he thinks? Who's the next guy? Tell us what the next guy thinks.
We're getting some price hopping.
Yeah. We
nice
got
price action here.
I just have to correct myself real quick. It wasn't the White House. It was Representative Jim Hines, Democrat from Connecticut, and he said that the White House insider is warning President Trump of a massive market reaction.
Yeah, I'm sure they're done.
No, what happened was Scott Bessent.
This could be high or low fractal.
Scott Bessent went to Trump and said it. And Trump clapped back at him. Like,
guys, you can't just cut each other off. What do you think?
Well, I mean, I'm just going on price action, man. Like,
well, we're all looking at it. Like we're looking at it. Yeah. We don't need to play by play right now.
I actually think Kwai and I forget your name, my man. I think one of you guys have one of each other muted because you guys had the same problem last night.
They had to because they were like literally on top of each other, like syllable for syllable on top of each other.
Vic?
I don't know who else was talking.
I just I was talking over him on purpose. I'm sorry, Vic. I still love you.
All good.
At least he was honest. Qui-Gon, we respect your honesty and integrity. Thank you.
Yeah, no. Sorry, Vic.
That 200 EMA 1172, that'll be the real sign that this is going to turn around here. Excuse me. Gotta get above that trend. Really nothing down here to swing at for the most part. I'm still in from here. I haven't pulled anything because of this, so it's not like I'm even really planning on adding. But I'll feel more comfortable with the original trade once we get above the downtrend.
Yeah, me too, coach.
But yeah, Trump media, they're sitting on $2 billion worth of crypto right now, hanging a little bit more than $2 billion actually.
Oh yeah, I saw that come across the other day. I was wondering how prices react to that. I don't think it did a whole lot at the time of the announcement, but that is cool though. That's very that's great.
Yeah, and that was actually old news because they already put it out there, but this was official, like kind of
right.
paperwork that they submitted. But It was already known. The books were out, so someone had access to the books, I guess, and they saw that there was a lot of money. I guess 2 billion was first. They said 1.4 billion. Now it's 2 billion. Actually, it's more than 2 billion.
They're not counting. They're not counting the Trump tokens that are yet to be vested to the team.
Right. That's
There's a lot of money sitting in there.
That's crazy.
Yeah. He 10x his portfolio. If he went in with $6 billion, right? Came in the presidency with $6 billion, or came into the launch of Trump coin with $6 billion. He'll pull 60 with the vesting by the time it's done if Trump coin stays above launch price.
And not only
you know how
that,
crazy that is. You know how hard it is to 10x your portfolio. Forget your portfolio. You know how hard it is to 10x your net worth.
Or like
at
least a heavy net worth like that, you know. Like
that's what I mean.
Heavy, yeah. But what about like? I'm just thinking, man. That's hold on. I gotta.
Excuse me. Oh, look at those! Look at those buys. You see those staggered buys? That's one person. 4 buys, 25.5 each. Staggered about $100 away from each other. Somebody just gridded into a position there.
Smart money.
Oh yeah, aren't there transaction fees on the Trump coin? Contract. I think there's a slight transaction fee in the contract.
I don't know, but something interesting that I thought about the other day was, you know how many people own that coin and don't know how to sell it because they didn't buy it on chain, they bought it with credit card. Remember when it launched, you could just buy it. Yeah, you could just buy it through. Like, these are people who've never traded crypto. They don't know how to cash this shit out.
It's just sitting there.
It's a souvenir, bro. It'll probably just sit forever. Yeah. Well, it goes to zero eventually or whatever happens to it. All right, so far, stopping volume candle off of the 200 EMA in the downtrend. We're only on the 1 minute though here, guys.
I was wondering why it was moving so slow.
I thought it was the opposite. I thought that's why people were getting excited because.
Yo, Trump's getting 0.3% fee, or at least Trump Media 0.3. Sorry if I cut anyone off. 0.3 on every transaction.
What if they turn it into a stable and back it with the Bitcoin treasury and it turns into
Man, they are gonna go. Listen, the vesting schedule is gonna play out the way that it's mapped out. They'll be getting their last payment about 3 months before he leaves office.
Yo, so that 0.3% is
that sounds bullish.
That's the primary source of profit for the coin's creators, regardless of the price fluctuation, according to Yahoo Finance.
See, that means that's even more than that's nuts.
Right. It's
that
like
stopping volume candle birthed the bigger stopping volume candle. Wow, that guy that bought into that grid is hating life right now. He just bought 104 or 5 Bitcoin and got yanked. Moment of silence.
Yo, so what is do you think they're gonna try to go for this CME gap right now?
I mean, I think they're going for what I've been looking at is that 14.4. I assume that it being Asian session, when is it now? Yeah, I assume that Asian session, if they were going to go for it, would have done it early. But, I mean, it technically still is Monday. But down 14.4, 15 is that 17,000 Bitcoin, I mean, 1,700 Bitcoin that's sitting there. That, for me, is like a screaming target for market maker. And it's only gotten bigger. 1,735 Bitcoin sitting right at 15 flat.
Who's gonna buy that?
That's crazy, right? But look at the gridded sell wall above us, though. See what's stopping us from getting above 120? So this is why I'm saying that going down to grab some of this ammo will kind of help to get through these sell walls.
Who's gonna sell that though? Who's gonna sell
this guy? If we can get this guy to buy the 1727, chances are he'll end up filling most of these sell orders here.
Hold on,
so that'll give us the absorption that we would need.
No, I'm saying the bond wall that's down there. Who's going to sell that to them?
UK, man, UK got $8 billion they're trying to sell. They're gonna.
Yeah, they are getting rid of a stash of some shit they were talking about. Dummies.
But yo, I found some data. So over $324 million. This is from Chainalysis, and their estimates from let's see, early May 2025, more than 324 million just in trading fees were routed to wallets tied to the project creators since its launch in January. So from January to May, that's more than $250 million. That's a third of $1 billion. Then Chainalysis, they said that hold on one sec. 300. Yeah, it's 324 million.
The 120,000 Bitcoin. I mean, 120,000 Bitcoin. Sorry. There's 1,200 Bitcoin for sale at that grid, right? This whole grid. Just to give you an example, that one buy order down here is more than that.
What you said you own 120,000 Bitcoin?
I most definitely did not say that.
I just kidding, Coach. I'm just kidding.
Those are the type of rumors I don't need.
No.
All right, let's see.
I'm all in.
See what we got.
Hey Manny, will you check your DM when you get a chance?
Okay.
Thank you. We aren't friends on Discord, so you probably just have to go up to the top. There's a little box. Are you on the desktop?
Yeah, there's something.
Maybe somebody else could.
There's something interesting popping off in China. So supposedly they're having a citywide cash seizure, basically citywide, like a lot of cities, and ATMs are being frozen, and something like they're basically seizing cash and something to do with the digital yuan. I'm gonna get into this, but it's just started happening.
Insert news event.
China One's bank or something like that. We're forcing customers to go digital, basically. See, like not giving them cash and only giving them access to digital yuan.
Oh, I've been thinking about China lately. If I'm not in VeChain, I just looked at it earlier because I had a feeling about China, but
I think it's more that they don't have cash though. To like, they have a shortage of cash, maybe like on the street level. Or maybe, I don't know, just they're doing some new airdrops to their villages. Like you get an airdrop, you get an airdrop.
it's like the coronavirus.
No, they've been doing airdrops. It's no joke. They started their airdrops like a year and a half ago already, of their stablecoin. Like straight up government stablecoin getting airdropped. I mean, the name airdrop sounds all fancy, but it's just someone sending something to a wallet, People get all amazed, like, oh, got an airdrop. It's like, dude, just got something sent to you. That's it. I mean, I guess, when everyone gets it all at once, then yeah, it's airdrop. Yo, Dbloc, what happened with that Miami Mall alien?
Man,
that was spooky. That spooked me out, man. Is that like just a teenage brawl, or was that like some?
So there's two stories to it. There was a fight that ended up in gunfire, right? Two groups of teams. But then in the midst of that, people were running around saying that they saw aliens and shit like that or whatever.
Did you see Blue Flash that night?
Nah, after was the interesting part, because you know how they always talk to people and you always get the same type of person. It's like, yeah, alien landed in my backyard and they visit me all the time. But this time was different. It was like Miami people. Like, I don't know how to explain it, right? Like, this is not your typical, like, these were Miami people saying, nah, I saw some crazy shit. They were saying that they saw some 7 foot tall, and they kept saying that it was glitchy. Like, you couldn't really see them. Some people described it as smoke. Other people were saying that it was like when a video game glitches, right? It was like glitches out. And then one of them said that they were standing next to a group of guys and everybody saw the same thing at the same time. And the group of guys pulled out a gun and shot at one of these things, and then everybody started running. So I don't know. What I thought was interesting is that it's just a different type of witness. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Maybe it's just bias, because like I know people from here, and I don't not like I trust people from Miami or anything, but I don't. It was kind of interesting.
Yeah,
you would
like
expect them to
really...
be like, nah, it was bullshit, bro. People were shooting. There was a fight. Like that's the reaction I expected when I heard from but it's interesting. Some interdimensional shit. People were talking about portals and all types of weird shit. That's another thing that I thought was interesting, was that it wasn't a typical like UFO sighting. Right? It wasn't like little gray man and saucers or like cigar shape and but everybody had the same story. That's the part that was like, how do you just make up some interdimensional, smoky, glitchy things? But then that's when everybody was saying, oh, psyop, holograms. Maybe it was some sort of psyop. Maybe people think they saw something. At that point, we get 210 Addy.
There's some helicopter footage though. That's like, that's kind of weird. Maybe it's some government op, and I just don't know.
Generally, if I feel like I'm being lied to, I always feel like it's the government.
I'm Bitcoin getting a little bit of buy here.
And the dominance looks like it's done a double bottom on the 1 hour.
I almost want to move the green circle because I feel like it's unnecessarily respecting it when it's not really supposed to be. This is like not supposed to be support or resistance. Like, it's okay, price. You can go through the line. Like,
they watching you, coach. They watching you. Yo, coach, there's one guy who comes in this channel, and he's got like a picture with an American flag behind him, and I'm thinking it's CIA. I'm thinking it's Fed. I mean, I've been trying to find him on the internet.
You gotta
I
worry
can't
about the
find him.
feds. You gotta worry about these people that are in the chat posting links and doing all types of shady shit. You gotta give a hats off to the mods, man, because the mods are doing God's work in here, sniping these guys out of the Discord.
They're the real ones, coach.
Yeah, but what's up with Trump posting like some weird videos of like some random videos of girls in bikinis catching a snake or something like that? Is he like giving out a signal or something? Some kind of like weird dog whistle?
He's Malfoy off of Slytherin.
I'll be right back.
Well, yeah, I think this video I was watching got edited. There's some more things on here. It's kind of out of context. Doubles.
Gains, doubles.
I got Tourette sometimes. Just comes out of me, uncontrollable.
Hey, we're all born with something.
What was that dude from South Park? Tourette's?
Kenny?
I think it was Kenny, right?
Kenny! Who killed Kenny? Who killed Kenny?
Oh no, wait, are you talking about Tweak?
I think it was Tweak, maybe. Yeah, I don't even remember. One of them had Tourette's.
That's true. Somebody killed
Dude
Kenny.
with
You can't
like
kill Tourette's.
spiky yellow hair, and he was always tweaking out.
Yeah. It's like he's snapping and shit.
Come on, Bitcoin, let's go, dude.
Yeah, somebody hit it with a stick. I'm gonna go make me a drink. I'll be right back.
Timmy.
Hey, Rick, you out there, dog?
I am here.
I knew you were there. I was like, it's gonna take him a second.
Around.
He's turning his chair
I'm playing a
around.
game.
He's finding the button. You know.
Yeah.
So my bottom was 45.
Excellent.
Yeah, 45.5.
Yeah. 45.
Here we are. Here we are. It bounced. It just got 2 weeks off the 5 on it.
Yeah.
I believe
It gets scary sometimes.
I believe. Hey.
Yeah.
I ain't scared, cuz. Nah, I'm freaking. I am freaking. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That speaks for itself. It speaks for itself.
Yeah. It's sometimes know when to fold 'em, you know?
Hey, that's right. That's right. Here's the thing. I don't ever fold.
Let's go.
Yo, Ghost, did you stay in that long launch?
No, I took profit on all of them. I'm up so big, and I just got it. I'm putting it all back in now, dude.
Are you about to long it?
Dude, I already longed it. I'm on the
yeah.
profit. Yeah, dude, I'm long on everything big cap right now.
Hell yeah! I'm glad it worked out for you.
The thing is, when you are local, if you have a local
top, every time it broke down, I just kept on taking, and then I closed the positions, and I'm back in. I got more dry powder now. Like,
yeah, no, hey, that's dope, dude. Remember yesterday when I was like, "Are you better at longs or shorts?" And you like felt uncertain, and then it went up. Well, I felt uncertain while you were shorting. So anyway, gains, coach.
Yes, sir.
If you guys zoom out and look at the 8 hour, if you look at the 8 hour, everything's bull flagging from the looks of it. All my alts at least. That's what I'm saying.
If your position is local, like you only got in within the last 6 hours, that means your invalidation's local, and your drawdown will go into your position will go into drawdown like locally, which means you can't afford the noise, like you can't accommodate it. So the beauty of having a position, obviously, from like way lower is that you can accommodate these crazy, in like small time frame spike downs, like wick downs. You just ride them out. But yeah, if you're in recently, it's a lot harder. So I feel you guys that are just like, you're in close, which makes it harder, makes it more difficult,
I do know.
Yeah.
Thankfully, at this point, I've learned enough about risk management to not be hating myself too much, but still being like, yeah, you knew where it was going to come to. Trust your TA.
The worst thing that can happen is you stop out, maybe at a small loss or even break even or slight profit,
Or
and
maybe
you get
that's
the
the
chance
best thing.
to open the and you get the chance to open the position at a better price because it's dropping, So you just keep rinse repeat that process until you find one that sticks, and then you'll have a decent long. And then vice versa for shorts. Vice versa.
yeah, it's ETH's turn now. It wasn't able to rally as hard. Now it's pushing.
Yeah, it's trying to put the brakes on. Maybe it needed like a double or triple bottom to really establish, to slow that sell-off momentum.
Nah, this is it. This is it. This is it, boys.
If this is it, ooh,
No wonder ETH was kind of slow a while ago. It kind of felt like, oh, Bitcoin wants to retest. Okay, we're gonna let it drop. Because it was the first one to kind of lack strength a while ago during the rally.
Praise God. Bumpity. Oh, yeah. Bring the highlighter in. Oh, yeah.
There you go.
Last time I saw that highlighter come out was whenever we were talking about ETH. And then ETH came up and he brought the highlighter out again in. This whole thing feels way too familiar.
Looks like it looks like the trend yesterday. Where yeah, retest and now we make that move. Can I pet that dog?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna buy my dog its own dog. Let's go. There you go.
I think I'm gonna buy me a bear meat sandwich. TBD. Anybody remember when World War III happened and we didn't even retrace to 97? Where the bulls at?
Yeah, it's like the market has become tolerant, or like they've built up a tolerance to bullshit, or like to not bullshit, but like certain conflict-based news events. There's been like, you know,
Hey, they can only fool me with the same thing so many times.
Yeah.
They keep doing it. I'll let you know whenever that changes. No, I'm just kidding.
The reason that happens is because money keeps going from people that are fooled into the pockets of people that aren't fooled.
Yeah, that's what I'm
So
hearing.
the
Coach.
next time
That's
they
what
try
I'm
to
hearing.
pull the same shit, you're talking to people who, I didn't fall for it the first time. Why would I fall for it this time? People who fell for it the first
it's like
time are gone. They
sensational
got wiped.
media.
You know, they're not here to fall for it again. They got left behind at 74.
That M right here on your pattern on your chart. I mean, that's where I was like, okay, because you know you want it to be nothing but hopium, and trust me, I wanted it to be nothing but hopium, but that's why I'm here, calm, cool, collected, because I'm still working on a few things. Actually, I'm working on pretty much everything, but that's beside the point. Gains.
Move seems sketchy.
Yeah, I'm thinking, what if the cells above us are actually just China? I know they're coming. I know they're coming for us.
I highlighted that 200 EMA on the 1 minute because if that doesn't break, then the bulls have no hope here. We'll wedge out here between the 200 and the 50 and make it. And I can put it back to normal. That's a bit exciting. Careful with dominance, guys. Careful with your alts, I should say. I'm looking at the same time frame you're looking at, Hank. August. Have some sort of midsummer top, late summer top. We'll know when it's coming because Bitcoin dominance will shoot back up to like 63%. My opinion. All right, third try at this 200.
That's the hourly close.
And we'd probably see a pump if we had more people smash that like button. Hit that subscribe. Why don't you go ahead and bang that notification bell?
Pump the like. Can you do a Duke Nukem?
Dude, you know all this stuff I don't even know about, cuz I ain't gonna lie. Gee.
Someone's gonna pay for screwing up my ride.
I want to chew ass and spit bubblegum.
I ain't got time to pay for myself.
Is that Fast and Furious?
No, it's Duke Nukem. That's a pretty. I'm not gonna go.
No. I was done.
I was gonna say that's a good one. It's like that's a really good impression.
That game was a classic.
Yeah.
No, you lot with the impressions earlier though. I was like, who the hell? Who's in the chat? I had to like check. You guys are going crazy.
Oh man, the Bill Cosby one, I'm pretty proud of.
Yeah, that one was mental.
It's a way of life.
Yeah, and then Trainer the Rock Swanson. Yeah, that was. Well, you guys. I mean, you guys might. I think for me, I don't know.
I got a lot of voices. They're all in my head though.
I don't even know if I would even consider myself to be impressions guy. Like, maybe it's like a handful I can maybe do, but like
I call it depression. Yeah.
Yeah. But no, I think it's a crazy skill, to be honest with you. Like, to get the cadence right and everything, like. Yeah.
That was better than him 4 years before he even knew who Trump was. But I mean, that was back before Trump knew who Trump was. Is that a green vector I see? I like that.
But yeah, no,
There it goes. Bang, bang, bang.
Oh.
Bing, bang, boom. We'll retrace on the vector real quick.
Yeah, never mind. It's rugged.
Yeah, hopefully it holds a 200 on the 1. Let's get a little 13 EMA pump through the 200 real quick. Let's get out of this 5200 range. Let's get in the 200 800 range, and then get to the price discovery. Yeah, let's do that.
Numbers. I don't know what they mean.
Basically, let's just go up here. Let's do that.
Ah, yeah, you got me there. Yep. Yesterday, UK was all excited around the top. Now, that's what they buy the top, sell the bottoms. I heard that's how you do it.
Yeah, I think a bunch of people got slaughtered in the last 24 hours for sure.
They had news of big banks buying. I thought it was never end.
Well, I guess range highs are range highs, right?
pink candles. What is that? Like market maker pushing.
Chop chop.
Yeah.
Retest before maybe blast off. Who knows?
Red is the sort of, it's past a certain threshold of volume. So like pink is lesser volume and red is greater volume of sell. And then blue is lesser and green is greater on buy.
Yep. And you didn't see it on the tape, so it's like behind the scenes or whatever. So yeah, maybe that's last little push before reversal.
Gurf, is that you in your avatar? Yeah. You look how I imagine you look based on how you sound. I don't know if that's yeah, like exactly how I imagine you look.
I'm gonna be honest, there's nothing on this channel I've ever agreed more with.
I remember when I had my streams on my channel back in the day, and I had talked for a long time. No one knew what I looked like, and then I did like a face reveal, and everyone's like, "Oh, oh, we thought you looked different, man."
Yeah,
I
not
was like,
exactly
"Oh,"
what we were expecting,
it's like,
Rick, but
and
I'm
I was
glad to
like,
know that
"Damn, I
you knew
shouldn't."
that already.
I was like, "Damn, I shouldn't have done that." People
Very
think I was looking
dark.
like Thor or something, or Chris Hemsworth.
Hey, hey, a wise man once told me, you know, haters gonna hate, but you gotta shake it off. I remember. I used that.
Yeah, it's funny.
I used that joke at work today, Rick. It didn't go very well. I'm gonna be honest. And then I started like, I just started hammering people for not having a sense of humor and just telling them that, like, if they didn't think it was funny, they had it was their
Because
problem.
it's the real world, dude. It's the real world. People are scared to laugh these days.
No, they normally laugh. I just work with a bunch of people that like don't understand like like normal things.
Monday.
Okay.
Case of the Mondays.
Maybe they're not in crypto. Maybe that's the problem.
No, the problem is that they the problem is
Just regular taxpayers.
Hey, look, whenever they talk about the South, I'm in the South, okay? We're not the brightest bunch, but we try real hard, okay? That's who I work with. I'm the best of the best. I'm the best they got there. Like, hey, this kid. And if I'm the best of the best, then you know, think about what they must be like.
They're in trouble.
I appreciate the self-deprecating humor. It's
The
great.
best of the worst.
Yeah.
It's like winning
Wretched
Special
Iris
Olympics.
coming villainy.
It took a wise person to understand how that was self-deprecating, but it was related to the fact that I am who they is, and they is part of me, and we is family. Let's go up, Bitcoin. Don't go down. Let's go up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start doing push-ups out of precaution here in a minute. Oh yeah.
You gotta bank up. You gotta bank up a credit of push-ups so that you can shoulda, coulda, woulda till the cows come home.
Hey, too bad we didn't have a 12-ounce curl rule. I'd be leading that one. Oh yeah. That was a joke about drinking cold beer.
I mean we use different systems over here.
They're on the metric
Aerial,
system.
yeah.
Shit.
That's
Hold on, give me a
16
minute.
liters curl.
Yeah, there you go. Now
I remember this conversation. Hold on. Don't tell me. Hold on.
You're one of them metric boys.
Ounces equals question mark mil something.
Wait, what is- Question mark
Mils
mils.
something.
Milliliters. That's it. I remember.
Yes, right. Milliliters, pints.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm more into 354.882 milliliter girls.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Milliliter.
god,
Okay,
dude! Miller Lite is my beer. Oh my god! See, sometimes I
You
swear,
could just
dude,
say mils.
I
You
can't
have to
even
say
help it.
milliliters.
Oh
I
my
thought
god!
you into like fluid ounce codes over there or whatever.
I work in an industry that deals with imperial versus metric, actually, and unit conversion. That's the only reason I know imperial versus metric and unit conversion is a term. And so everyone that I work with is actually going to get the fact whenever I say Miller liters tomorrow. Oh my God, that is so funny. Like, I'm actually in the position to where everyone will understand it. If only Bitcoin was that easy and I could get them to, buy. They're just going to be left behind, though, let's be honest. Miller liters.
Milliliter.
Oh my God. I typed in, I put 12 ounces equals question mark milliturds.
With militaries now, what's going on?
I actually typed that in.
Yeah, where's
You
that
need
from?
12 ounces of coffee. Crazy.
I was about to say, it's about time to go to bed, ain't it,
That's what
Dbloc?
you,
It's
that's
about
what
time
you
to go to
mean.
bed. I got you, coach. I got you. I do pick up on my own errors, and that's what tells me it's time to go to bed.
I can't like
You're a good. You're self-reflective.
Man, you're just
Yeah.
cracking me up. Man. I was like, these two have to
Self-aware.
be sipping, man. They have to be sipping. Like
That's so funny.
the 2 years old just bouncing off each other in the Madison. I was like, these two are just criminals, man. The brothers of destruction.
Funny.
The amount of times that I've had both of them muted.
Yeah, it's my fault. I own that, coach. I own that. And I've always looked at it in terms of I've got to be better. And I respect that. And I've gotten a lot better at work. People enjoy me more. I say the F bomb a lot less. A lot of things like that. Gains.
What's the origin story of gang? What does that mean, man?
It's
I'm
just like,
Australian, so I have no idea.
Well, I don't even honestly know. Like it's more like a gang is like a community.
Oh.
So whenever I
Oh,
agree with
gotcha.
something, I'll say like gang, like I'm doubling down on it. But then yesterday, Drew mentioned gains, and then it changed my life.
Yeah, paradigm shift. I
Yeah,
see.
yeah, gains.
That's cool.
You stake on a Mexi, that thing's falling through the floor, man. Once Binance cracked down on it, that was pretty much the sign. That was pretty much the sign, though, right? That was the canary in the coal mine. Like they got that out of there, and everyone else was like, maybe we can't offer 400% like APR. Only the stable farming and the yield farming of DeFi Summer, that's what was really doing all of that. And then they were like, okay, we don't actually want to go to jail, so we're going to stop all of this. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, that hack was. Yeah. That's the. I mean, that's the real problem, man. It's like a lot of the stuff they were just. it was like the Ponzi was accelerating in a maddest way, right? For a lot of these things. We were like, yeah, you can stake anything. Then it was like, okay, mad APY. All right, whales jump in, they buy shitloads of it, stake shitloads of it, dump shitloads more of it, and get out of there.
Yo, Coach, you think if you turn that green I'm in micro caps unlocked to red, do you think that might turn it around? It might confuse the feds. You know they watching.
Getting federales, yeah.
I'm gonna go to bed. It's just the fact that we sitting right here, Coach. I don't know if you was faking me out right there, but I got pretty happy.
Yeah, I thought he was actually gonna do.
That was like that was the dopest troll ever. So you know what? We going up, gains. I'm gonna have to start saying bed.
Keep your chin up. You get them.
Yeah, it's getting close. I said that for 7 months.
I mean, yeah, if you invert the chart.
It's getting mighty close to the invalidation.
And this P8 is sending my hairline back inch by inch.
Maybe sweep of the lows. Yeah, look the 886.
Oh,
Hey,
it's
come.
bounced.
Hey, maybe if that box was just a little bit farther to the right, maybe you'd see that white line right there and be like, "Nah, dog, I'm gonna go back down."
I can't see it.
You gains, Coach. Thanks. Turn around.
Hot as a biscuit.
Hey, hot as a pistol, cuz. I know that video. Or no, well, hot as a pistol was a video on YouTube back in the day. Anyway, I remember.
Some big buys.
Okay, okay. Oh. You know, it'd been a beautiful thing if reggae or well, if reggae was around during crypto or crypto was around during reggae or kind of thing. And you know, like because I got high, if it was like I was gonna check the daily, but then I got high. I was gonna check the RSI, but then I got high. You know, you know. And look, hold on a minute now. Here's the deal, though. I would never be the one to make something like that. Why? Because woulda, coulda, shoulda. You know what I mean? You gotta understand.
Just I don't know why that was funny, but it was. Like, what even was that interaction? Yeah. Well, it works. See, we got bad weird. Okay.
Like strange, weird.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you came up with the lyrics already, innit? Just make sure that you release the song Cycle Top, so I know. I'm walking around and hearing this hit song. And I'm like, what? You said reggae. You mentioned Anderson. Who?
Not today. Not today.
So that 50 says no.
Hey, if you love segways so much, why don't you just marry one?
It's a good point.
Right, it might still bounce the band. It loves doing that. That thing has just been, I don't know, quicksand. All right, let's take a look. Let's take a look. Well, then that means one of them's lying. So which one is it? One is not like the others. Oh, okay. All right. Hang on. Oh, it's a 3-minute chart now, though. It's been emotional.
keep hitting resistance at this level. Maybe one more, one or two more before it breaks out. Bet. Oh no, I'm high. I think it hits resistance at this level one or two more times. I think it's still bad though. It's this $20 Razer headset, and it's wireless. So yeah, let me switch out.
Want a recommendation for a headset? The Razer Black Shark B2 Pro 2023 is very, very good. Very good. Not a paid ad, by the way.
Said Black Shark. I'm gonna look it up. I'm due for a new one.
It's pretty. It's kind of pricey, but you could usually find it on like sale at the right time.
Yo, so on the real, didn't the price do this same shit last night? And we all got freaking scared out of the long position, and then it freaking ripped like hell. I think it was pretty much the same time.
Perfect. It's never easy. Otherwise, everyone would do it.
Alts were showing more strength last time. This time they're looking weaker.
Well, Dominance just did a huge rip off of that W pattern, the little mini W pattern. But I mean, Bitcoin can still go down even if Dominance is going up. This is the scary part.
Yeah, dude. ETH free falling, man.
Yeah, I don't like that. But I don't want to get shook out again because, like, literally right after I sold, it freaking ripped. Not right after, but like it took a couple hours, but it was like, all right, I ducked out. I didn't get a chance to reposition, and then it freaking ripped off of the same exact level.
I took
It
some
came down
profit.
twice.
I took some profit off of my alts. Just it's a. I don't like dominance. We're waiting for that to pop up, and now we're back into my danger box. So I peel a little bit off the top. I mean, they all look like shit, so it wasn't a hard decision to make. I mean, hold on, look, I'll show you what I'm looking at real quick. Probably won't be able to see it well because it's on the 49-inch, but yeah, basically everything had the chance of breaking downtrends there for the most part. Yeah, so Pepe Coin, Jasmine, Whiff giving it back, Beam giving it back, Doge giving it back, AVAC still in the bull flag, but doesn't look great. ADA's giving it back, Litecoin's giving it back.
ETH giving more.
Litecoin's actually holding pretty strong. I mean, if it holds 115, but it is looking weak. But it's trying to hold.
Sui giving it back. Sol about to. ETH is about to break a bottom. Yesterday's bottom.
Not lower than the numbers we were already looking at, Sean. That 115, 114. If it breaks structure, if it doesn't just come grab this vector gap.
See if it holds this ascending wedge pattern. That'd be bullish.
And come on.
Smoke them if you got them.
Litecoin hold it, man. Litecoin might have one more pop. It's like 130 here.
Yeah, I'm holding strong. I'm not. When I said I pulled some, it's just saving some. My Litecoin position is pretty heavy right now. Beat down. Welcome to the channel, brother. Good to have you.
The ES minis look like they got a little head and shoulders forming a little bit.
Dude, I'm not gonna let it shake me out this time.
I was watching something earlier while I was eating. We gotta figure out exactly what the rules are on reacting. I see people react to videos all the time on YouTube. This one we gotta watch. It's one of those like top 10 or top 20 bad trades. It just goes through like live, trades that went horribly wrong live on live streams. Oh man, there was so many lessons in that one video, bro. Talk about teachable moments.
Then the reverse right after.
So many heartbreaks. One thing they all had in common is that emotions took over in every single situation. You could see them freeze up.
Well, that's what I actually wanted to ask you. It's like if your price is at 70 cents or something and it comes up to 67 or whatever, and then you wait and then you don't sell and then it goes back, then what do you do?
That's why I sell into pumps, right? So if my target is 70 or whatever, just to give a flat number, I'm selling 67, 68, 69. Like I'm selling into the pumps. I don't try to catch the Pico top, even if my market, Now, there's times where if it's just maybe target 1, target 2, maybe there's bigger targets, right? I'll wait. But if it's like my main target for the play, yeah, by the time that actually hits, I've already taken profit 2 or 3 times. That's why I do it, so that you don't have to worry about trying to catch it either on the other side on the way down, or like you said, you miss it by a couple percentage. But at that time, it's pivoting, right? The ability to pivot quickly is going to save you money, and the ability to not have it be an ego thing. Like, nah, it's got to hit my line, because, you got to, like, I play around like that sometimes, but I don't play with my money like that,
What happens if you sell and it goes out? Do you feel anything like emotion wise?
There's always another trade to take. There's always another coin that's set up to make a move. This move that goes without me will eventually retrace. You know how they say good money and bad money? Like good business is when both sides got something out of the deal. A little bit like that. I mean, not that I'm, I'd love to catch the Pico top. And sorry if the person that bought it loses, but the person that bought the coins from me makes a little bit of money on top. Hey, win-win. I got what I came for. And if it goes parabolic, like if it's just dumb, a stupid amount of money comes in, like, dude, you can always press the button again. Getting rid of that fear of getting in and out of trades, I think, makes it a lot easier to pivot.
But you get
take out these lows right here.
But you freeze, right? If you had bought it at 70 and then you sold it at whatever and 67, 68, and then if it goes up, then you don't want to buy because you're scared, like, wow, you know, I mean,
Yeah. Listen, if you're too emotionally tied to the trade, then it's gonna be a revenge trade anyways. You're better off going to another coin or just chilling out and waiting. But there's some conviction plays that I'm willing to go into a drawdown for, right? But that has to be the plan from the beginning. It can't be something you're doing to cope. You get what I mean? If I get in and I hit a move and I'm like, okay, if this goes lower, I'm just gonna DCA lower. I'm happy with this entrance, but if it goes lower, I'm not even gonna worry about selling out. I'm just gonna DCA lower. As long as that was your plan from when you started, then you're good. But if that wasn't your plan and it slowly became your plan as things went bad and you started making excuses with yourself and making deals with yourself, and you know how it is.
I mean, all I know is whatever decision you make, you're gonna end up regretting. Either ways.
It shouldn't be though. It shouldn't be regret. Right? Regret isn't something that that's not an emotion that I feel when I trade. I regret breaking my rules, so I don't do that. Right? But I don't ever regret one of my rules costing me money. Like, I don't care if I didn't chase and the shit just went absolutely crazy. That don't chase rule in the long run is gonna save me way more money than I would have made on that little 10x or whatever the hell happened that I missed. Because if I chase every single time, I'm gonna lose it all. Right? These rules are meant to save you money. So one of your rules triggering or one of your rules going against you isn't the big. I don't regret that. I regret ignoring my rules and then losing and knowing that that rule exists to keep me from losing and my dumbass did it anyways. Like, those are my regrets, so I try not to have those. And then if something brand new happens that goes wrong that I don't have a rule for and I never expected, then that's great because there's one more thing to learn, one more rule to make, one step closer to a tighter strat. But I think risk management has a lot to do with that, right? Because I think regret comes from being overexposed.
I mean, it's more like you sell too early, you sell too late, you don't sell, you buy too late, you don't buy. I mean, you know, any decision you make is always like a wrong decision in a way.
I mean, I guess somebody's always gonna have something to say about it. Oh, you should have done this, you could have done that, you would have, but who cares, bro? At the end of the day, you gotta put all that shit to the side. You made a mistake and you feel like you made a mistake, then like I said, you can create a rule that's based around keeping you from making those mistakes again. Right? Okay, I'm never gonna sell. You know, if you go back and you notice, damn, I sold out of that position and the 13 EMA never crossed the 50. The price did, and the price action was very aggressive, and that triggered my emotion, and I acted on it, but I didn't wait for confirmation. Okay, boom, then now you have to add that rule to your book, right? Never take profit without confirmation. Wait for momentum to be dead before. So these are the things that over time, your rule book gets thicker and thicker and thicker, and eventually you get to the point where you don't make too many mistakes. I mean, we're always going to make mistakes, but at least you don't keep repeating the same ones. Don't worry, there'll be brand new ones that you've never even thought of before. You're not going to run out of mistakes for a while, so, but learning from them, right, is the point that I'm trying to make, is that's the main thing. And don't be scared to make them, bro. It's paralyzing sometimes. The amount of people that I know that didn't get in on runs and then didn't get in on retracements and then finally had price come all the way down, and we had the big blowout days where everybody's scared and they didn't buy them and they just haven't done anything. Right? They're so scared to move that they're basically paralyzed and they're on the sideline, or they're paralyzed in positions that are underwater.
I mean, that's why only a small percentage of people actually make money. But because, I mean,
Psychology.
how else? Is there any book to read to master that?
I mean, yeah, I mean, Trading in the Zone is a good one. There's a lot of good books on psychology, but I think what they all leave out is that the market isn't the same for everybody, right? Like the market's a mirror. You see yourself in, your mistakes, the way you were raised, the the weaknesses that you have. So there's no just one rule for everybody. That's why they say you really can't get around putting those 10,000 hours in, because in those 10,000 hours, you find yourself. You know what I mean? You know how to work with your psycho. I can tell somebody that's exactly like me the rules that I use, but what makes me anxious might not make you anxious. What I'm comfortable with might make you very anxious. You know what I mean? It's so personal. One thing I know for sure, that if you want to take it to the next level, like, not to sound corny, but like, you got to identify your demons, which takes introspection. Like, you got to sit there and really look at yourself. Journals are good for that. That's why a lot of people say journaling is good. Because if you journal your emotions and you journal your trades, you'll find yourself in that journal. Like, but you got to figure out who your demons are. You got to identify them, and you either got to make friends with them or you got to kill them, and then you can become a robot and sort of, do the thing. You'll find out a lot of real specific shit. Like, reading through your journal, you'll be like, okay, anytime that I had more than $2,000 at risk in a trade, my anxiety level was a 9. Right? Or anytime that I traded past 8:30 at night, 90% of those trades ended up bad. Or it's stupid shit. Anytime I traded hungry, any day that I got in a big fight with my girl, was a losing day. These are all things that you can use and sort of just hack your own psychology to figure out what's the best way to deal with all this shit. Me, I can't trade hungry and I can't trade sleepy. Those things are 1000% no-goes, and I can't trade under any sort of alcohol.
So you don't get paralyzed anymore.
Papa?
I'm saying you don't freeze or get paralyzed anymore in any situation.
Not freeze. I err on the side of action. Personally, for some people, and we were talking about this the other day. I think I was talking about this with Rick. Like, anybody who got caught in that World War III dip and didn't sell, but just didn't do anything, literally just froze, they're okay right now. They're way better than the people that panicked and then got left behind, right? So sometimes doing nothing is the best. If you can't figure out the right thing to do, and you followed all the right rules to get into the position that you're in, meaning you're holding good coins that you believe in, blah, 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 then sometimes the best thing is to just do nothing. For me, inaction doesn't, I need to do something. I don't freeze. Like, there's certain rules that I have that trigger for me, that help me with that. Again, the rules to help with the psychology, right? So the rules that help with me are, if it's high levels of FUD and we're at macro support, I don't let any of my emotions take. Those are like automatic buys. Yeah, we're going through this vector now. Dominance is just pumping. All right, we invalidated that W. Measured move from the bearish channel just brings us to these liquidations.
think there's a chance we may get a bounce like about 50% into this wick.
Nah, there's no news or anything right now. What's going on, Sample?
This has been so frustrating lately.
One thing that was just thinking about what we were just talking about, the difference between patience and fear is another thing too that I've noticed is going around. Like fear disguised as patience, and nobody can tell you which one you're doing. Like that's, you got to be honest with yourself. Are you really being patient for a retracement, or are you scared to buy? Yeah, it's a very fine line, but it brings completely different sort of psychological pressures.
A trader's journal would be a beautiful book to read. I'm saying any trader's journal, like Dbloc, if he keeps a journal, it'll be a nice read, to read through it.
So I have a confession to make. Ever since I first started trading, I've been told to journal. I 1000% understand the importance of it. I 1000% suggest that anybody do it, make a habit of do it. I've never been able to do it for extended periods of time. I've done it over, weeks, months, stuff like that. But to be able to go back and read like a 2 or 3 cycle long journal, that would be amazing. It's just kind of like how you wish you would have journaled as a kid, just for shits and giggles, to be able to read through some of the shit you were thinking when you were in your room when you were, 9. So yeah, it's like one of those like do as I say, not as I do, because I've never been good with it. I just, you know what it is, I don't have the I won't stay consistent with it is a problem. And that's a me thing. There is a I gotta remember the name of it. There's a couple of YouTube channels that make decent videos when it comes to trading psychology. Like
Really?
a list. Yeah, yeah. I mean, a lot of the stuff is basic, and you sort of have to interpret it. A lot of it comes from legacy.
But legacy is so like it's child's play compared to crypto. I mean, I've been doing legacy for years, but there you just buy and forget. You know, you
Yeah, but yeah, no, it's true. Some of the shit that we deal with over here.
That'd be a good little helper tool to ask you your questions on your checklist, and then a box for what you're thinking about the trade, and then it allows you to click the buy button or sell.
Sort of test to see if you're on tilt or not.
Not just mashing the buy button because the green candle.
That would be screwed up, bro. You hit buy and your exchange is like, give me 3 good reasons why this is a good time to buy.
Justify yourself, and then it tells you you're wrong.
A time lock. Like, your trade will go through in 2 minutes. Have a think about it.
Mexi did that shit to somebody, Rick, in the group. I can't remember who it was, but it was one of these things that went through a stop loss. And completely wrecked the trade, right? So he's on the text with them trying to talk to him, and he showed me the copy and paste. They literally asked him, why would you set your stop loss there? That doesn't seem like a yeah, bro, like what, I would have lost it. Are you shitting me?
They thought it was fraud.
Bro, we are not gonna sit here and judge my trading style right now. Give me my money.
That's like a bank asking, why are you withdrawing $1,000? What are you doing?
That was crazy. I was like, I couldn't believe they actually asked him that shit. This doesn't seem like a very common spot to set a stop loss. Why would you set a stop loss here?
Some fraudulent activity on your account.
Crazy.
I remember when I was on Bybit, I asked the customer support, are your funds like backed because of the whole FTX thing? And the customer support was like, oh yeah, they are. Oh, it's fine. It's fine.
Funds are safe, man. So.
Yeah, funds are safer. Yeah. It's like, all right. I guess I'll leave it on there then.
That's a good point, Gambit. I guess this is like a journal every day. It is going to be cool in like 10 years to come back. Who knows where some of us will be at that point? Who knows where some of you guys will be at that point? It'd be cool to come back and be like, look, this was freshman year. You remember? You'd be like, turn it off, turn it off. Nope.
Yeah.
Nope. This is a good teachable moment. We're going to listen to you freak out when World War III was threatened and you missed the dip.
And it was weird teaching what I knew or had learned about TA back in 2021 and have people like come back and go, oh, thank you so much for showing me how to do that setup or whatever. I just made, X amount of dollars. I'm like, oh, and I'm thinking to myself, wow, that's 5 times bigger than my account. That's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah.
The profits they turned. I'm like, holy shit. Yeah.
Super cool though.
Like, well,
everybody starts at
I'm
a
glad
different
the trend
spot,
line.
you know?
Yeah.
Like I say it all the time. Like I look at some of these guys like somebody like a Rand or something like that, right? Or like a Rao Paul. Like guys that came in after having successful businesses, selling them for multi-millions of dollars, coming in with those multi-millions of dollars and buying Bitcoin at cheap. Like that's a whole different journey. And respect. They still made decisions. They still made hard decisions, right? But I got this shit out of the mud. And I mean, like I was under the mud. So that's why I'm so that's why I insist on how it's possible to do this with not a lot of money when you start. It really is, yeah. Not a lot of money and be able to have more information than I started with, having a sharper edge than what I started with, and just a little bit of delayed gratification where you have a slightly longer time horizon.
Yeah.
100%
Impressive to hear
doable.
the stories of people that started with a couple of $100. They're able to flip it into 1,000, flip the 1,000 into $5,000, flip the $5,000 into 15, so on and so forth. You know.
Yeah.
Damn.
But is this on spot or like, did you make it? Would you have made it without leverage?
Yeah, I mean, to be fair though, it's easy to say that because everything was so cheap and the gains that we were getting, the X's that we were getting it's easy to do it on leverage. I mean, to do it without leverage. But I didn't, right? I obviously jumped in the leverage. I took advantage of it as much as I could. I feel like I managed to get out unscathed. I mean, I definitely blew, I liquidated just like everybody else. But I never blew an entire account, meaning like I never got set back to zero on leverage. And knock on wood. Even though I'm not trading leverage, I'm a knock on wood anyways. That was a wild statement to make out loud. But I saw plenty of people around me that I considered at the time to be better traders than me get completely demolished, bro. And it was enough. That's the one time in my life that I haven't had to touch the stove. I don't know. It's interesting to think how it would have worked out if I came into the game different. Because we tell everybody don't use money that you can't afford to lose. Don't, don't risk it all. Don't. Exactly what I did. Exactly what I did. This could not have failed. If this would have failed, things would have gone horribly wrong. But I think for me, taking away the option of it failing is what sort of gave me the fire I needed to make it work. Right? Because it wasn't an option for me for this to fail. And the second that I noticed that it worked for other people and they knew when to get out and they saw the cycle coming and they knew, take their profits and they compounded at the bottom. And I was like, bro, this is doable. This is not rocket science. If they can do it, I can do it. And like I said, there was no option for it not to work at the time. So sometimes you got to have that fire in your belly.
I mean, you show me one person who actually made it without, having to risk it all. There's nobody, I think. Everybody says that, but even Elon Musk had to, everybody.
I mean, don't get it twisted. Even trading spot, you're taking risks that the majority of Americans right now are not willing to take. And because of that, you're getting returns that the majority of Americans aren't going to get. The second that the majority of Americans are willing to take the same risk you're willing to take, the returns will not be the same. Right? The money is in the risk. The reason that I talk about leverage is because we are already in a high risk industry as it is. So I just want to make people aware that you are adding extra risk on top of something that is already very risky and already pays very well compared to everything else. Right? So the necessity to add the risk, to an extent is there, but to an extent is some of it is greed. Like how much is enough,
Not to mention that, like, these alts on these chains are already like leverage versions of the chain, like the alts anyway, right? Like
Ooh, buys coming in.
Yeah.
It got to about 50% of that wick.
Yeah.
They heard you
like
sold.
there are Sol or ETH memes that are just like leverage like versions of those of Solana or Ethereum.
Exactly.
Right? If those things move.
Yep. Your
then they
beta
move harder.
plays. Exactly. 100%. The top, and not even the shitty ones. I mean, like the top 1 and 2 memes on each blockchain have captured 5x to 10x the liquidity that's come into that chain. So it's like a 5x to 10x leverage play on whatever chain it's on.
100%.
Let's go, market maker.
Yeah, dude, I lost.
Gonna do it.
I lost. If I realized Dbloc, like when you mentioned generally, like today, the experience today,
I would have revenge traded that drop and tried to figure out in every bounce, and I would have lost all my gains.
Yep, you'd have been chewed
Yeah,
up.
but see, just having just having 2 or 3 extra voices on voice chat. Like I was listening to Rick, I was like, and I saw their sentiment, and it told me, "Oh, you're doing it again. Just wait." If I didn't have Discord today, I would be smarter than anybody on my exchange. I would feel that way.
Yeah.
You want to
sometimes
outsmart the candles,
Yeah.
Oh, I see it.
you
I
can
see
get
that
into your
little
own
curve.
head too much. If you
Oh,
trade
man.
like by yourself, like you psych yourself out sometimes, I find. And it's good
Yeah,
to
'cause-
soundboard against like a group of people, like because you can go, oh, that's what retail's probably
Yeah.
thinking, you know.
Because
in a
I
way.
did it a few times, and I made a mistake, and I made a mistake again, and I was like, and I shut up for a
Yeah.
while, and I just listened to you guys. I was like, okay, this is not the sentiment that tells
did
me
you
that
happen
there's
to
a bounce.
open?
No one's sure. No one was sure. You weren't sure. No one was
Yeah.
sure.
Well,
And I
that
was like,
point where
oh.
because it did bounce, you were in a short and you took profit. That was good. That was profitable short. Did you get another short though, like a new one?
No.
When it came
That's
down
the
again.
thing.
Oh, okay.
See, my mindset was, I gained so much on that quick long that I wanted to follow it up with longs, only longs. Like my mind was set to just a one-sided, like this is gonna continue, and I knew that was a
That's so hard to
mistake.
pivot.
You know what I
Yeah.
mean? That mindset, because you were there.
I
And
only long, by the way. I'm
Yeah.
like I will short in the bear, but like it's
No,
just
I'm pretty good
it's
with
like
my
a
shorts. I
yeah.
notice I lose
I'm good at
less money on
switching.
my shorts than my longs because like I'm more paranoid when I'm shorting than when I'm longing.
Hmm.
Because when
Like
I'm
I can
longing, it's
see
like,
the
oh,
shorts.
yeah.
I can see the setups and I know where they're probably gonna be, but I'm not great at I'm way too scared, man. It psychs
Yeah.
me out. Can't do it.
So like,
Yeah, I'm just a bullet
instead
heart,
of
maybe.
losing all my gains, which I usually do, like way back, like today is like I lost, and then instead of just like trying to absorb those red candles, I closed the trades. I was like, I knew it was gonna go down. You know when when you're in profit by like that many X's, right? And you see that red candle and you see it breaking EMAs, and you're still convincing yourself like it's gonna curl up.
Yeah,
And then you
hold.
look at Bitcoin, it's
Yeah.
not curling up. And then you look at it,
Yeah.
but today was really nice because like today when I saw it, okay, this is not like
Yeah.
yesterday. I gotta close the trades. So I closed the
By
trades,
the way,
and then I did mini trades because I was trying to look for that bounce, right? So I was doing like $50, like just to see where it was gonna bounce. It wouldn't bounce, and I listened to you
Yeah.
guys, and that kind of like that's why I'm only talking now because like now I'm kind of seeing where the buys are. I did what I learned from all your like all of you guys strategies, and then that works.
I'm still in that same still in
So
that
like
same XRP long from that like was it last week?
No,
I haven't
man.
touched it just yet.
From
I just
last
got I
week,
think
yeah.
I got lucky
Well, my mega
in the
longs
fact that
are still
it
pretty.
took
I mean,
off.
my spots are still pretty. It's just this trend. I really thought that I was gonna have like 2 sets of mega longs running
Oh
like
yeah.
nonstop. Yeah, you when you get in that mindset, man,
Yep.
that's I just wanted to tell everyone like if you don't have a community like this, that honest community, not that all hype like, oh, don't worry, it's gonna go, let's go. Oh my god, you're
like the blind pump.
Fastest way to lose money, bro. Fastest way to lose
Fam.
That's why earlier I was like,
Are
this
they
looks shady. But this
bro,
recovery,
they don't
this
even say
recovery
that.
might be it.
Dude, I'm part of that. I'm one of their researchers, man.
Yeah? Are
It's
they
one of the reasons why I was
like
looking
pretty
for another.
sophisticated behind the scenes or are they pretty
No,
bullet
they're really good traders, but see, the difference is
Okay.
they don't react to market makers. What they do. So here's the difference.
see.
What remember when I told Dbloc, I was like, Dbloc, you actually filled in the missing piece in how I trade. Because see, when I'm there, I'm actually considered a good trader because I trade not based on market makers. I base it on okay, things bounce on the 618 and 786. This is your resistances and support. So we don't do any trades in between. But what if it doesn't bounce on your golden pockets, right? And it happens a lot this cycle, right? And what if like you have like the inauguration thing? Nobody knew what to do after that. A lot of the guys back there, they got wrecked. Like Sheldon got liquidated after that. After that, his ETH position, him and Rand got liquidated on their ETH positions because when Trump announced the Federal Reserve for ADA, XRP, and Sol, they thought that was going to go forever.
Oh, I see. So he positioned pretty confidently in it. Yeah.
Yeah, and then when it went down below their
And
price,
it
they said it's
rewound.
going to just come back, and it didn't, right?
Yeah.
And then you had the
It
buy bid.
rewound pretty quickly too.
Yeah, and when it right the next day, it just came down because someone from Trump put a $500 million short on Bitcoin.
Oh, crazy! That was such a confusing day. I swear to God.
Yep.
I was
So-
asleep
so,
for the
uh,
pump. I just
so
happened to be in it.
Yeah.
And it was.
So imagine you're trading based just on where you expect things to bounce and where you expect things to hold. So you're never sure where things are really going to go. And when Dbloc explained, like, okay, this is what happens during the day, every day. You know, the job of the market maker is to see where liquidity is and follow suit. And when I heard that, and then I combined it with how I traded, dude, it just like filled in all the blanks.
Yeah.
Everything made sense.
Oh, that's cool.
Everything made sense. And like instead of like not having a timeline when I trade and I just wait for price action, now it's like, oh, I have a timeline because I know what happens during the week. So I can expect my price to be hit around these days or maybe next week. So if my if my major price points are going to be hit next week, this week I can play around with these coins around these areas. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
Very different. Very different. Very different. Like it's game changer. And the honesty part. Oh my God. The others like other communities when you're on the Discord for it's like a zoo.
Another thing I was thinking about is people that are too dialed into price. Like I'll use XRP as an example.
Because that is the traditional and quickest way to learn how to trade. You just look at price action, you do your fibs, you do a trend line.
Yeah.
Right?
For me, like
look at volume
instead
and
of focusing on price and having a consciousness of levels of price, I just look at structure. So it's like it doesn't matter if Bitcoin's down at 10 grand or up at $1 million. You're still
Yeah.
trading to structure and like you know the technical analysis. The
Yeah.
price is arbitrary. It's the moves and the structure is what creates the trade to me.
Yeah, that was my
Like, it
edge
doesn't matter about
before
price
because
too
I
much.
understood structure. So it
Yeah,
wasn't just about price for me. When I saw the chart, you kind of see structure and you go like, oh, I know you kind of figure out what kind of movement it's gonna do.
Yeah.
So that was my
Although,
edge. But like
to be fair,
that still didn't tell me why things didn't go exactly as planned on some days. And just Dbloc. I remember sitting down and just watching Dbloc every day for 2 weeks. I just kept mum. I wasn't even on chat. I was just watching what he was doing and what he was saying. And I was like, so that's why. So that's why.
Price is not nothing. Like I should reiterate. Yeah, I should reword that. It's like you know how there's like psychological levels at certain price, like $100,000 Bitcoin. That was a psychological level. So yeah, like you do have to have some kind of consciousness of like what prices are going to cause the market to freak out or get bullish or whatever. But as far as setups, it's like just because you had positions down cheap doesn't mean you can't take trades when it's marked up in structure.
True.
You can still be confident in supports and trends and things, but as long as you have your invalidations and your risk management, you're sweet. You know.
Yeah, I learned the basic stuff: risk management, market psychology. Actually, I have to give it up to them. Their classes on market psychology is really good. But like, it's the other part. It's the what does Dbloc call the market maker? The unseen hand of the market.
Oh yeah.
We keep wondering why things land so perfectly on fibs and why certain structures are made and why certain coins never get destroyed is because they have a market maker.
Yeah.
Because if you don't have a market maker and you let whales run amok on your coin, oof, I've seen coins that have really bad market makers. It looks it looks like a abstract painting, bro.
So there's the market maker and then there's liquidity provider. Are they one and the same or are they different roles? Because I have no idea.
To be honest, like, okay. So there's the liquidity provider. Some investors actually can opt to be liquidity providers, especially when starting a coin, right? The good thing about being a liquidity provider, when you're in a certain range price, right? When you're providing liquidity for a range, you're actually making money because people have to buy and sell within your price, and then they're buying your liquidity. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. So in essence, you're kind of a market maker as well. Because what happens is if there's no liquidity provider, what happens is when someone buys for example, when someone buys $500 of something and there's nothing on the tape, the price is just going to move. It's going to run amok. That's why, like, for example, Ghosty, instead of buying into Trump coin, when he saw the volume on Trump coin was like a couple $1 billion, instead of playing the game and trading the coin, what he did, he put $250,000 into the liquidity of Trump, and he was making like $20,000 a day.
Wow.
Yeah. So it's certain roles, but you also have the market maker, the one that Dbloc talks about, that kind of tells and guides the market, like, oh, look, there's liquidity up there. Let's go up there first, up to this price, up to this fig. Let's correct together. And when we were there, I'm gonna get my money so I can earn money, and we'll buy more down there. You know what I mean? To be honest, the market maker is a great teacher for you how to trade. It actually teaches you how to trade properly. That's what Dbloc's been trying to tell us. Just look at the market maker. He's a good trader. You trade like him.
He's business as usual.
Yep, man. He's good. He's good today. He's good today. He did a number on me.
Must be like taking advantage. I feel like they really shine and they do their job when there's low volume. Because there's no one playing against them, so they get to play the market at their will, kind of thing. Whereas if there's a giant amount of volume, like the whole world's doing the same thing, like if the whole world's like FOMOing into something, they can't resist that. They just have to play with it or let it go, and then wait for the volumes to quieten down. I would imagine. Makes sense, right?
Yeah.
They're waiting until you sell.
Yeah, I'm pretty up on my soul. Soul's doing pretty good right now. We made a bounce by the retesting. Because a lot of them kind of broke all of their EMAs and like so. Oh, okay. So Swee's good news. Swee's bouncing off the 200 of its 1 hour, which is a very strong EMA. Yeah. Right.
I'm not
I'm kind of placing my trades at the moment. I'll get back to you in like maybe 10-15 minutes. Yeah, I just need to go through my coins. Yeah, I'm actually want to take a look at hype as well, but like I'm looking at my multi charts and see what's moving on the right emails. Let's go and wait.
If you want to
Hype
share your
was a
chart,
good
I'll
buy
tell you
at
you're wrong.
$30 to $32. If you got in at 25, oh, then perfect. Yeah, then you don't have to worry anymore, bro. Because I remember the first time I really want to take a serious jab at hype was around 24, 32, and I added more at 32 when I asked Dbloc, is this gonna break out? Because I saw the 1 day. The 1 day was way over the 50 MA and the 200, and it just wanted to keep going. So that's another mega long. Yeah. Wait, let me check the 4 hour. Okay, on the 4 hour, it's still headed down because see, it just kept on doing blow off top after blow off top for the past couple weeks. So right now you're in a down, you're in a distribution phase. So you can see it. The whales are taking profit at every juncture and every high. So right now, if you look at the 4 hour, look at the 200. It's a great. Those were that's the one support you could look at, the 200 on the 4 hour. This seems to be the only one that makes sense at the moment. It's at $42, 42.05. Yeah, that's one buy point I would suggest. And then on the 1 day, you can see the 50. Oh, the 50 EMA is actually the best support at the moment. The 50 EMA on the 1 day is at. Give me a moment. 40.25. That's a pretty good price. Yeah. So those two prices, 42 and $40.25. $40.25. That's where the trend really started. So it might be where it wants to go and find support. That's really where major support is right now. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Mm. Yeah. 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 Yep. Next several days, I agree. This is still distribution phase, man. Like even if I look at the 1 hour, this doesn't look like a bounceable chart yet. You're in actually you're in what we call like you're just floating around in air right now.
Hail to the
Yeah.
king.
Well, Dbloc did warn us about the dominance. Played out perfectly. If you look at the bounce and the retest of that dominance, it it bounced exactly on Dbloc's ball on the green ball. It did not want to get into that. Like it was afraid of what Dbloc was about to do with his money, and says like, nope, we're not gonna go in there. Yeah, man, it didn't want to get in there. I actually started getting nervous when Dbloc called it out. Like it was starting to curl up, and I saw Bitcoin kind of trying to break the 50 on the lower time frame, I was like, oh. There'll be more. There's a Oh yeah. This week's been good. It's just that this kind of this was a nice play by the market maker. He definitely got paid today. See, he has to maintain. For me, like Dbloc would say, like he has to also maintain the sentiment that we're still in a bull run, right? So he can't just like create sentiment to a point where people just don't want to get in anymore. You know what I mean? So
yeah, he has to keep it inviting.
Yeah, he has to do it in stages and piss us off. Remember January to March? That was stages. Remember January to March? That was stages. That was like, whew, that was a roller coaster. It's like every day I'm looking at the chart. Are we gonna bounce here? Are we gonna bounce here? No.
Like, how do we wreck them but keep them hopeful, or keep them happy?
All flags.
That's so crazy. And they were able to maintain that sentiment for
and that's
2 to
Wyckoff,
3
by the
months
way.
straight. That was crazy.
Yeah. How do you milk retail or how do you milk dumb money without them getting, scared out of the market so that they leave with everything?
Right?
Ain't no dumb money here, Ray. Ain't no dumb money.
Yeah, no. Well, I would consider we're like smart retail, smarter than just your dumb, unstudied retail that's having a gamble. Definitely. Yeah. Think of how many people, how much of retail. Think of how much retail is in crypto just by watching influencer videos, and they don't even know about tradingview.com. You know what I mean? There would be a cohort of retail that don't even look at charts.
Yeah, they don't.
Yeah.
Like I'll tell you the truth. Like this is how lacking. I thought I was a decent enough trader, and I made a good bag in the beginning of the cycle, especially that huge bull flag that we had that had great range from June to December. And then when January hit, when you're doing all those fibs downwards and downwards and downwards, you're just making mistake after mistake. You don't know. Right. And every day we would discuss it in the groups, and it would always be the same discussion. Maybe this is the next bounce point, like this, if you drag this to this, if you take this to this. And I remember there was one guy, he got so pissed with what they were discussing. They were like, he told one of the mentors, he was like, didn't you just get liquidated because of what you thought was going to happen? And all I needed was, man, if I knew that was how it was going to play out, like the market maker wanted to get all that liquidity that was stacked up all the way to 100K from our move from 65, dude, I would have just shorted it when we hit those highs in Sol and Bitcoin, right? And waited for 74.
Didn't Rand have a pretty wild story from Banter? Didn't he lose a whole bunch of money?
He's one of the guys. He got liquidated big. I remember their faces on the day of the show. Even I felt sorry for Sheldon though, because like a lot of the guys like got like were in that trade also. They got wrecked. They got wrecked on that Federal Reserve trade.
I'm talking about 2022. 2022, yeah.
I think
that drop.
Rand lost like 100.
Rand lost. Yeah, Rand lost $100 million on his Solana because it was actually
not Solana. Luna.
Yeah, it was
Yeah, didn't
on
he
the
have
day
something
of.
staked and he couldn't get it out? He
No,
couldn't get
no,
it
it
out
was
of
not
the
stake.
staking.
So what happened was he had a huge position on Sol, right? So he went to the Solana conference. So it was a massive party, right? On the next
It'd be
day, they were all drunk and hungover, right? That's when Luna crashed.
Oh.
FTX happened.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wiped out. Yeah.
And he was at the Solana conference when it happened. And when Solana dove from like 100 to like 20, like it just kept going down. And he's not a trader. He's an investor. That's how he trades.
He is an investor.
He buys dips. Yeah, what he does is he buys dips, which is actually pretty good because like it just takes away all the noise. But that's all he does. He buys dips with a lot of margin, with a lot of big bag, and then does spot. He does leverage just to show the community he does leverage, but his real big money is buying bottoms, buying new tokens and shilling it, but he's at the bottom.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
a naughty boy. He used to dump on people a lot in 2021 cycle, but I think he cleaned that up now. So fair play.
Yeah.
You
He
guys talking
actually
about?
admitted to it. He actually apologized to
Yeah,
everybody.
because
for what he
people exposed his wallets. He didn't have a choice. But
Yep,
they
yep.
did that for a lot of people. The Zach XBTs of the world, they exposed a lot of people in that cycle, man. Yeah.
And I think Rand learned their lesson because like since the blockchain is so transparent, like and people will come after you and they will compile enough information to just really tell people what you really did. There's no escaping it.
Oh
Yeah,
But yeah.
he lost money on Luna because Rick is right for staking, not on Solana. He made shit tons of money.
He did, but he rode that.
Yeah, he said
He
something
rode
about
that
staking.
drop.
Yeah.
He didn't sell his Solana.
That he couldn't get
rode
out.
the drop. Yeah, he didn't
Right,
get out.
because he couldn't.
He got into a leverage position at like $8 or something on Sol on a high leverage position, so he made shit tons of money on it. But so
Wow.
Luna he had staked 100 million or something, and he couldn't get out.
That's wild. Yeah.
My best friend
That would have
lost
been a common story too.
$60,000 of his savings. He called me long distance from LA. He was like,
yeah,
it was like, Ghost, what do I do? What do I do? Do I borrow more? Do I borrow more so I can get a little out? I woke up and I was like, why? What happened? What happened? Get online now. Get online. And he was panicking because like the entire site would just crash out of nowhere because like so many people were trying to get their money out.
Yeah.
And sell shit. He had so much money staked. He hasn't been in crypto since. He left crypto because of that.
I would only ever stake Bitcoin. I wouldn't stake much else. Staking's kind of scary.
Mantra DAO.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but it's like,
Was
do you
that-
know what? When you have the Solana going down as low as it did and then coming back up, people will use that as a type of like, like just a speculative. Listen, you never know. It could be like Solana. It might come back, right? But
Oh man, when I hear that, when I
Someone
hear speculation could be without proper like explanation how it will do it without a roadmap, I don't even give it another 30 seconds to watch. I just like, I don't want to watch that.
Listen, they want to
This
create
is
a
how-
There'll be the hated rally, man. It will come back. It will come back.
Yeah, dude.
I actually got that thing on ICO back in DeFi summer as well, but I never. Those things I used to just flip them on release, but it was cool, but I didn't think it was going to become what it actually did. To be honest with you, but even they didn't,
You should
because I mean,
see-
look at it collapsed. Sorry, go on.
You should see how silly the videos are on YouTube of people like sort of shilling that, oh, XRP is going to get to $1,000.
Oh my
Like,
god,
it's wild. There's like no grasp of like the whole market cap dynamic that the market cap makes it impossible, kind of thing. Not impossible, but extremely unlikely. Like you would need all like a lot of money.
Have you tried explaining that to people though? It's like
That's wild, man.
it's
Yeah,
it's
that's more money than is in. Yeah, that's
if
still
no
a lot of
one has
money.
any grasp
10
of
bucks.
market cap though, like all of that makes sense. It makes perfect sense for it to go that far, right? Because if it's not about market cap means that you need X amount of force to push it, just like you would like real life, right? Like it's like if a container's that full, it's gonna take that much more to push it. Like then what they're gonna see is that this is like $3. Bitcoin's $100,000. Why would I buy $100,000 worth? I would rather just buy you know what I mean, XRP at $3.
Insane.
Sorry to interrupt you guys. Like, can you guys like check out the 15-minute on BTC? Something's suppressing the price, right? You guys are seeing it also. See that 3 touches of the 50 EMA?
Yeah. Can't quite get to where it's trying to go.
The 2 pin bar candles and then the
Yeah, and then there was there was a first one was right before it. It really wanted to bounce, got rejected, and then you have 2 pin bars, and So guys, careful. That might look like a big green candle, but like, don't get faked out. This is if you look in the 1 hour, that looks really bearish. That
Did you see a
entire
couple of
chart
hours ago
is
they did that
underneath
as
the
well?
200. Yeah, if you're underneath the 200 of the 1 hour, that's it's not a good sign.
Yeah.
And the 50 EMA is about to cross it on the 1 hour. That's a very telling sign.
He'll battle.
So, yep.
Like every time it's either bounce straight off of the 50 or deviated above and just like and then just got slapped back down. Like
Yeah, so just careful, guys. Like, this is a very tricky market right now.
Sure. But at the same time, it's one of those ones, and the volume can just step in and
it can invalidate the bearishness all of a sudden. Yeah.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna give you guys a little info. In about 2 hours, UK is gonna come in. You think UK is gonna step up and like bring us to the price?
Oh, come on, man. Like, when have you last seen that ever?
Oh my God, 2 hours, UK is gonna come in and see this chart. And when they see this chart, what do you think they're gonna do?
Listen, they'll pump it and they'll take that back immediately.
I think Asia also includes Australia because we're basically the same like clock region. Yeah. But we don't have a very big market. We're pretty small. But hey, we can contribute. Yeah, it is a bit weird. Yeah. No. Oh, okay. Yeah, probably. Bit backward, mate. Yeah.
Schools of the toilet flush and go the opposite direction, right?
And Southern Hemisphere trades. Yeah.
There you go, you see?
Well, we kind of did a little test on it, not with a toilet, but with a sink. And I went on cam and like, I like ripped up all these little bits of paper and put them in a basin full of water. And then I pulled the plug and we just watched the pieces of paper swirling around. And I can't remember what the I can't remember what the result was. Can't remember whether it was confirmed or what's the other one?
Do it live.
Or invalidated.
Or it's debunked.
Confirmed or debunked. Yeah. Confirmed or debunked. Yeah, I'll do a video on it. It's kind of fun.
Oh, backward ass country.
Yeah. You can kind of coach the direction of the spin of the water going down, but if it's kind of like you have to do it with no influence, and that's how the
It's manipulation. Yeah, you can't do it.
yeah it's hard. I forgot what the force is called. Is it the rotation of Earth
Gravity.
and the spin of
gravity?
Yeah,
No,
but
I
it's
don't know. I don't
there's a
know.
name for it. They call it something.
Yeah, if you look at the universe, every entity spins counterclockwise. That's why even if flush goes counterclockwise. Galaxy spin the same way.
Yeah.
I sorry, counterclockwise, clockwise. Sorry. Right. Yeah, clockwise. Oh wait.
Yeah.
Counter. Right. Yeah, clockwise. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like tornadoes spin in one direction, and then cyclones in the southern hemisphere spin in another, like the storms.
What
it's
is this?
wild.
What is this structure? This looks so ugly, bro.
We got
Oh, I know.
Big buzz.
Yeah. Yeah. Dude, I remember the name of it. It's the Coriolis effect. Coriolis or whatever.
Coriolis effect. Okay.
Yeah.
Aurora Borealis this time of year.
Coriolis.
Coriolis.
No, man.
There you go.
Aurora Borealis this time of year. Centered in your kitchen.
May I see it?
It's an old Simpsons reference. I'm very confused.
Guys, please don't get me started on talking about physics.
Physics. We need Clive here.
The Coriolis effect. Well, actually, it's old Clive.
Yo, it retested. It's trying to push here.
Yeah, I can see it also.
Yeah, come on,
I'm getting
Biddy.
really
You can do it.
bored, which means that
You can do
it's
it, Bid.
probably a
Bitcoin.
good time to hold. Come on,
Yeah, I'm getting
Bitcoin.
really.
Oh, when to
It's
fold
probably
'em.
because the sun.
Oh, when to hold 'em.
Know when to walk away.
I don't. Yeah, I don't know who sings that. Good song though.
Kenny.
Kenny.
I'm those bad
Start
for
a
Kenny.
men's choir while we're waiting.
Kenny Rogers. The GOAT.
Oh, Kenny Rogers.
Yeah. The Gambler. It's ironically
The Gambler.
the name of the song is The Gambler. So
Gambler. Yeah. Playing Texas Hold'em.
yeah.
Poker.
Poker.
Know when to walk away.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay away from these trades.
Rick, it's
Let me know
pronounced.
when it won't break on.
That's what we said last night, and then look what happened.
It what now, Clay?
I said it's pronounced poker.
Poker. Poker.
Pronunciation.
Poker. Poker.
Poker.
Yes, poker.
You
Poker.
poke her. Poke her.
Listen,
Poker
listen, if
face.
Asia gets this thing
Poker
going,
face.
if Asia
You know
gets this thing
you know
going,
that
right?
that Lady Gaga song, she actually says the F word, like F her face. She says poker face the first time,
Yeah.
and then she says F
She's
her face, and they
sneaky.
were playing it on the the radio for years and years.
Why just no one noticed? What the hell?
No one thought of the children.
I know, right?
It's just like that. Ah, skeet, skeet, skeet. It's like
No, that's true. Yeah.
Skeet, skeet.
no one
mother-
knows what it means.
What does it? Oh, I won't get you to explain.
Yeah. It's just like Soldier Boy as well.
You do
Yeah,
69 three
It's a great
times.
song, bro. It's a great song.
Oh,
Yeah,
Superman.
exactly. And we were like, "Well, it's Superman." Yeah, I was like, "Well, what is Superman?" I was like, "Oh,
Yeah.
yeah."
Look at this. Just as soon as the new 5-minute candle comes out, yeah, now it wants to go down again. Oh my god, this is gonna be a mess. This is a really
Asia's been super good. This has been the scammiest price action I've seen from Asia.
this is an ugly ass chart, man.
We need just a big convincing catalyst of some sort to just
Dude,
tell everyone what the
it's
score
gonna
is.
go. It's gonna go, man. Like
That's
because
the worst part. Like Qui-Gon's right, man. Like probably because like the fact that they were able to pump it so hard like earlier, only to slap it back down.
An
They really pumped it.
uncatalyzed market will bleed away. Like they're just what happens. People get
Yeah.
bored. They
they're
take
just
profit.
trying to shake people out. Like, and they did the same exact thing last night. Now look, you're pushing this resistance for the third time again. Actually, arguably the fifth or sixth.
The SEC needs to get their shit together and approve these ETFs.
It doesn't. The ETF don't
pump
even
that
matter.
shit.
All that matters is freaking where people are willing to trade.
No,
be
it's just,
honest.
but it's a catalyst. Like it's a reason for everyone to think the same way. You know.
I mean, yeah, that's like a bullish thing, but that people would perceive that as bullish. They're like, "Oh, okay, I'm just gonna
Yeah.
buy," but it's like that
It's
doesn't
just
really.
an ignition source. That's all. That's what I mean. It's just a source of ignition for the market.
So we need group things.
Yeah, I mean, but then that's where
Groupthink
FOMO comes in. That's not where you need to, but be buying. You know what I mean? Like
20
Oh, I
cc's
know.
of groupthink stat.
Just a trend starter. I'm a fire starter.
the problem is when those things come in, it's like the price just goes parabolic, and it's not even a trend. It's just like there's no pullbacks to get out because like it's like, oh, okay, this is good news. I'm gonna wait for a pullback, and then I'm gonna get in, and then you never find a place to get in. The
So you
only
just buy. You
the
get in
only
when you
way to
fit
get in is like to just buy the pullbacks and then hope
FOMO.
that you caught like a pretty good bottom and have a stop loss. And if you get stopped, yeah, you might get stopped and the trade goes without you, or you might get stopped and then you can re-enter lower. But either way, it's like, you know, you got to risk it for the biscuit.
It's a big old Head and Shoulders.
The pullbacks, you know, you got to buy the pullbacks instead of the. And when it's boring, I feel like when it's boring, that's when the least amount of people are involved, and that's the best time to get in on like on long entries anyway.
Correct.
Short entries, it's like,
No.
you know, when everything's overhyped, that's good for shorts.
Yo, and to your point, Bitcoin has been super boring for the last few days.
Yeah, I mean, I think it is. If that was a false move down, like Dbloc is saying, then it's got to make a move up, at least to attempt to get closer back to the all-time high.
Yeah,
And then if it swing fails or if it puts in a lower high or whatever, like we'll have more data to go off of. But as far as like the data we already have, yeah, that CME gap is looming below and it's threatening, but I think it's trying to bait people into going short into that gap. And then it's just going to take out short liquidity one more time and then eventually go down and fill the gap. But it's like they want people to think, oh, it's bearish, so I'm going to draw my long position. And then it's like, okay, good, we don't have to pay the longs to repump it. Now, how many people are going short? Okay, we get a ton of people shorting. All right, we get enough gas to push it up, you know? Like,
They call that Max Payne.
I mean, it's basically just reverse psychology when you really think of it. Like, obviously, when you lose levels and stuff, you got to be able to pivot and be like, okay, yeah, I shouldn't be in a long position. Or when it's ripping and going parabolic and there's too much hype, it's like, all right, I shouldn't be in a short because it's gonna come to get me. Like, you know what I mean? Well, yeah, invert that shit.
Let's
Put
stand
in
it
an
back up
inverted
again.
chart.
Mm.
He's onto something.
Listen, let him cook. Let him cook. Okay, he's cooked.
Yeah, I mean, think about it. They try to make it look bearish. People short. They stop going long, so there's not as much long liquidity to get, and there's more short liquidity to get. Plus, they kill two birds with one stone because they shake people out of their spot positions too, and then they buy the coins for cheaper because those people sold the lows.
It's not looking great.
Well, look, we've been putting in, we were putting in higher lows for a while. Had that one fig that swept the relative equal lows, didn't sweep the big dramatic low, which is where a lot of volume came in. So it's like trying to fake out, like, oh yeah, it's gonna make a lower low. No, it's not making lower lows. It's just shaking people out. Like at least that's what it looks like. I don't have a crystal ball, but like you bricked up.
Hey, yo.
Let's go. Nice. I know, like you're going the
I knew he
opposite
was
direction. I was like, is he really tired or is he drunk?
Double
Yes.
reverse psychology.
So you are drunk. Oh, what do we got here? Come on.
That's it. That's
Can you
it,
still
boys.
give me something, man?
Yep, I'm long.
If you don't believe in something, you'll die for nothing.
Wait, who's long? Is that good?
Yep, that's what I
We're
was
not
waiting for.
we're not comfortably over the 50 yet though. But you're still going for it. What
Yeah,
made you want to
check
go
sold.
longest?
Check sold on the 5. Alts are agreeing with the move. You'll see big caps react to the market maker if they agree with what the market maker is doing. It's agreeing right now. You see sold on the 5?
Oh yeah, let me check that now.
Yeah, and look at Bitcoin on the 5. That's a healthy chart now. Look at the chart before this structure. Look at the chart. Look how ugly that is. And look at the chart now. Yeah,
Dude,
looks good.
All I'm
Bitcoin
saying
looks
is
good.
if this is the low for the next 3 days, I'm gonna be kicking myself for not getting in. Or not,
I mean, if this is the
or
low,
getting shaken out.
if this is the low, you really aren't that far from the peak or bottom of it. So I mean, you're fine.
Right?
You know what I
And
mean?
you can also, if you want to put a stop loss, 50% of that wick. As soon as it filled 50%, that's when I pulled the trigger.
Okay, so what you
Like
so
that giant
you got the pink candle there. I guess we're calling it stopping, not really a stopping volume, but higher low from there as well. And then we're
Yeah,
going up.
Sweet is about to break out also. Sweet's over the 13. Has good
All
volume.
I can say is I've been in this trade for 5 hours, and I haven't gotten stopped out.
Well, then you're good.
Bitcoin.
Oh, you're already in.
Oh yeah, I've been in for 5 hours, dude. That whole big freaking thing down. That big
What about-
That would have been
capitulation wick
scary for you.
or liquidity thing. No, I mean that big bounce we had, it looked promising. Then it
Oh,
started
that's
to
when you
drift back
opened.
down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was
They
like, it
bumped
felt
us,
like that was like a couple hours ago.
It was 5 hours ago. I've been in the same trade.
I'll go down to the other room and tell him that.
Stevie.
I was gonna say, was that Steven?
Oh, dude.
Why
Yeah,
does it sound
bro.
like
Why?
you're
I didn't want to interrupt you, Quiet.
Why does
But
it sound like you're scuba diving? Are you scuba Steve?
oh,
Steve.
hang on. Is that better?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Sound
the
beautiful,
case
bro.
on this gun.
It's the case
Why?
of the bad case. What's up, bud?
No, it's not a bad case. It's a waterproof case. No.
Apparently it's soundproof too.
Hey, thank you. No, I was listening to you. What are you trading? Bitcoin?
Yeah,
M50?
the old
You got rid of everything else?
big fat bitty. No, it's the only thing I'm trading on leverage right now.
You doing all right?
Yeah.
Beautiful.
It's Bitcoin's like the only thing that's predictable enough to freaking trade on leverage, and I'm only on 10x.
What about
So,
ETH?
ETH when it starts getting traded on CME, then yeah, it'll be probably the same but more volatile. Probably the same predictability but more volatile moves, so you can probably make a higher percentage.
I mean, that shit was just ranging for like a while, to be honest with you. When that sort of 2200s-ish range, like that was, and people were just getting carved.
Yeah, there's too much hype around 3K. I was like, nope, not touching it. But
Well, if you thought there was a lot of hype about in there, then you're gonna love 4K and beyond.
Oh, I was there last time. It was at 4K. No, it wasn't touching it then either.
So wait, what
I have
happened?
it on spot. I have like probably a cost base of like 1800 probably on spot.
So we hit price discovery and you're not there either.
No, I have a spot bag and my cost basis is like 1800, I think.
Okay, nice.
I was buying at 800 and then I averaged up.
I think we're moving, boys.
It's looking like it, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm thinking so
No.
too. We need to get back above 17.6,
You might get
117.6 and
above
then
water.
Yeah. This market maker saw me, man, like standing on the edge of the cliff, knife to my throat, noose around my neck, gun to my head, and he said, "All right, fine, I'll pump it."
He's a fair man.
Yeah, he's all right, fine. You burned it.
He's stern but fair.
No, this is what I'm saying. They make it look like shit. And once everyone gives up on longing, everyone's like, all right, fine, I'll short it, and then they get wrecked.
Yes, sir. Oh, good man. It was a scary hold, but you got there. Yeah.
Maniacal laughter.
Almost
Yeah. I actually had a nice little inverse head and shoulders here, kind of on the 1 minute.
Yeah, I saw that too. I should put it at least
Asia.
18.
Asia. Let's go,
I mean,
Asia.
the best session. That's the best session ever.
They pumped it last night too. I mean, that's the thing. They made it look like shit, and then they pumped like it was gonna break down, and we were
Yeah,
all
you know,
like, "All right, screw this whole long thing." And then it
yeah.
ripped, and I was like, "Oh, I don't have a position anymore. I couldn't handle a little bit of drawdown, and then it took off without me."
Going back to gold, and then they reverse.
Can't lie. Sometimes those pumps, I'm shadow boxing in my kitchen, just punching air. I'm just like, oh my god, I
Yeah.
can't believe you missed this. What is wrong with you? You're the worst trader on planet Earth.
No, that's me. Don't try to take my job.
Oh, all right. Well, don't worry. We'll have a mid off soon.
All right. As soon as I get this whole market maker thing down, I might get promoted, and then you can step up to my
Nice.
my
Take it.
position.
Trickle down.
Yeah. Trickle down shit
Damn,
economy.
boy.
Trickle down
Boy,
losses.
you come so far.
Hell yeah, I'm all about them trickle down losses.
Also, another thing is they had this beautiful symmetrical triangle on like the 1 hour, and it's completely broken now, and they completely destroyed it. And it's like they did the same thing in December of 2024. No, 2023. I forget which year it was. No, yeah, it was the year of the ETF, December 2023. They did the same shit. They made a triangle. They destroyed the triangle. They wrecked longs, they wrecked shorts, and then it corrected pretty heavy
Damn
back to
triangles.
38K. And then it, yeah, we all know the rest of the story. But yeah, price discovery, you kind of can't mess around with price discovery. I mean, even all the gaps and all the bearish stuff that I do see, and it's giving me okay hopium for potential for like a retest of that previous all-time high that's there, but also I gotta leave the door open to the possibility that it's never gonna happen. Yeah, so I don't know. I still think it will. I just probably not right now. There's been something holding it above that CME gap. For some reason, clearly they don't want it to go down there just yet. Whatever market participants are sponsoring the line in the sand, they're not ready. Like it looks like, oh, okay, come down, break the triangle, come up, bearish retest, get people to short, put in a lower low, get them confident, they'll add to their position, and then bam, shoot back up.
What bang? Like
What
that
bang?
surfer dude. Wow. Get spat right out.
Not to mention, we have a bullish divergence on the 1 hour.
Pitted.
Ah. Get spat right out. Oh.
Whoopa.
What bang? Get so pitted. So pitted.
So pitted.
Gains.
Let us hear it.
What do you
Shit.
got?
Don't want to jinx it.
You trademark it first.
You're talking to a bunch of degens here.
All right, I'll tell you. I'll hold mine out too.
Sign me up. You got an idea? I'm already
I
sold.
won't.
I mean,
I
Dbloc
got
even
mine.
discussed with you earlier the whole anti-shilling act, so.
What did you say? You say me? My name?
No.
The
I was talking about
anti-Steve.
The
he
anti.
didn't say
I
the
said
name.
anti-shilling act.
Can't advertise your shitters. Is that what they're
Yeah,
saying?
because like when we go to that green circle, I'm gonna buy something filthy. It's like something that I can't even say the name of on YouTube.
Yeah, you'll get shut down for that.
Do not. There is no try.
He's a
Classic.
habitual line crosser, the guy.
I think we get one more pullback into Europe Open or London Open.
Oh come on, Beck.
See it. I just think they're just gonna give him an entry.
Yeah.
It gets people exhausted, so they can't think straight, and then it makes a move.
Capitulation is boredom.
How do we
Well,
board
they've
the
done
shit out of these guys until they give up, and then send it, and then make them buy higher? So the price jumps more.
Aurora Borealis, because it's boring. Well, you
More
got me
Phil.
making
More
bad
like
jokes now.
Bora, Phil.
You got me
I
making
saw the
terrible
Aurora
jokes.
Borealis last year.
Was
Yeah.
it borealing? Was it boring?
Borealing.
It wasn't
Was it
as cool as
boreoring?
people were trying to make it seem, but
Yeah, yeah.
it was nice.
No, I appreciate things like that. It's cool.
But man, just take your girlfriends to see it. They all seem to want to see it.
Yeah, well, so there's a problem with that. I don't have a girlfriend.
It's all right. Well, then go watch it and find a girl there. Like, hey, pretty nice, huh? And so you want
And
to go
I'm
out?
also pretty nice too.
Yeah. No, so.
And
So
me
you want to
too.
be my girlfriend?
How about those current events?
So,
All right, which
Aurora
one of you wants to
Borealis.
dress as a girl for the night?
So, Aurora Borealis, will you marry me?
So, crypto.
Yeah, is it crypto? Have you heard of
Yeah.
Solana?
Guess what I do?
Well, I hear girls marry guys most of the time, so I'm a guy. What's up?
Hey,
You're gonna,
Vic, that's not bad actually coming out of your mouth.
Go.
you're gonna start
I'll
trying
use
to
it one day.
for the next 2 hours, right?
I actually slept with a lesbian once with a line similar to that, but
Nice.
but a lot more
It wasn't a
vulgar.
gold.
Don't even know
It
how that
wasn't a
works.
gold
What's like
star
your
lesbian.
Sorry.
avatar?
It wasn't a gold star lesbian.
Yeah,
I didn't
I
even
know.
know there was like.
Oh,
You heard this gold star thing?
no.
So a gold star lesbian is a lesbian that's only ever been with women. They've never been with a man
Yeah.
before. That's called a gold star lesbian.
So they're unsullied, basically. What?
Not solid. Yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
god. Gold star. Okay, all right.
A gold star. There you go. You learn something
right.
new every day.
No, like straight up, I'll tell it real quick. Basically, we were at this party and we were sitting on the stairs and we were talking.
Sorry,
We're
Dbloc.
both wicked drunk.
Bastardizing it.
And
Before you tell
she
this
says,
story, is this a story YouTube needs to hear?
Oh, Twitter, we're on YouTube.
My boy is wicked smart. Wicked smart.
You know what? I'll refrain. Maybe if there's like
Okay.
100 extra subscribers tonight, and like
Come on.
Hey.
Hit the like button, yeah. We get to 300 likes and you'll tell
yeah,
us.
if we get 1,000 likes, I'll tell the story.
Listen, I think
Oh yeah, dude.
Dbloc might literally kill somebody if this story happens, right? If it's told. So
I would never
it's not.
compromise his channel.
I say that name is
That's
words.
not what I meant.
That's all I'm saying.
Hey man, if they want the alpha on if they want the alpha on how to sleep with drunk lesbians, then we need 1,000 likes.
So now we're giving out tutorials. Okay, now this is bad. So no financial advice, but we're gonna give out that kind of advice. That's okay. All right.
So yeah, Bitcoin.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, right?
Way to go, Quad.
Thank you for that segue.
Don't worry, that was a saying in our community. So yeah, Bitcoin.
You're not wrong. And literally, he's about to go up to the 50. Oh wait, no, this is on 5 minutes. One sec. Check with 50.
I don't know. Sometimes I feel like Bitcoin likes certain conversations when you have them that are off topic. It's like, oh, Bitcoin likes this.
That is true. On the good
Yeah, it's like
stories, when the
perked up a
good
bit.
stories
Yeah.
hit. Oh. Oh.
I remember yourself in the full on.
It's too funny.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's the only way to go for the when you hit rock bottom, the only place to go is up.
I
I'll be
want to
greedy
wake
when
up
you want me to be
to
fearful,
that
baby.
shit every morning. You saying all those inspirational things.
Have you seen that Warren Buffett meme? It's like something like I'll be greedy when you're fearful or something. Like he's talking dirty to someone. Something about that. I gotta find it. It's good. It's a good one. Made me
When you
I
laugh.
like the one where he's like, buy the dip.
I know exactly which one you're talking about.
Yeah?
And that
Man,
content is
I don't
also
e-
too inappropriate for YouTube.
I don't know
No,
how
it's
to
not.
find it.
I mean, that's.
Oh, it's a Warren Buffett joke. It's not that bad.
I know. Why
At
it's
least on
fine.
topic.
No, it's like the meme. Are you talking about the meme?
No.
His face is in
I don't
place
know.
of
DM
an
me it.
adult film star.
I've never seen that one.
No, I've never seen I don't know if that's the same one that I'm talking about.
Listen, not financial advice. Stop trying to go up.
You
It's just
guys
kind of
can
like
just
Joel
watch
Osteen right
this
there.
You're not on YouTube.
Oh, we're not on YouTube? Okay.
No. Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
yo, that's not.
So that's her saying, let her rip. Let her rip, boys.
There's no screen. She's just she's an
There's still gonna be like, you know.
so
Wait, why are we not? Why are we not? Hold on, hold on.
We are on YouTube. What are you talking about, Aeon?
Really? It
Just
was just listening. Okay.
We are
we
just on
actually
YouTube.
She just wants to hear the story.
You got, yeah.
Really
It never happens. This channel, it never happens where somebody say, sorry.
I don't really have anything to say about you. Not at the moment.
No. Doesn't have to.
Is it just hold on? Let me mute for a second.
Wait, what's happening?
It's probably just because all the drinking and stuff, you know, you guys are unpredictable.
Oh crap! You know what? Hold on.
Oh,
I'm
is
not
he saying
even
he
on
muted
my
everybody?
computer. Did he? Yeah. Did he mute the Discord for YouTube? Because the
can
video is
respect.
still up.
Yeah, the video's up, but there's no sound.
All right, well, okay.
Probably a insurance policy.
Well, just sleep.
It's a good idea.
It's an insurance policy. You mute
Yeah, when
He says
people are
when he
drinking, it's
can't be
just us
bothered, right? Yeah, when he can't be bothered
you
to
know.
actually sort of regulate and come in there and be like,
Yeah.
don't talk about random crap. Like,
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I just wanted to let you know so you didn't, you know. I mean, you can be a little more
There is
respectful.
still sound. I'm sorry, but there is still sound. I don't know what you're talking about.
So who can you
It
hear?
must be the drinks.
All right, let me hear this. Let me find out.
It's twisted, gloomy.
It's a
I'm
conspiracy
pretty
theory
sure
now.
he is right. All you know, so you got.
Dude, it's 10 here. Never mind.
Quite a few.
Oh, it's super, super quiet. That's why, because I have Discord and I just turned the sound up. Why is it so quiet?
You have to turn the sound off.
Yeah, I can hear myself. So
Yeah,
Okay,
dude, it's
I'm
like
there.
mega quiet.
Almost got everybody in trouble. All right, cool.
the chat's literally saying we can hear you.
Just wanted to hear the story.
Yeah, somebody in the
I
chat
was
said, yeah, we can't hear you.
I was
All right,
just testing you.
nice.
That's all.
Yeah, there's a bunch of people in chat trolling because they want to hear it. Obviously, like
Okay. All right, quiet. Do you have a story, really?
Yeah, if they want the alpha, then we need 1,000 likes. Unfortunately, there's only 220 people watching.
Only.
So
Yeah, get all your friends to jump on the video.
Parabolic says Qui-Gon, go ahead, bro.
Well, there was this one time I was walking home from school. And dead cat. Oh yeah. Tijuana. Where's Tijuana?
All right, at least 200 likes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, we can.
Oh, okay.
If everyone's in favor, then we can cut the price down, but it needs to be at least 200 likes. Dude, that's like 80% off.
All right, on the Vector candle.
Wait, someone said we had 250. Oh, 230? Oh, all right. Holy crap. Yeah, we're at 230.
you are in debt at this point.
They're already above likes. There's 230 likes, and there's only 220 people watching.
You said 200.
It's for
You're
27.
You're quick. I like it.
All
You
right,
don't
then.
say that if you are, right?
Forgive me, Dbloc.
Me.
So, so we're drunk at this party. We're sitting on the stairs, and basically we're just like flirting and stuff. We're both drunk, and she tells me she's a lesbian. I'm gonna make it really short. She tells me she's a lesbian, and I said, okay, well, what were you into before you were a lesbian? She says dick. So I said, all right, well, I have one of those.
dude, there could be kids listening. You don't know what's like. This is the thing. This is the same thing where it's like, go downstairs and tell this story. No one's gonna go downstairs and listen to the story. It's only because it's on YouTube. Like, you recognize that this can't be ready. Like, come on.
As far as respect for Dbloc's channel, and not just because he's not in here, doesn't mean shit.
Soul just got a big candle.
Soul?
Yeah, Soul.
And BNB's trying to make something happen.
Good story.
I don't know if it's just a liquidity stop out, but
Well, if
shout
there
out.
is kids listening, then they can't hear us because this is the sound is like extremely low on YouTube.
Dude, you know what like you shouldn't be saying on YouTube. Why like come on. You can't control what YouTube hears. You can only control like what Discord hears on your end. Only Dbloc can control what YouTube hears. And right now, we're all playing through YouTube. Whether it be quiet or not.
Yeah, basically
Yeah, it's just-
Dbloc has to mute somebody for them to not come through the YouTube.
Yeah.
There is no official like Doge After Dark thing where you can say whatever you want right now. I'm just looking out for the channel. I don't want to be saying this.
I know. I
Like,
was
part
just
of me
gonna
wants
say
to hear
that.
the rest of it too, but here we are.
All right, just imagine the
good.
rest.
Hey man,
Just imagine.
listen. Hey, yes, listen to Twisted, please.
I think we get the gist of it. I get the gist of it.
Maria Jones says, "Why are your
There are
kids
like 8
awake right
channels.
now?"
There are like
I
8
hope
channels
you
that
guys
aren't
didn't tell that
broadcasting on
story, by
YouTube.
the way, because I don't think that story should be on.
It's great that Bitcoin's coming back up to 118. Awesome.
Was that right?
Bitcoin's like trying to get back to 118,000. 118,000. Let's go.
I went for a pee, but I hope you didn't tell that story, by the way. I don't think it's probably a good idea.
It was really nothing.
Oh, okay. Well,
as in like he got it out. He got
okay. Well,
I
what's
got the
done
gist
is
of what
done,
he
I
was
guess.
saying. It was no big deal. Yeah, like a barbecue? Oh, nah, man. No.
Cookout is so.
Nah, man. We don't.
No. Tennessee.
Mm.
Who cares? They're genius. It's real barbecue drive through. All right. Oh my lord. You didn't get the right thing.
All right. Well, anyway, sorry, Gloomy. I appreciate you being adamant about
Don't even bring it up. It's all in the
keeping
past, baby.
keeping the YouTube clean. But speaking of which, where is Dbloc? Has anyone heard from Dbloc in like
He's probably asleep, dude.
the
Isn't it
last
like
3 hours?
normal sleep time for USA right now?
Yeah. Yeah, but what he's usually up.
Well,
He's
that's
usually up
usually.
for the Asian session.
Hey D, why need you?
I'm just wondering because he said he swung at the straight too, and I wonder if he's still holding. I haven't seen him since we came down into the vector gap. Not as much fun.
Wait, when it's quite bullish.
That was a piece of bread too, wasn't it?
Oh, okay.
Hey Rick, what about you tell the story and you replace the sensitive parts with the word broccoli or something?
I can't hear whoever's
Barely hear you,
talking.
man. You're very quiet.
Said to replace the bad parts and words with something like broccoli or something. But I don't know if you could do that.
Oh, it was like
I don't think
it
Fly
was
is capable
essentially
of doing that.
I don't know. All I know is that YouTube owes me 1,000 likes because they made Gloomy yell at me. So you guys owe me 1,000
They
likes for the
didn't make
future.
me do
I don't want to
anything.
say. I'll say
The
this.
rules you signed, my friend, are not. I didn't. We all signed the same rules. Come on, man. Like,
yeah.
again, just real quick, like I at this point I'll take bets on it. Like every time the conversation gets a little like, oh, here we go, and somebody like Dbloc or whoever comes in and stops it, it's like, y'all can go downstairs and finish this conversation. Not once has it happened. Not once. So I mean, I don't know what to tell you.
Call that a
Can you,
respect.
can you
For
guys hear me better now, or? Can you guys hear me now, or still too
A
low?
little.
yes,
No,
A
sir.
you're
little
still wicked
better.
low.
Yeah, that
But you're
low.
low. You can afford to come up about 10 decibels.
Yeah, just a bit. Yeah,
Maybe.
I reckon.
Got a couple of levels.
The person who asked if we can hear you, we can hear you, by the way. Might just be a little bit low.
I feel bad for Drew
Mm-hmm.
that he can't.
Yes.
Why would I?
Still too low or better now?
That's better.
Yeah, that's good. Does anybody see a retracement? Possibly.
Does anybody see a retrace?
Possibly.
Mr. Rum?
Yeah, he might be. He might be. Yeah.
I hope it's snoring.
So this is a good sign.
So it's a good sign. Yeah, you want him dreaming.
My gosh, yeah. Hey, it's a healthy snore, that is.
Dreams.
But all right, easy way to wake him up is just call the Discord phone on it. Hey,
Did you guys
I'm
ever
gonna make
hear
somebody.
about sleeping ghost?
Ghost is sleeping. Yeah, dude, that's the
Yeah, but I'm
segment.
gonna
When
bet
Ghost
on
finally goes to sleep, that's when the price bumps.
Yeah, bro. Like just yeah.
238 mark. Don't wake me up. I know you had more, much more to that, but we'll hear it one day.
Yeah, we need this to pump play ASAP. Oh, never mind. It's printing another. Yeah, it might be over. All right, let me take a look. Results.
I don't think it's over.
That lullaby's played out anyway. Need something new material. Play him like Freak on a Leash or something.
If you want to wake him up, call him on the phone here. Oh, okay. Okay. Lo siento, por favor.
But he is a ghost, so you probably would need a song about monsters under the bed or something, no?
Okay. I see what you're
I
saying.
like it. Do you think his forehead is perfectly on the space bar? I love it when that happens.
My freaking vape died.
What?
I don't
You know,
understand why anyone would ask
you
that
put
question.
your head down, you wake up in the morning, and you have slept all night on that space bar, and a good sleep.
One of them
Perfectly on the
forehead
space.
naps, huh?
Yeah, I know, right?
Dude, it's like you ever wake up and on your forehead there's like an imprint of your Rolex?
Well, I mean, he's at his
Ah.
desk, his computer's there. There's only a few, I mean, basic things we all know are on his desk. Very likely, that like 18, 16 by 5, maybe it's on. And that's all I got. Thank you. That's my TA. Thank you. I don't know. I was thinking older, maybe.
Right, so that
Right
Freeman's
about.
gonna roll over and come back to the 50, right? I'm guessing. Which is our best friend.
That's the 0.5 is life. It always comes back to equilibrium. It becomes.
Jeez, I've not even got long until London now. I might as well just keep it where it is and let London wreck it.
Would they give London an answer?
Listen, that's like an hour, well, 50, 48 minutes, 38 minutes, 48.
Thank you.
The London session in it.
Right.
In it.
You can
We're
count
in
on
it.
us to
We're in
do
it, mate.
absolutely nothing.
We're in it. Not even gonna lie to you.
It's
Yeah.
easy. It's not even complicated.
You know that Tesco video, that chick that works at Tesco? I've been up all. She's like, what does she say? I'm not gonna lie to you. I've had no sleep, and I've got to work till
don't think
10:30. And then she screams. Have you seen that?
No, I don't think I have actually. Let me check.
Oh, it's so funny, man. And it's just her accent in it. She's got that
Alright.
English accent, that London accent. Just look up Tesco London or English UK chick. It's funny, man.
Let's go Jade Meltdown, all videos.
Curse, bro.
Must be here.
So is Tesco like your supermarket shopping center? Or...
Yep. Tesco as the
kind of like
Sainsbury's.
Aldi.
Yeah, we got Aldi over here as well. Lidl. I mean, Lidl's German, so yeah, it's like it's across Europe really. What else have I missed? Anything else? Marks and Spencers.
The Blockbuster.
Do you still have Harrods?
Blockbuster's long gone. Harrods, yeah, Harrods.
Yeah, that's classic.
On the high street. And bit upmarket though, next upmarket one. And then I think that's all the ones I can
Is
think
your
of.
accent considered like a London accent?
Yeah.
Yeah. Thought so.
Common Londoner trash.
Londoner, mate.
Are you a bit of proper?
Listen, it's we don't pronounce our T's because we can't afford them. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Inflation.
Nah,
Yeah, exactly. There you go. Inflation.
The interest rates are too high.
Yeah, there you go.
yeah, Harry. If you can't go to the Harry and Henry schools, you don't pronounce your T's, you say?
There you go. I don't know who Henry is. I assumed Harry was Prince Harry.
Yeah, whatever those boys are.
Yeah, I don't know who Henry is though.
I didn't know.
So Henry, I said, yeah, well gone.
I get it. I get it. I get it. Yeah, all right.
What's that? Go long?
You go ahead and
Talking about Bitcoin? Oh, dude,
We
yeah,
actually,
freaking. I've been missing every boat that thing sends this cycle. Does it not already?
one that
I,
will make.
I think it does. Not all of them do, but I think XLM might. Yeah, dude. XLM.D. XLM market cap dominance. It's point
Man.
No, there is one. It's point 0.37% of the market cap.
Yeah, but you have to look at
0.37% of the total crypto market cap.
7.
A trillion billion. Wow.
Now what you can say is XLM dominance is going to hit 50%.
It's 50.
A trillion billion. I don't know, man. It's not Shiba.
Yeah. God bless him.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I even know what a higher low even looks like anymore. Got team one. I don't know what the hell's happened. Well, You're right.
I'm pouring concrete right now. You boys are scaring me. I'm not even looking at the charts. Is it that bad?
That long paid off.
It's been choppy, to be honest with you. Wait.
Yeah, I fell asleep. Sorry.
Yeah.
You're right, bro.
I had no idea you were sleeping. I'll tell you what, Ghost, you
Dude,
definitely weren't
I,
snoring.
I passed out. Yeah, like, I haven't slept yet. Right?
I was snoring the other night.
You have a really healthy snore. If you didn't know that, and usually the
Oh,
people
thank
that
you. It's the Asian snore, you know.
The Asian snore.
yeah, it's important.
Mm-mm. Yeah, this thing's
Yeah, I'm
gonna.
not gonna
This,
lie, even
it
an
looks
hour
like a cup and
ago.
handle on the 5. If it wants to do a cup and handle.
Oh.
Mm. Oh yeah. Uh-huh.
Man, Launchcoin revisited that bottom. I just realized that channel. Damn. Right when I was saying I wouldn't short it.
It's trying to live out its destiny by being Launchcoin, I suppose. Huh?
No, it's trying to make it look stupid, Rick.
Better live up to my name.
Specifically targeted me and said, "Wreck this dude's TA."
Yo, launch coin. That's a crazy range.
No, I still wouldn't short it. Like I was considering taking a long on it, but then now I don't know if I would, but I definitely wouldn't short it right now.
Oh my gosh. Oh man, don't be copy trading. It's not healthy.
Bro, but like, yo, dropping 20% in 6 hours. So like, what the hell? This is what I mean. This is why the bear market's great, because prices are low like this. Like you can get big moves. Like it went up 20%, came down 20%. Went up 26% actually. You could have long that and then and then shorted it, went down 20%. Like you can do that all day, like on any coin during the bear market.
Where do you buy your point?
Sorry, I misguided you. That's why I said I wouldn't short it. It went down, but there was no setup for me. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, I said I wouldn't short it because I didn't see a setup for a short. Like, you know what I mean?
You know what I
I
mean?
didn't like not to say like, oh, because I wouldn't short it doesn't mean that like if I say, oh, I wouldn't short it, it doesn't mean it's not gonna go down. It just means that I don't see why I would personally like it wouldn't fit my strategy. You know?
It's so good, baby. Why you're good. You're a heck of a trader. Stop. Don't doubt. No, I know Kawhi. I got him. I got him. Oh,
Yeah, it's all good.
oh,
It's all
you're
good,
good.
guys.
No, stop it. Get out of that. There we go.
What is wrong with the market? This looks weird. Let's try. Okay.
We're pumping. Well, kind of. I mean, it's not that impressive, but yeah, it is going up. Bitcoin is.
As soon as you said that, it went down.
Dominant 60%.
Okay.
I think that could be. That could
No,
be a
I'm up.
reversal
I'm
for
up. I'm up
dominance.
120%. Wait, let me take my initials.
There you go.
120% on what?
Sleeping
So-
Beauty. That's what.
What the hell? You on 500x leverage?
No, just 100.
Oh, just 100. Okay. Oh, it's only 100x.
Yo, that's a crazy range, man. It's just like everybody went into Launchcoin and said nope. Hmm. Yeah. Seems like it's
So
bouncing.
you did.
Yes, sir.
Well, it's
Yes,
good
sir.
that you got out of it though, because then now if you want to reposition, you can get a lower price to do it.
Yeah, it's crazy when it's a speculation that you kind of get into it and then you don't know how much you're gonna make, but you know exactly how much you're gonna lose.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, always make your own decisions. Don't ever like take what somebody says. Let me tell you something, man. It hurts to like get stopped out or to cut a trade and then the trade takes off without you, but it hurts so much less than losing money. Like missing a trade is always better than losing money.
Man, oh yes.
Because yeah, you didn't make money, but at least you didn't lose money. Most important part of the market is not losing. And then the making money is the side effect of learning how to not lose money.
Staying in the market. Yeah. Yeah, Ghost. What'd you just say? It was a beautiful quote. It was.
What did I say?
I
Just
don't
now?
know. Yeah, it was the last thing you said. Rewind the tape.
Oh, when you go into a risky trade, you
Yeah.
don't know how much you're actually gonna make, but you know how much
You
you're
know
about to lose.
exactly how much you're gonna lose. Yeah, that's great.
That's risk management.
But I mean,
You don't know. You just take that risk, but you know exactly how much you're gonna lose, and that's why you gotta like, okay, I'm just gonna put in a small amount.
yeah, but all right. I don't care.
Uh, Well, the good news is it looks like it's bouncing on the 50 or the 5. Let's see.
I just coughed. I mean, choked, laughed. All right.
Launch coin on belief over 398. What is the market cap? 95 million? Okay, so that's another reason why I would not short this thing, because it could very easily go parabolic with a $98 million market cap. On the other hand, it could also dump like hell. But the thing that it has sort of stacked against that is that its maximum supply is already out and released. Like its whole supply is circulating, so it's fully diluted. It could dump 50% easy, but it could also like just rip and go parabolic very like just as easy, if not easier. So like wouldn't be my candidate. Like when you try to short something, like you better have you better have a tight stop loss, because if not, that thing goes against you too far, you'll lose more than you want it to. Well, even this, when you've got a low market cap and the price is really low and it's wicked volatile, right? And you've got a plan to short something and you put your stop loss there, you keep your stop tight, you can still get stopped out, and then it
That's true.
dumps like hell. Like, you know what I mean? You're like, because if you're, it's so like 10% on this thing is a piece of cake compared to Bitcoin doing 10%. You know what I mean? Bitcoin doing 10%, there has to be a lot of money moving around. Something like this, it doesn't take that much money to pump it 10%. So if you put your stop loss at 10%, then you get kicked out and then it drops.
Oh, I don't think he's even talking to you.
No, I am.
Oh,
Well, I'm just talking in general. I mean, you could say the same thing about going long on it. Your stop should be probably pretty close, but at the same time, when you're like, if it moves, so say you're on 10x and you're willing to risk 10%, that means that you have a 1% wiggle room in the actual price in the price chart. It's very easy for it to do 1%, so there's a good chance you're going to get kicked out. So, like, even if the trade does go in your favor,
dissected, it's fine. Yeah, right.
So like doing these type of shit coins on leverage is like pretty risky business. I mean, that's less risky, but you know, you set a 5% stop loss, the wiggle room 2.5%, but look, it dropped 20%. So I mean, better to lose, you know, 10% than 40%. You know.
Still a struggle. I don't care how many years you've been trading. Still a struggle. Dude, don't worry about it.
So
Tomorrow.
wait a minute. So
next
no
time.
news at all? There's no news why it's like this?
Oh, what? No news on what?
On what on the price action today? Like what happened? It was just like just the
I think
market.
it's just natural.
You're
just
right.
the
Okay.
market.
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
right.
it's organic liquidity sweeps and stuff. You know.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't think of that.
Regular
Amazing.
Biff.
Just bots
Yeah,
and
the
algorithms
S
trading like grid
the
bots and shit.
the S&P definitely printed a potential head and shoulders one pretty clearly. That was if you look at the S&P, like just pop and just drop. It looks like it's forming the right side.
It should, right? You know, coming off of a strong day, so we'll see about.
Can you guys look at pump coin? I have a feeling it's found its bottom. It's going flat. It made a big wick, came back up, and it's going sideways.
The issue with pump, right, is what I was trying to explain to Joe, is like all of those
Yeah.
people that got in at 4, they're underwater. So even if it comes back up to 4, like the selling pressure is just gonna last for a long time.
So people
Because they
want to
fell
get out, so
below.
they're just waiting for their price, right?
Right. The
That's what
ones that got
happened.
out, they're good. But there's probably a lot of people that didn't get out. Now they're all anyone else that bought it, like has been buying it, didn't get in the S and they're underwater. So it's like it's just it's in a vicious cycle. And it would
So
need
no
like a
matter what
crazy
pump you put
catalyst,
in it,
but yeah,
people who are trapped
it would need
want
like
to get out
it would need
of
like
their
a
price,
big
right?
catalyst to pop it. But that catalyst in that narrative doesn't seem clear in the type of market we're in right now.
No, I've seen projects do that when so many people get trapped that they don't want to make money anymore. All they want to get out is
Well, no,
all they
like right
want is
now,
to
like
get
anyone
out.
that's buying, right? You're basically like they're hoping that someone's gonna come in and save their bag, but it's already at like a $4 billion market cap. So it's like No one smart's really going to be putting money in. They shouldn't technically, but
No,
Yeah,
I've seen
what kind of
projects.
multi-billionaire is gonna come in and pump the thing? Like, you know,
yeah, that's their only hope. Or the hope is that Pump starts rebuying, but their fees, they're not generating as many fees as they used to, and they did start rebuying in the beginning. They bought too early. They rebought at the highs, and I'm pretty sure they stopped rebuying.
I reckon they're making great money.
But yeah, it could definitely still pop. I'm not saying it's not gonna pop. It's just
But
a
it looks
risky
like a
play.
bottom, right? It does look like a bottom to you, right? It looks like a bottom to me.
No, and it's like I thought the 3.8 was the bottom, but it's looking like from a fib level, 3.5 and 2.9 they might get hit. 3.5 will definitely get hit.
Well, I want to see it. Right?
That's a
licking
big.
So Liquidity.
Liquidity. Liquidity. All right.
So,
I'm gonna make some coffee. You guys are crazy, right?
Man, you need sleep. You need your sleep.
Amen. Does that make me crazy?
Now I forgot what I was going to say.
Possibly. Yeah.
We are making progress here. This ain't even a market maker pump either. This retail being like, let's go. Done with this.
So he's looking good. Looks better than earlier today.
Oh yeah, I remember what I wanted to say. The pump thing. It's sort of like that Luna Classic situation where, you know, the price crashed and so many people were holding bags that they just averaged, like it crashed so far they averaged down, and then whenever there was a pump they got out because it's like, you know, why hold this? It's not going to do anything anymore. But the price got low enough where they could average down, but as soon as they were above water and break even, they were like, okay, I'm out of this. And that's why I kept like on every pump just giving it all back. So it's in the whole Luna Classic situation.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good. So, but I mean, like, if some narrative changes and they decide to do something crazy, you'll definitely maybe get some pop out of it. It's all like coin right now.
Yeah, but with that big of a market cap, I don't understand how like, I mean, maybe if it went back to 400 million.
I mean, the only thing, like the big,
easily pumped.
The clearest thing is like take a look at the move Solana did, and we saw like Altcoin and all Solana-based memes get, you know, a pump, but pump itself didn't get a pump. Like that just shows that like there's just not interest. Like people are not trying to buy people's bags down there. They want it lower. They just want it lower.
Yo, what time frame is Dbloc on? 5?
5 minute.
Okay. Oh yeah, I see it now.
Market maker's trying to help out here a little bit. He wants the liquidity. He wants the liquidity.
Took him long enough.
He's stealing people's shorts though at the same time. Well, he might try to take those vectors back, but yeah. Yeah.
I had to send you a friend request.
My dumbass fell asleep and we actually started pumping. Thank God. Oh, let's go, boys. Jeez.
There you go. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
We needed to have faith, man. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, what?
Reverse psychology.
I wake up to liquidity on the stream as well. He's extra large. Why is he extra large as well? That is unsettling.
A lot of liquidity.
That doesn't sound pleasant.
On the screen too, man.
Like, imagine you fall asleep, you wake up, he's just right there in your face.
just licking his lips, staring into your soul.
Oh no!
Oh my god.
What's going on, y'all? Watch this
Yo,
play out
Did you
before I
really
go to
come in
sleep.
and say that?
just chilling.
What I do? That's hilarious.
You're safe, bro. He's behind bars. Look, behind all those
Oh
bars.
yeah, remember?
They're about to free him
He,
right
he's
now.
with SBF, man.
Market
He's in there with
makers.
SBF, you know.
Market makers about to free liquidity right now.
Free him up. Oh, yeah.
Oh man.
I'm pretty sure it's the same jail as SBF, right? Like P Diddy and SBF
I'm not
in
sure.
the same
I'm
prison.
not sure where they're holding him.
Yeah, I can imagine kids coming into the stream and their mom walks in on them like, "Why do you have Diddy on your screen?"
Take that. Take
No,
that. Take
Mom,
that.
you
Mom,
don't
he's our
understand.
TA.
Been a very active chat.
A psychological high.
Well,
Pump is the saddest
back above
chart I ever.
118.
It's our first day of
Say
our
right.
3-day reversal, or our 3 move up.
3-day up.
Let's go.
That would be nice.
I
So
wonder
nice.
if I should take profits or just let it go. Like not take take profits in there.
Holding Bitcoin and taking profits on those.
I wonder if I should set my TPs before I go to bed because if we got 3 days up, then maybe I should wait another 2 days.
What longs are you on? Are you on Sol or Sui?
No, I'm on Bitcoin.
Oh, Bitcoin. Well.
Oh, were you asking me or Dbloc?
You. Because you're going to sleep, right?
Yeah.
I think the first real take profit is 120. It's 120 or nothing. I mean, like if this is the write up, we have to hit that. That's the target. Or this 119, 200 that Dbloc has also in this chart. Target 6.
Target of those
there you
buy
go.
walls. Massive buy walls all the way up 190. Gonna be fun.
Okay. Then front run it. Why?
Those are the same that's the same level of buy walls we had that we broke going into all-time highs, though, be aware.
Buy walls or sell walls?
Those are, those are sell walls. But the explosive move from absorbing those sell walls gave us ATH last time. We gave it back, obviously. But be interesting.
So you're saying it's gonna go when that hits it? Those meat, it'll go up. That. Yeah.
It means if we can get through those buy walls at 120, the amount of force that it'll take to get through it should take us through the rest of these liquidations, these tests. All-time high by the end of the week.
All right.
Not an easy call, so I think we do it. If I'm wrong, I'm gonna be wrong live in 4K.
I guess I should buy some altcoins in this spot. I keep getting these long signals on total through US. Boy, this shit made a nice cup of handle at 5 minutes.
I seriously gotta listen to the people that I listen to. Like, dang it, you know what I mean? I gotta. When you take advice, Shoot. I gotta take it.
As long as it's
Sorry,
not financial advice.
Nah, I'm just talking to myself. Sorry.
It's all good. We know you do that. we know you do that from time to time.
Ruben, is going to depend on what Bitcoin does here. ETH should follow.
I need a bigger pullback on this. I don't want to FOMO into the rally.
Ghost, you got a bunch of clicking going on in your mic.
Oh, sorry, dude. I'm on the phone, man. My bad. Wait, let me mute myself.
Yo, Dbloc, did you take a look at the S&P? Yeah.
Not today.
If you pull up futures, it looks like a head and shoulders is that they had that pump and then that immediate dump created the head. It looks like it's setting up for a reversal.
I'm expecting the top out on S&P around FOMC. We're going to top out and we're going to retrace quite a bit.
You see that little head it just made? From a distance, it looks like a head and shoulders. Just a warning signal usually.
We had a range that we broke out of. We haven't come back into it yet. So technically we did break out of this. But if it comes back into that range, then we're looking